Hello,
Hi, I'm Alejandro Milo, and this is
I'm Guillermo, not Rafa.
not Rafa. This is not Plauto. Plauto is on the table.
Technical side.
Yes, producing this event. This is the PTI event after the Battle Hardened. We have around 40 plus players.
Yes.
Guillermo Pedernal.
Ah, that's me.
And well, this is going to be almost as exciting and as
Yesterday?
difficult, yes, as
Yes.
difficult as yesterday because the players are still here. Most of them, some of them have left, but at the same time, the level is quite high nevertheless.
Just like yesterday.
Yeah. Okay.
We believe
so
it's one less round than yesterday, but we're not sure.
because we are below 64 players,
Yes,
we are
we
around
should be.
40 plus. So yeah, it's 5 rounds, 6 rounds,
Yeah, 6 rounds.
and top 8, and whoever wins gets a PTI.
Yes.
And whoever gets second gets a booster box and a playmat, I believe.
I'm not sure.
So that's
And probably a gold foil too for the winner. Yes.
yes, go for the winner. Common or Majestic.
Like a regular request.
Yes. Or Road to Nationals now, because Road to Nationals first there were special promos, but now it's just Common or Majestic Gold Foil, just as ProQuest. So yes. Okay, Guillermo, what can you tell us? What were you doing yesterday?
So yesterday I was a judge for the event.
Mm-hmm.
So I was judging most of the time.
That makes sense, being a
Yes.
judge. Okay.
And we had a great event, I think. Every player was happy with the result,
Mm-hmm.
or everyone that talked to us was really grateful for all the event, and I think it was a great event.
I mean, it was it just went on for a long time because there were so many players that at the same time I believe everyone was happy at how everything went.
Yeah, I
The
think like
result.
most of the rounds were really smooth. There weren't like breaks or anything. So even though we had 7 rounds plus top 8 in the same day, it didn't last for an eternity.
Yes, at least we finished at 9 o'clock, more or less 9 to 9.
Yes.
It's more or less manageable.
Yes.
And we got there, and it was a glorious victory by David 10-0,
Yes.
absolutely crushing the
Amazing player.
tournament. Yeah. Was he? I heard that he had only started playing
Like 2 months ago or something.
2 months ago. Yeah,
Yeah, I heard that.
but of course, I'm sure he has a long trajectory of playing
Yeah.
card games and board games.
He mentioned playing other games. So yes, like one of the things he said was that he had been playing other games for a long time, but the community playing Flesh and Blood was a surprise for him. Like I don't know, the ambience that we have in Flesh and Blood. He was very pleased with that, surprised.
Yeah, I believe everyone says that Flesh and Blood, that is it's just a great community to be in.
Yes.
Maybe not as big as the big three TCGs, but at the same time
Very welcoming.
they're very welcoming, very inclusive, and everyone can feel like they're a part of this.
Yes. Yeah, I think that too.
Okay, so let's see.
We know who's playing.
I don't know. I'm going to see that. I'm exactly going to see that. Okay. Rafa, do we know who's playing? Rafa, do we know who's playing? No, we don't. Okay. Oh. Let's see. Players are already sitting, so it should be at any moment when we go to the. Okay, we are.
Here we are.
Okay.
Chema versus Nico.
Oh, and two champions we haven't seen yet. We didn't see them before.
Max and
Max.
Kasai.
Yes, Max Nitro and Kasai.
You didn't get to see Kasai yesterday?
No, we didn't. We saw so many different characters, different champions, but not Kasai.
I can tell you a little about these two players for those who don't know them. Chema, he comes from the south of Spain, from Andalusia. and he was in the finals in our national championship this year, playing with Icelander. He's always been an Icelander main. I see now he's trying different things. Nico was in the finals of the previous national championship, I believe.
So
Two
no,
finals.
I
No, he
believe
wasn't
no,
in
it
the
was Paulo
finals.
Pintor. Paulo Pintor was in the last.
Yes, with Adrian. No,
No,
with Max.
with
Yes.
Max, of course. Yes.
Nico was then in the semifinals, probably, I believe.
So
He was
two top
playing.
eights.
Yeah, I think so.
In
Nico
finals.
has been a drum main for a long time, and he was one of the best Spanish drumites. And I see now he's looking for new things to play.
Everything he plays, it goes to Living Legend. So
Yes.
I mean, Kasai has a long way to go.
Yes,
yet.
they are both very good players.
Chema surprises me going with Mac. I believe he's also top 8 or at least maybe even won some pro quest or.
Yeah, probably. He
Chema.
usually does well at every request.
So seeing him with Max surprises me. I don't know. How do you think the match is going to go? Because both of them have kind of like a combo game plan, but at the same time it may be just race to the face.
Yes, the thing is, I don't have a lot of experience with Max. I know it's a very aggressive deck, but he can then turn into the mecha thing.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen a lot of gameplay with about Max, and well, Kasai is a very solid deck. So yeah, it should be interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, probably Kasai can manage to gain some gold tokens, some copper to just to buy to those mercenaries, but and also Max can just build himself into the Nitro Mechanoid, but just raise her, just raise Nico, deal just like a boost dash, just boost his deck away and just do so much damage that Nico can't stop it.
The thing is, I believe Kasai can take like a more defensive plan to probably boosting mindlessly. It's not an option, right? Or maybe yes.
So turn 0, boosting a red plus 4 attack. No, but you always need to boost sometimes, right? You have to
Yes.
to
So
build
you-
the hyperdrivers.
Yes.
You need, I believe, yes, you need 3 hyperdrivers and your full equipment, but at the same time, can you build yourself into a Nitro Mechanoid with that equipment set? I don't believe so. I think
Yes, you can
you
because
can,
all of
you can,
those are
all of those
mechanoids.
are still mechanologists.
Yes.
It's not a,
Yeah. For,
there's not a special requirement for.
no, I believe it's only mechanologist equipment.
Okay. So all right. So just building himself some hyperdrivers.
Like that.
Yeah. Is he going to crank it to Banksy? Probably not, right? Because
No.
it's turn 0.
Yeah.
He just needed to build the hyperdriver, Arsenal pass.
Yeah.
So it's a great turn 0. Just setting up a great attack.
Yeah, I believe that this should be a standard max turn 0. We don't know the list of the players, so we are just finding out what happens.
At the same time, Kasai with a hot streak, Sintari, the usual
Yeah.
deal, no tunic, but at the same time, with
I
Kasai
saw-
is
I saw some of Nico's games yesterday. He was playing the same layout. So yeah, he chose hot streak. I'm not sure if it's the default choice for Kasai, but some people are trying that.
okay. I see straight up blocking with equipment, Chema, and this is giving it go again for sure. Taking 3 damage because of the attack reaction, generating an agility token because the attack hit with shift of the tide of battle. So this turn is coming for some quite some damage. Oh, also blocking with equipment.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Throwing the
not.
equipment very soon.
Yeah, he's going to build himself into Nitro Mechanoid really quickly, probably, right?
Yeah, or maybe he's just gonna try to race full speed and not worry about anything else.
we see a hyperdriver in his hand. We start with a push where harpoon, boosting a firewall. Okay. Maybe this is not going to build into anything. This is just raw damage coming into Nico's face.
Yeah, maybe. As I said before, I don't know a lot about Max gameplay, but maybe the Nitro mechanic is an option for some matchups and not your default game plan. I'm not sure.
I believe Oh, that's gaining action points.
High octane.
Yeah, high octane on hand, hyperdriver on hand as well, and line strike. Line strike? No, that's a hyperdriver. No, I don't know. The third card, which will it be? Okay, so blocking 4.
That's one blood on her hands, lacing the deck.
Okay, breaking combat chain to be the hyperdriver, I suppose. Oh no, just okay, just gaining more pitch. And he is definitely boosting,
yeah,
as much as he wants. Yeah, there's no restraining his game plan. Okay, that's one hyperdriver and probably 2. He's not going to use I forget the action card.
Which one?
The gain action points each time you boost. Yeah, high octane would be put in arsenal most probably. Yes, we have 3.
So yeah, it seems like he's actually going for the mechanic, right? With all those hyperdrivers. I'm not sure why he boosted so much with the. I mean, why the extra resources?
Because he needed to keep high octane in hand. He needed both cards. He needed to set up. Yes, he's just setting up. Just he needed the three hyperdrivers. He already has them.
So probably the plan is get the mechanoid and use high octane to attack a lot of times, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean that's not really a combo. Like if it's just 3 turns to set up.
Yeah.
Now we see hot streak already has go again because of the agility, so no need to worry about that. Glean the quicksilver in pitch. Twin drive blocking. Oh, nice. This is coming for 6 dominate if it hits. One more in intellect, right?
That's it.
And Kasai probably runs 3 of those, right? Because no.
Yeah, she probably does because she can banish cards for her ability.
Yeah.
Red and yellow, so she can get rid of those attacks to fully use
nourishing emptiness. Yes. Taking 2 damage, 5 intellect for Nico.
So he was punished for using his equipment too early, maybe, by this attack.
Probably. I mean, probably if he hadn't blocked with either the chest or head equipment, he could have just blocked this easily. It wasn't
because active plating will require him to lose an hyperdriver.
Well, it wouldn't, right? It's a May. He could just block A1, that's it, right?
Yeah, he could. Yeah.
But at the same time...
But the thing is, you want to get all the value of adaptive plating. So, just blocking one with it is sad.
Yeah. Did he boost? I believe he didn't, right? He's just saving...
No, he probably didn't, so he's saving his hyperdrivers.
He's just saving the hyperdrivers, the card in arsenal, and the card in hand. Both of them. He's just looking for the key equipment, the key cards.
Yeah, the mechanic itself. Yeah, it looks like that.
Okay, now let's see. T-Bone, without boosting, it doesn't require anything. It's just 3 damage.
Yep.
Blocking with Command and Conquer. 4 cards in hand, 1 in arsenal for Nico. I see a second swing, right? Second swing, harpoon.
I believe he can't activate Kasai. Oh, he can. He had 2 yellows, so yes, he can.
Yes, that's why he blocked with blood on her hands.
Yes.
He had
Yes,
yeah.
having some yellow cards early in the graveyard
Mhm.
is important.
Mhm. Second shift of the tide of battle in the swing, slice and dice. Oh,
But he's
construct,
blocking
construct.
with,
Yes, construct.
maybe
Nitro
he has
Mechanoid.
another one in hand.
He chose to start with Centauri because he already could give it go again with
Yes, he
with
had
shift.
the reaction in hand.
Then attack it with hold streak for 5 with in the swing. That's for 8, right?
Yes, should be. Create an agility, I believe.
Gold, vigor, and agility should be created, right? With a shift. Rafa, can you show us a shift of the tide of battle? Because maybe Nico missed the agility creation, or maybe it's just the first time.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
and
don't
we
have the one.
see. Okay,
Yeah,
yes,
that's
he created the agility, and we see construct mechanoid. That's why he blocked with
Yeah, he
the
had
other
two
one.
in hand.
Yes. Wow, it really came down to 4 turns. Just constructing everything into Nitro Mechanoid. So this is 8 attacks for. Is it 8 attacks? It's 4 equipments. 4 equipments plus weapon plus 3 hyperdrivers, right?
Yes, that's it. The thing is, I believe if you can get to that point with more than one counter on your hyperdrivers, so you can boost once you get a lot of bits, which is great for this turn. He couldn't do that because two of his hyperdrivers were just tokens with one counter. But anyway,
At the same time, it's just turn 4, and he already has
yes,
everything constructed.
he's done it very quickly.
Yeah, he didn't need to boost much of his deck away.
So we'll see.
We see another
A new game starting now.
Yeah, we see another hyperdriver, another high octane, another construct mechanoid, and
That's probably not the hand he wants to see at this point with two cards that aren't facts.
probably because of the hyperdriver, right?
Yes,
The
the
high
driver and
octane,
the
yeah.
another construct are dead cards for him now.
Although he can probably pitch. I mean, Nikos at 40 HP, so he's sitting comfortably right now with 3 tokens.
Yes.
Just vigor and agility and a gold already. Chema really needs to start putting some pressure onto him.
Yes.
If you allow Kasai to just develop his game plan.
Here comes another nourishing.
Of course, for 6,
He could just
dominate.
block it with the mechanic, right?
Yeah. Although he needs an Nitro Mechanoid and the card, right? Because it blocks for 5 or it blocks for.
I believe it's for 6. Oh, it's for 5.
It's for 5.
Yeah. Well, he could throw the other mechanics in his hand, which is doing anything.
Yeah,
right?
just overblocking, just not allowing Nico to
Maybe he's
gain an intellect.
yeah, he's probably adding up how much speed he will need for his turn. See if he can get rid of a card or not.
Okay. Hello. Okay, so now we're seeing, yes, just Chema checking on his blocks.
He's still thinking, I believe. By the way, this nourishing had to go again because
Of the agility,
of
yes.
the agility, which is disheartening for Max.
Yeah. Still 3 cards in hand, right, for Nico?
Yes.
Let's see, let's see. Blocking, yeah, just over blocking, 8 right now.
He's choosing to amp one of his attacks, bro. I think it's his only attack. That surprises me a bit.
Just why not block with the Nitro mechanic, right?
Yes. Or
Or
maybe
the
the thing is the Nitro mechanic is not an attack action, so it's great to block a Centauri or a hot streak. So maybe that's why. But then he's unblocking now, so
not blocking either way, so
yeah.
okay, just taking 2 more damage, going down to 26.
But this is me talking about Max not knowing anything about him.
No, I'm sure Chema knows his game plan very well.
Yeah.
I believe he's just doing the same thing he was doing before. Before he was setting up the Nitro mechanoid, and now it's just setting up. Oh my God, I see. Yes, of course.
Wow.
2 high octanes, and maybe he just wants to set up the hyperdriver, and that's it. Oh, with coming with a
Yes,
command
this
and
command and
conquer,
conquer is-
Nico.
It's very painful, I think.
Yes,
He
there's
has
no
to
way. Yeah,
lose,
he has to block. Yeah,
an important card, I obtained.
and not only that, but not only having to block with a high octane. I mean, at this point, maybe taking 6 is better because hyperdrive costs 1, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because he can't even play hyperdrive as a
Yes.
one card hand.
Yes.
I believe Nico Chema.
He's losing a high octane either way, either the Arsenal one or the hand one. So at this point it's just difference of damage. But if
Yes.
he takes 6 damage, he can play the hyperdriver.
Yep.
That's the choice he has to make. He decided to block, keeping a bit of his
health,
life.
yeah.
Yes.
He managed to block the nourishing emptiness. So
Yes.
there's only 1 remaining, and Nico.
Yeah.
Should
The thing is, Nico had a very good turn with a very bad hand for Chema.
Chema can just block it out. Wait, probably for his next high octane, or maybe not even because he already has one in arsenal. Let's see, slice and dice.
Yeah, Kasai is
Nico.
so consistent. Every turn, it's
Yeah, she's always presenting some damage and some
Yes.
disruption of some kind in this. I mean, it's not disruption as in disrupting Chema's hand, but it's a build up of tokens, gold, copper,
yes,
just
and very consistent damage.
yeah.
With also creating the golds that can become dangerous thing in the late game. Also, Chema hasn't damaged Nico. He hasn't even used any of his equipment, so the game is looking very good for him.
Nico right now is at how much HP? I mean, he has blocked with Belly and Dynamo once, and that's it. I believe it was a block, just 1 block, and that's it.
Here comes the hyperdriver.
Setting up, drawing into a better hand, hopefully for him.
So
Nico,
at this point,
second command and conquer.
I believe Chema is looking for an OTK play at this point.
Yeah, I believe we see twin drive.
So he probably needs
Twin drive.
some hyperdrivers. Maybe with 1 high octane is enough, but maybe 2 high octanes.
Yeah,
boost,
well,
boost
two
one or
high
two
octanes.
attacks and attack 4 times with Mechanoid.
Yeah, so now we're seeing the game plan. Chema's game plan is now very clear. Nico is not going to. Nico must present as much pressure as he can, so Chema doesn't get to build his whole 1TK plan.
The thing is, haven't haven't even scratched Kasai. It's gonna be hard to take all those 40 HP.
Yes, because it's 40 plus okay 6 7 equipment. If a combat chain is not broken, that's just 7 plus. I mean, with no defense reaction, it will be 12 more. So we are looking at least 60 damage turn for a 1TK. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not
It's not easy.
easy to do.
Yeah.
You and Kasai still building up her tokens. That's 2 gold. And Chema already at half HP. 20 life. And
He's
well,
blocking with
Nitro
Mechanoid.
Mechanoid, yep. 6 blocks remaining still, though. I mean, Chema still. Oh yes, of course. Yes, now it's blocking for 3 right now. Okay, so he blocked 4, taking 1, going down to 19. 3 blocked, blocking for 3 now. Oh, and
He's
we're
going
already
off.
gone off. Yeah.
So he needed a twin. How is it called? The one that
Yeah,
boosts
twin drive,
twice?
twin drive. So he can boost the twin drive by 4. No, not even, just boosting twice. Oh, that's the third high octane.
Yes.
Okay, so no more high octane turns. That's it.
Yeah. I think Chema is not having
I want the game.
yeah.
He's not killing Nico.
He's not being lucky this game, I think.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, boosting his high octane and also having to defend with the other one. Just that's it. We have seen all of them, but right now this is coming with for 5 go again, 1 pitch floating and let's see, 2 action points, right? In
Yes.
high octane,
yes.
2 action points plus the go again
Yes.
action points, so
So
3
three action points
action
currently. Yes.
Nico still generating his agility, blocking with a specialization, not taking any damage whatsoever. Let's see.
Yeah. He could just block this whole turn and swing with a sword with his Vigor and keep going.
Yeah. Yeah, Nico really doesn't need to do that much because after this turn, I don't know how much damage can
So
can
that,
max
that
output.
card recharges his Hyperdriver and boosts his 0 to 60. He's
Yeah.
going for 7.
3 plus 4. Another action point in
Yeah.
high octane. Yes, 4 action points. That's the go again action point plus the 3 high octane. I mean, still this is quite some damage.
It's gonna be a very strong turn, but it's probably not enough.
3 cards in Nico's hand, or no? Was it only 2 cards in Nico's hand? He has already blocked with 2 of them. No.
No, he probably
Oh,
blocked
he-
with his
yes.
Arsenal. Yeah.
Yes. Take it on the chin from Arsenal. Taking 6, going down to 34.
Yeah, he has so much life that he can take this is just damage.
Okay, Nitro Mechanoid will come for 20 now, but still Chema has an attack action card on hand.
Yeah. It's T-Bone.
Yeah, T-Bone making Nico block with equipment, which I'm sure he will be happy to do.
That's 5 action points.
5. That's 25.
Taking 1 to 33.
Five action
And
points.
That's 25, which is
Yes.
a very respectful thing to do in a turn.
but not enough. Not enough.
Well, maybe it is enough, but I think that the game will be different after this because the life totals will be
Much closer, yes.
very much closer. Yes.
Yes. Nico is dropping down to
Yeah,
around 10.
I think he.
Well, he still can block with equipment. I mean, he can be at a healthy 15 or 16
Yes.
life. So 16 to 18, more or less, but Nico still has a vigor and an agility. He can still swing back. He can save one card from
So,
those three. Yeah.
Like maybe we misjudged a bit, and this was indeed what Chema wanted.
Mhm.
The like probably losing to high octanes was a very unfortunate thing.
Mhm.
Like probably with another turn like this, it's game for him,
Mhm.
and that's not gonna happen anymore.
But maybe he can set up a maximum velocity turn. Does he
Yes.
run maximum velocity?
I don't know.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any for now.
No, we haven't. But if he could set up,
Maybe it's too much maximum velocity with all the things he has to have in the list, like
Yeah. Mhm.
the hyperdrivers or the non-attack actions, like the recharge.
Mhm.
So maybe maximum velocity is
Would be, yeah.
it's very hard to play in a list like this.
But I mean, you don't even need maximum velocity. He can maybe, if Nico,
He still has 3 attacks remaining with his mechanoid for
Yes.
the rest of the game.
yes. So that's, and maybe with, I mean, there's no way for him to get more action points. He's just,
He's losing his value on Crown of Providence with no arsenal.
Yes, Nico's just defending, just trying to keep us a healthy,
Not going too low.
yeah, as healthy of a life advantage as he can, but I don't. So let's see. Going down to 20, going down to. Comes for 6.
It comes for 6 as long as he's got the arms piece, I think.
Okay.
Yes, so we didn't take
We
that
didn't
into
type in
account.
yes.
So that was 5 extra damage that we weren't taking account. Okay, so that's
That's a 30.
this is
yeah,
a new
this-
game again.
Yeah, it was like over 40 damage turn. Yes, for sure. That was 5. 30 damage just from Nitro Mechanoid.
Yes.
Twin drive. 7 damage from, and then
There was a T-bone and 0 to 60 coming
Yeah.
for 7. So that's 5 plus 10, 15, 45
yeah,
turn, right?
45 damage.
Which is amazing.
Still going down to 13. Blocking 3 with Nitro Mechanoid. Now it's going down to 2. Still 3 cards in hand.
Yes, he decided to not lose his turn to mitigate damage.
And what a turn! What a turn Nico has to respond to that. Over 40 damage turn from Chema. Nico still.
He didn't want to lose Blade Flurry, which is quite a lot of damage.
I mean, if
Chema is not defending at all, not blocking at all, so he probably has an interesting hand.
oh, okay, yes, this makes much more sense. Okay, our calculations are okay because over 40 damage plus turn with keeping 3 cards in hand will be Okay, no, this makes much more sense. Okay, down 9 to 7. This makes things much more exciting. Okay, Chema might be able to overcome this. Nico didn't choose to defend. He wanted to still put on some pressure onto Chema, but at the same time, he dropped quite low on life.
He's got 2 0 to 60s. So
Two-
this turn is
oh
also
my god, this
quite
also,
brutal.
yes. This is exactly the hand that Chema needed to keep on the pressure. This is 6 plus 5 plus 10, I believe. No, plus 4. Okay, so it's going for 6, 10, 14, and then
mechanic.
6 more or 5
Yes.
more. It depends on the arms. I believe it will be
Probably
coming for
6.
6 more. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
probably
this is
6.
coming for 20 damage. Nico might survive this, of course, but that's the last blood on her hands. Yeah, that's the last blood on her hands. No more.
So I think that combo turn was actually enough to win the game.
You believe so?
Yeah, I'm starting to
Because-
believe that.
You're starting to believe that. I don't know.
That 016 his hand is also red.
Yeah. He drew blue, red throttle, red 0 to 60, red 0 to 60.
Yeah.
So
That's a great hand to draw.
yeah,
Yeah, it's red.
yeah, that's red. Yeah. Okay, so it's going for 4 plus 6 afterwards.
Nico's got just one card in hand. He knows 6 more are coming. He's blocking all.
He's dropping down to 2, or either to 2 or to 1 if he wants to defend. Oh wait. Oh yes. Okay. First, constructing another hyperdriver, just building.
Yeah, because he has the bits to do
Yes,
that.
he's just comfortably doing so and attacking for 6 damage. Wow. So we saw an over 40 damage turn following and afterwards a 20 damage turn. That's quite nice.
That's a lot to survive.
Yeah, that's a lot to survive. At the same time, Nico still alive. Guardian Arsenal, which we know it doesn't defend, probably will have been defended by now. Oh, and drawing into a firewall.
No blue,
is-
right? But he's got 2 hyperdrivers to mitigate that. But
Yeah. He can pitch with the firewall and gain two. Yes. This was enough.
yes, that was.
Maybe Nico should have defended on the over
I think it
45 damage turn.
probably wouldn't have mattered a lot. Like
Mhm.
once Tema managed to do that turn,
Mhm.
it was probably game over by that.
You believe so? But because he kept 3 cards in his hand. He wanted
Yes.
to return some damage, and that would have meant like
Yeah,
around
maybe-
9 more HP.
Yeah, 9 more XP.
Mhm.
I don't know. Maybe he could have tried a more defensive approach,
Mhm.
knowing there were no more high octanes and that Max's deck
Was-
fills out
yeah.
very quickly.
Yeah.
But the thing is, mechanologists can present a lot of damage
Either way, yeah.
with a good hand. So you're gonna leak some life sooner or later. Yeah, I don't know. It was an interesting game to
Chema-
see.
Yes, it was an interesting game to see. Chema really drew into a nice hand afterwards. Maybe even yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
that was-
he had an awful hand at one time in the game, but then he had like 2 or 3 very good hands
Yeah.
to
and
compensate that.
one high octane was quite
Was enough,
much more
yes.
than enough. Yeah.
Yeah,
It was going for 6 the whole time, so that's
yeah.
yeah, 30 damage just from the one high octane turn.
He managed to gain 5 action points with just 1 high octane, which
Yeah,
is
the twin
pretty
dri-
amazing.
The twin drive plus 3 more attacks, well, plus 2 more attacks, but they go again. I mean, he had an insane turn, and very quickly. I mean, he managed to construct Nitro Mechanoid on turn 4. So
Yes.
that's what you want to see as your max. And yeah, we'll see. We're going to on a short break right now, and we'll see you fellas on next turn. Hey,
We're back.
I'm Alejandro.
I'm
And
Guillermo.
He's
Again.
Guillermo. Again. Hi. Good morning to everyone who is waking up in the States. Hi.
Hi.
It's
What time is it in the
it's
States?
half by. I don't know. It's I believe it's 7 o'clock or something like that.
Ah,
Yeah, we are going to have. Yeah, people are going to be waking up around an hour or something.
it could be fun to have like a clock, a world clock,
A world clock.
to see.
Plauto. Right.
Take notes.
Take notes. Take notes.
So like everyone sees who's
Oh.
watching.
Acércate, let's get closer to the microphone because before we were having our voices were a bit low. So, okay, we are at round 2 of the PTI event here at Valencia. After the Battle Harden, there are 50 players, so
50
it's almost as yesterday. I mean,
Yes.
we lost someone on the way, but at the same time, this is a very big event. Nevertheless, it's yeah, it's huge. I'm scared. It's going to be 5 more rounds. We've
Yes.
played. We've seen 1 round being played, and there's 5 more rounds to be played, and then afterwards top 8. And yeah, that's
Just
it.
like yesterday.
Just like yesterday. Yeah, basically, just one round short, and we're very thankful for that because yesterday was 10.
We're
yes.
tired.
We're tired. Oh, and let's see, we have Victor and Daniela. Victor from Spain, from here, from Almacera, and Daniel from Scotland. Oh, and Daniel playing Victor playing KO. Okay, let's see how the match goes.
So this is gonna be confusing when we say Victor.
Okay, so let's say, yes,
Vic-
we will
Victor.
always say KO and Victor, and that's it, yes.
Okay. I can tell you much about these players because I don't know any of them. So I don't know. We maybe could look how they did yesterday to have.
I don't know.
We don't have access to that
idea.
information,
No
so
idea, so
forget what I said.
let's just see how the matchup goes. I believe this is just quite a classic,
It's
just
a-
aggressive against this defensive.
Heavy hitters, instant classic.
Yes, heavy hitters classic. The Victor needs to put on some pressure, and I mean the character. He really shouldn't let KO build his whole game plan, cast all those bones, and just play all those blood rush. Victor should try to disrupt as much as he can with those spammers, with those commands, with those choke slams and such. And KO, coin, yeah, better.
Okay.
KO, on the other hand, has to just set up these big turns and
Yes.
just deal as much damage as he can.
He has to make his damage count, so probably a good idea to set up his important cards like Cast Bones and Blood Rush Velo and make those turns count because Victor can't block a lot and still pressure a lot because with his ability to draw a card while blocking.
Yeah. I mean, if Victor wins some clashes, that's very beneficial to him. I believe, well, I don't know Daniel's list currently, but at least 3 tests of strengths I believe we will see, because at the very least it's blocking for 4,
Yes.
which is very nice. Riku asked if we have the meta spread. Actually, the first 2 rounds are we're going to be asking the players to fill out their characters, their players, their playing characters in the Fab app. So we will for sure have it in at least, I mean, maybe in 1 round or 2, but we will for sure have it at the end of the
Eventually,
event.
yes.
Yeah, eventually we will have it. Okay, let's see.
So here we see a Scottish player. It's worth mentioning that there have been quite a few players coming from outside of Spain here to Valencia for Battle Harden, which is great news for us.
It's always nice to see these other players. We see they are having fun.
Yes.
We've seen players from Slovenia, from
Yes.
Scotland, from
France, I believe.
France. Oh, okay. And we are going to begin. Okay, the usual suspects, no tectonic plating by Daniel's side, just running Fitness Spring Tunic.
I'm surprised by the headpiece, Crown of Providence instead of Balance.
Yes, Crown of Providence instead of Balance of Justice, probably because Daniel isn't running Balance on his list, because if he were, this is the matchup to bring it.
Yes.
So, yeah, probably not.
A lot of players are citing the Balance against KO. It's true that Victor doesn't need the extra card so much, so Crown of Providence is always a great choice.
Yeah, it fixes all those red hands. It fixes some bad hands. It can remove the arsenal against an 11 go again command. So yeah. Okay, before the turn ends, agile wind up by Coin already setting up an agility. We see Beast Within. Okay, Thunderquake, blue Thunderquake being heaved at the end of the at the beginning of the end phase, with the 3 Seismic Surge tokens being built. Now we see Coin, I see an Lightning Strike, Runner, I believe, maybe. No. Oh yes, Runner.
Yes.
Nice. That's
the
a
card
great
you want
card,
to see when you have an agility.
That's exactly the card you want to see. So just having another agility, Daniel probably just going to block with as much as he can, and then throw the Thunderquake for 8 next turn. Because if he doesn't throw the Thunderquake next turn, it's going to be rotting in the arsenal until the Crown of Providence fixes that up. So yeah, he really showed.
So by heaving that card, he's like showing us that he's going to be an aggressive player. Like he's not going to try to overblock and just try to smash and go for it. Right?
Maybe it was just a way to. Yeah, I don't understand why didn't he just arsenal the Spinal Crush, because he overpitched with the Spinal Crush. I mean, yeah, I would have probably chosen to arsenal the Spinal Crush and just left the Thunderquake in my hand, just so I'm sure I will draw into a blue. I don't know, because now if you are blocking, first he's taking 3. He's taking 3 already. Yes, he's taking 3 already. And line it for 7.
You're quite the expert in Guardian.
Yeah, I don't know. Right now, I'm not. I wouldn't be feeling that comfortable if I was Daniel. I mean, I'm sure he's a great player, but at the same time, I don't know why taking 7 in just a usual KO turn, like he didn't Coin, just drawing to.
Yes.
Sure, a great hand, but not all that
nothing
great.
special.
Yes. Okay, now I see. So throwing the 8, as we have discussed before, just value play, and I believe Chokeslam in Arsenal, which will be coming very handy.
Very important in this matchup.
Yes, and with the tunic, just and 1 blue, just for 8 for 3 or 8 for 4.
And he's got a Cash Bones, which is not the greatest timing with a Chokeslam in Arsenal.
Yeah. Ooh.
But he gets to see it.
Yeah, he gets to see.
So he can act accordingly.
Yes, he sees the Chokeslam. This is coming for 6. This must be fully blocked. Ooh, we're starting with. Yes. Ooh, and giving a quicken, which is alright. It's not going to. Oh well, actually, it's. Okay, so Coin drawing and getting a gold token of his own, and I believe that quicken token might be punishing, because if Coin now plays the Cash Bones,
I don't know if
and agile wind up and Cash Bones. Yes, of course, because Chokeslam is banished and showing,
he,
right?
He maybe should keep it for later in his arsenal. Play it calmly. we're having some technical difficulties apparently.
Yes, a cable was struck probably. Yeah, but anyway. Oh no, so he's just attacking for 3 more. And he's going to play the cast bombs either way. I
Yeah,
believe,
he's probably. I'm not sure if it's the right play, but he's probably gonna do it. Like you have a cast bomb in your hands, you have an action point, and what do? You play it.
Yeah, and at the same time, I mean, Chokeslam, it's an inconvenience, but you can still block 5, and you can still just swing with your claw
Yes,
first,
yes.
and it doesn't affect the claw.
Yes, but sometimes in this matchup you need to make your counts, your key cards count, and maybe these cast bombs. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. He got his smites and his agility. We didn't get to see what cards he revealed.
I believe there was a Command and Conquer and Line Strike. I believe it was another Send Packing. Oh no, I catch 3. That's
Yeah, well, anything. So Chokeslam is coming for sure.
yes, just Chokeslam for 8. And Arsenaling and Debilitate probably. Yes, I see a
didn't get to
Debilitate.
see that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Debilitate, probably a red Debilitate. And
So maybe it's time to use some equipment.
just
not lose-
one block and just blocking 5,
just
taking
losing-
3.
Yeah, just losing one card is not the end of the world. You can still use your tokens.
Yes, and creating
And
another
getting
might.
another
Yeah.
might, which is also great.
But blocking with the Command and Conquer.
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
knowing Daniel has the Crown of Providence, it makes sense to value more the agility and the line strike. I think Coin has drawn. So maybe this is coming for line strike, maybe coming for 12 and then just drawing a card.
Yeah. If he needs a pitch, probably draw a card.
That's there's an agile wind up, a line strike, and I don't know what the third card is, but I believe
Wild
it's
Rice,
just a
maybe? He's thinking about
yeah.
playing slide and strike.
Yes,
he's
he goes for
doing
it.
We'll see if he draws.
Yes, he does. Drawing card
So that's coming for 11.
for 12, isn't it for 12?
Oh, yeah, 12.
Yeah, because of the
Yes.
the another might. Just 12 go again, casual. 12 go again with one card, not even not even pitching for it. Okay. Agile wind up and the intimidate, right?
Agent wind up is blue? I think so.
So he can just go claw,
Yeah,
intimidate.
It's a pretty respectable turn.
Well, claw wouldn't have go again though.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
But he does well. I don't know if he discarded if he threw the agile wind up in. Oh, now it will have go again if saving steps are played. Now Mandible Claw gains go again. So nice. Daniel blocking. Let's see how much of this damage Daniel blocks. I see a Golden Sun, a Blue Chokeslam, of course, being defended, and I don't know which the last 2 cards were. Probably one blue and something else. So creating a quicken, taking taking 8 damage already. Oof.
Yes.
Just one cast bonus being played. Oof. Of course, yes. Of course, just going
Yeah,
for.
that
Oh,
quicken.
that's a red agile wind up. Ah no.
No, it's blue, it's blue.
He just just played the tunic because because he wanted. Okay. And intimidating a card from his hand. Daniel choosing to keep his entire hand. Well, 3 cards plus Arsenal. I mean, we see one chokeslam being defended, but that's it. No equipment because that's. Oh, that's. Is that a trounce? I don't know.
I didn't get to see that.
Yeah, I'm so bugged by that one. Oh, that's a Cranial Crush. Okay, so it's Cranial Crush, Golden Sun, the Banish card, and the Arsenal, which is a Debilitate. So is Daniel thinking about throwing the Debilitate? I mean, he doesn't have gold. He has the shield, of course, but he hasn't defended with it, so he still has to squeeze the value out of the the Aroma Aegis. Probably still going to throw the Debilitate, right? Going down to 19.
Taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, taking a lot of damage. Oh, and Line Strike was the Banish card, so that will be coming for 7. We see that beautiful.
I think Kajo's happy to see 7 with no effect now. He can plan his next move.
There's Wild Ride in hand, just taking 7. No fear by coin. We see that beautiful Adolfo Navarro signature on that in Line Strike. I believe he's coming later today as well as yesterday. Okay, we see Wild Ride. Okay, Wild Ride, pitching for Wild Ride, and we see
discarding a Wild Ride,
or maybe a Beast Within. Beast Within discarded. Beast Within discarded. Oh my God, Beast Within. Drawing a card. Oh, this is so painful to watch.
That's another Wild Ride.
Yeah, another Wild Ride. Yeah, that's for next turn. Okay, taking 1 damage though. 6 go again. Oof. Still Daniel has almost his entire equipment untouched. Just the Civic Steps missing. Wow, those quickens really.
Yeah, those were very harmful for the Guardian players.
Guardian players, yes.
For Daniel.
Okay, blocking with Macho Grande, taking 3 down to 16. Still 3 cards in Coin's hand.
I think he hasn't been able to clash or win any gold or.
No, he has clashed once and lost it.
But lost it, and that's punishing him a lot.
Oh, and we see the Wild Ride being pitched. So this is coming for 8, and I don't know what the last card in Coin's hand is. A Might has been created already, but no agility. So, I mean, this has just been a 14 damage turn with 4 cards, which is
that came out of nothing. Yes, still no Blood Rush played.
Yeah, no Blood Rush played. That's insane. 16 life and no Blood Rush played. Let's see if Daniel can present some disruption. Tunic is not up yet, which is not what you want to see. A Scene Below in hand.
He's getting the value of the gold to be able to use it in case he needs it.
Yeah, in next class, yes. The best is to block 3 with Aroma Aegis and just destroy it with it being in a previous chain link. Just with go again. That's amazing.
That's maximum value.
Yeah. Blocking 6, taking 2 down to 14. Still Command and Conquer in hand. No Tunic, so
he just threw his
shield
in the graveyard.
Yeah, he just threw
Rafa,
his
maybe
shield.
You can tell them.
El Aurum, the Aurum Aegis. It just has a counter. Yes, it's alright. It feels so nice to be able to just say, "Hey Rafa, do something, please."
Bring us a sandwich.
No, it's a joke. He's producing this. Oh, I see. Debilitate instead of the Command and Conquer. I don't know if I like this decision. I would have just thrown the Command and Conquer. It's doing the same thing. Actually, it's
Yes, he's prioritizing damage.
Yeah,
But at the same time, that's not gonna destroy his arsenal. Yeah.
yeah, and debilitate would have stayed in Arsenal for next turn,
Yes.
which Tunic would be up. So
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah. You're
I'm fully
absolutely
blocking
right.
though. Fully blocking though by Coin, saying okay, just a might created. Not much I can do with this hand, so might as well just keep some life advantage, attack for whatever damage.
Uh-huh.
With a send backing though, oh well, of course, send backing being defended makes sense. No Arsenal. Oh, a Siege of Solas I see. Siege of Solas and Pummel. That's, I don't know if that's exactly the hand you want to see right now, but the Pummel in Arsenal is always awesome to see. Just the next Command and Conquer will, with Tunic up, Pummel in Arsenal, that's exactly what big with Daniel
That's the kind
needs.
of play he
Yeah.
needs to
survive, yes.
Yeah, to change the
tide of the
pace
game.
of the game. Yes.
It's coming for 8 Intimidate, card in Arsenal, so really not presenting that much damage. This should be an easy.
Yeah, Daniel should plan his moves and prevent as much damage as he's able. He's blocking 6.
Blocking 6, taking 2, down to 12. Pummel in Arsenal, healing for 3,
Yes.
up to 15. I mean, Coin hasn't played any Blood Rush Bellow
Yeah.
turns yet.
He has to draw one eventually, yes.
Yeah. But seeing that Sigil also signifies that he might not be able to block as much as he would want.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Sigil. Sigil is a great card, and especially in this matchup, but not at this time, right? Not at this. Oh, drawing with the gold. We see an line strike, agile wind up, all blues, I believe. Oh, pulping.
He's got
That's
a pulping, yes.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Yeah.
There's
Pulping is a
yeah.
risky move at this point.
Just throwing in line for 5 for 6 golden, right? It should be 6 because of the.
There was a might.
Yes, because of he threw the arms. I believe it should be a 6. Oh, and Test of Strength revealing the Blood Rush below. Oof, now he knows that if he plays pulping, he will draw onto
Yeah, might discard it.
yeah. I believe that line strike should be coming for no, because of course, because last turn Daniel only healed and Arsenal, that's why. Okay, now this is correct. Okay, so Claw coming for 2. No go again, knowing that he's going to draw into Blood Rush. This is not what you want to see from Coin. Daniel having the opportunity right now to change the tide of the game, to throw that Pummel with that
that
line.
Pummel is going to be important.
I believe I've seen a Spinal Crush. Yeah, he's just taking 3, going down to 11, throwing that Spinal with Pummel, just completely destroying Coin's next turn. Okay, let's see.
Here it comes.
Okay, so we see. Is he just baiting? Yeah, he's just baiting 5. Oh no, wait, but of course.
Yeah.
Yes, he's blocking. Yeah, of course. Yes, he's. Oh, yes,
That's a very smart play by Coin.
By Coin, yeah. He wouldn't have been able to overpitch.
There was no way to do it.
There's
yes.
no way to do it.
With a red in hand.
Coin saving himself from a spinal. From a spinal Pummel turn.
This play right here was probably game winning, using his headpiece.
His headpiece, yes. And now with Tunic up,
Tunic.
Yeah, with tunic up. Oof, before paying the cost, just before paying the cost. Okay, discarding pulping, keeping the tunic, drawing 2 cards, cast bones. Oh, that's exactly what you do not want to see. Let's see what the arsenal is. Okay, claw for 5. Maybe it's a boot's turn. Maybe it's.
I don't think he needs to do that.
Well, what is it? His arsenal, right?
Yeah. If it's an attack, I would probably just attack. Keep the Castborn in arsenal. Don't need to risk getting a 1 and losing the Blood Rush Bellow value. And
I believe Coin's arsenal isn't what he wants.
I think he's in a very comfortable position, and
I mean, Daniel is at 6 HP, so yeah.
yeah, like rolling the boots is just giving your opponent the chance to.
Oh, hitting! Oh my God! Just pitching the cast bones, so he's making sure that the Bear Fangs hits. This is not what you want to see if you're Daniel. Coming for 10 damage. Still, Daniel has. He's able to block for. Okay, that makes sense. Blocking for 7 right now. He will be taking 3. Going down to 3. Pummel in arsenal. 3 cards in hand. Daniel really needs this big attack. This pummel needs to hit and to disrupt Coin's insane advantage.
Yeah. He was really unfortunate the previous hand to not have the enough pitch to
overpitch.
Yeah,
Right?
to overpitch to be safe from the headpiece.
Okay, now we see the choke slam.
He has it now.
Oh, that's a
Yeah,
choke
he has it
slam.
now.
Choke slam 2 floating. Nothing saving you right now, Coin. He knows it's coming. I mean,
It's probably coming, but
it's very telegraphed.
Yeah. He's got an enough life lead to deal with it. So
Blocking 5, taking 4 more. Discarding. So taking 7 right now. I see a Blood Rush below. I believe I see Blood Rush below in Coin's hand.
yeah,
Maybe just playing the arsenal and
keeping
saving
it for next turn because he's crashed right now with the choke slam. He's gone down to 10.
Yes,
so
Blood Rush this turn wouldn't make any sense whatsoever. Chokeslam negates
Pummel showing its
any
power.
pumps, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, except claws.
Uh-huh.
Seen below, Rose of the Ancients and Blue Disable, I believe, from Daniel's hand and 1 more
Pummel
card.
is such an important card for Guardian, and we've seen it. And if he could have thrown it a turn before, maybe the game would have been would have gone very different, very differently.
Let's see what Coin has in arsenal. Just clawing for 4.
Yeah. So
Yeah. Just clawing for 4.
can't remember what he had in his arsenal. I would have probably thrown whatever it was.
Yeah. If Daniel has drawn some disruption, he can still cling on to this game. Still having to defend. With defending 2 cards.
Two cards
oh, yeah,
is
that's
rough, yes.
2 cards is rough. 2 cards is rough. Yeah, there was no disrupt. Well, there's a red disable, but he chose not to block with Sin Below. He chooses to attack for 4, keep the Sin Below in arsenal, keep it healthy.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. At the same time, if Coin has drawn a good card, and that's a send packing. That's a send packing. If that's a Blood Rush into send packing, that would
There's
be
almost no way that Daniel can survive a Blood Rush Brelu turn.
yeah. Coin though, blocking 3, not being able to take advantage of his whole hand. Let's see. And Blood Rush makes sense, right? Yes, yeah. Blood Rush. If he doesn't, pitching reckless swing.
Yeah,
And
that's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's correct. I believe he should have.
Ah,
he should have
he
just
had to
taken
pitch
4,
it.
right?
He had to pitch a reckless swing to
Oh,
make
of
sure
course,
that
of course.
Blood Rush would hit.
Yes, but keeping
But-
the other attack he had blocked
Yes.
the hammer with. Yeah.
Exactly. Like at this point of the game, reckless swing is always a very dangerous card.
At the same time, Wild
But I
Ride.
think he's got it under control.
Yeah. Wild Ride
like,
coming for 3. Agile
Most
lineup
likely,
in this-
anything that
the-
comes up this turn is gonna be lethal, probably.
And Sim below in Arsenal for Dariel. Let's
Yeah.
see. We have 2 blocks, 2 armor blocks.
This is probably coming from 8, then a claw for 5, and then an attack for.
There's an
probably
intimidate,
8.
and that's an intimidate.
Yes, that's the one that intimidates. Does he have enough pitch for everything? Maybe not.
Without tunic, I don't think
No,
so.
he cannot attack with his claw, I think.
Just intimidating from hand
So
isn't
dying-
enough, though. It
He's
isn't enough.
still,
Blocking 7, taking 1.
yeah, going to 2.
I mean, he has seen the reckless swing. It's right there on pitch.
The
I mean,
intimidate is going to be important.
no, attacking. Oh, it's a blue intimidate, so it will be for.
For 8. For
It will be
7,
for
right?
7.
No,
will intimidate, and this would come for 8. I don't know. Maybe.
I
an
think Intimidate was the better play. If he could pay it, because this is yellow, right? Intimidate costs
Yes.
3. So there was no choice. Either way, it's a very good turn. It's a Blood Rush below turn.
Yes, it brought us below. Let's see if Daniel can.
He can
steal.
probably survive because he's still got the sim below in his
Yes,
arsenal.
taking 1, keeping the sim below in Arsenal. Phew.
Maybe he's expecting a pulping, and that's why he's keeping the sim below.
Yes, that would be.
But he's now vulnerable to regular swing.
Reckless swing in the bottom of the deck right now. I don't know if Coin plays more than 1.
Yeah, there are many Kaio players playing just one, just the one.
At the same time, I don't know how big.
Just, the thing is, just having one makes your opponent play differently because he knows there might be. But yes, it's now in the bottom of the deck. So
yeah, having an 8-point life lead right now, pretty significant. Okay, let's see. Just
he's checking if he's.
yes, because there's also Sigil of Solace.
Yeah,
There's
that's
also
true.
Sigil of Solace. The game is not over yet.
Yeah, it's not.
Daniel,
It's never over against
it's,
Guardian.
it's never over. We see a pulping in his hand. If Coin plays that, he would be
Very
losing
punished.
losing the tempo. Yes.
Yeah, playing popping will be very punishing because of that symbol. And I think he's gonna do it.
Oh, there's a blood rush also. Third blood rush. Third blood rush.
I think he's going to.
He's
do
going
it.
to do it. Pitching the blood
Pitching a
rush.
blood rush. This is very, very unorthodox.
And that will be stopped completely. 3 cards in Daniel's hand. Discarding another
Discarding another
pulping.
popping, which could have been a very important threat in next turn. So he preferred to go with the evasion better than white blood rush turn.
I mean, I would have. Well, of course you have. Sure. I mean, in Coinsman you have to keep you have to pitch the blood rush if you want to play pulping,
Yes.
of course. And there's a bear fangs and there's a massacre. So every card.
Yeah, his hand was full red plus the blood
Yes.
rush below, right? So yeah, it was a tough decision.
He's going for 5 go again most probably, or for 7.
I think 7 and keep an arsenal, maybe.
Yes, but I believe it was.
What
Nah,
card
there's
was
a
it?
blue. There's a blue. Yeah. So this is coming for 9, exactly 9. Coin has to.
5 and then a hammer, right?
Yes, hammer for 4 plus 5. He has to block. He's blocking 6. This is completely inefficient. If I mean, he has seen the go again. Oh, but he's blocking everything. Okay, he's blocking everything. Just keeping the life lead. If Daniel, I mean, Daniel can brick, of course. He's a guardian. He can draw an all red hand, but at the same time,
Yeah.
not presenting any damage or bare fangs, just bare fangs, just blocking everything, keeping the life lead, attacking for 9. I mean, only KO can do that. I mean, only KO can block with 3 cards and still present 9 damage. That's insane. I mean,
You know who can do that? Vincent can do that.
Vincent doesn't have as many attacks. Okay, Cash Bones
Cash
being
Bones.
revealed, drawing from gold. That's exactly what you want to see. If you're Victor, go in, draw into a Cash Bones. Let's see, Terra Sander in hand. Terra Sander in hand. Let's see, pitching the Terra Sander and throwing a blue debilitate, I believe. Yeah,
That's something.
it's something.
Not
I
the
don't know,
best, but
not
it's
the
something.
best. Yeah, I believe. Is this going to be the turn to just block 6
And play
Cash
Cash
Bones? Defending with runner instead of the swing big.
Yeah, he's going for raw damage. Try to survive another
Seen,
turn.
seen below in Daniel's hand.
Try to survive another turn and play a high attack.
I don't believe there are more misses, right? No, there are no more misses in Coin's deck. I mean, there's
Yeah.
the reckless swing on the bottom of the deck.
Yeah,
But,
probably no more. Yes.
so if Coin survives this turn, I believe this will be insanely difficult to survive from Daniel. Although he has a sing below in hand, he
Yeah.
has a sing below. But Ascend, I don't know if Ascend packing was revealed. We saw Beast Within and some more cards. Let's see if Daniel must have drawn into disruption if he wants to keep the. If he wants to keep in the game, he must make Coin block. He's attacking for 10. He's attacking for 10.
He's drawing the wall.
But attacking for 10, pitching the Simbilo would be. Oh, this is much better. Okay, this is much better. This is much better. Okay, just attacking for 8, keeping the Simbilo
He
in
knows.
hand.
He actually knows that Cash Bones is in Arsenal because he saw it with the clash.
No, Cash Bones has already been played. The swing big is in Arsenal. Yeah,
That's right. That's right. Sorry.
Coin just needs to block 6, and their bare fangs. There's an. Maybe he could have taken 6 damage and just shrugged off the -2 from the debilitate. I don't know.
The thing is,
Maybe claw, of course, claw. Oh, swing big. Just claw, swing big, or swing
yeah,
big.
that's
Claw.
probably enough damage to make it. But
Yeah, that's 14 damage, right? Oof. But Simbilo in Arsenal,
Yeah.
14. That's 12 plus. He can block 16 damage. This is going for. I don't know. Healing
see,
3. Going to 4. That's.
down to 3, I think.
Or down to 3. Or
He's-
taking 1. So going up to 3, which is exactly the claw. Almost there. Almost there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just short of 1 life to survive this last Cash Bones. At the same time,
At the end, Coin got to play all his high
Yeah.
impact cards, and that's
yeah, very rough game.
yeah, it was very close, right?
Yeah, very close, very close. We saw Daniel almost stabilizing. Yes, almost. He really handed on to the game. Managed to play his Palmer. Managed to play all
Yeah.
the disruptions he wanted.
Yeah,
2
I feel like
sigils.
the pummel came one turn late.
One turn lane. Yeah.
And that make a whole difference.
Congratulations to Coin. Good luck to Daniel for his next games. We have 4 more games remaining. So there's still a tournament to be played. We'll go on a short break because there are like, yes, I don't know if there's going to be like 15 minutes of a short break, and then we'll be back with the third round of the PTI event here at Battle at Valencia. So thank you for coming, and we'll see you next game. Hello, welcome back to the PTI event here at Valencia. We have the metagame breakdown. There's 8 Doris and 8 KOs, just as the 11-11 that were yesterday, but we had 5 Azelias, so less than yesterday.
A few Azelias have dropped from yesterday.
A few Azelias have dropped. We have 5 Kasais, 4 Prisms, and we have 3 Victors, 3 Max. Wow, that Max build is, I believe, is the whole team just playing that Max build.
It's like a local thing that some guys from the same team have brought. We actually saw that on stream on round 1 and was pretty amazing. Then we've got 3 Riptides. I think yesterday there were only 2, so 1 new Riptide from yesterday. 2 Voltins, 2 Rhinos, 2 Viserais, just like yesterday, same 2 people. 1 Dash, I think just like yesterday also, and 1 Vincent, which is new. And then 1 Camel, just like yesterday.
Just like yesterday, and 2 Katsus. So what do you think of this? I mean, we've seen a drop in Azelias, but at the same time, it's very close to yesterday in ratios, right?
Yeah, I think it's surprising the little number of Guardians of Victor. Just only 3 Victor in 50 players. I think that's.
Pablo Pintor went from Victor to Dori.
Oh,
He switched.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Victor, the thing is, he isn't that great into anything right now. I mean, he isn't that great into KO or Dori. I mean, he can, of course, present a battle. Both Dori and KO must play correctly for them to win against Victor, but at the same time, Victor must be the one to present the disruption, to present the damage, to present the pressure. Victor is always trying to accomplish the game plan, which is, I guess it's less consistent than Dori and KO. It's just less comfortable, I guess.
So I think that KO is like the force that's driving the meta. That's why Dori has that high numbers, because it's the deck that has proven to be able to face KO with most success rate, I think. Azelia is a very, very powerful deck and very consistent with all the cards that has been getting lately. And without Romai, it has seen a rise in popularity. But at the end of the day, I think the other 2 decks, Dorinthia and KO, are performing better, probably. Then we have the outliers, like Viserai, that was in the finals yesterday, so it can... the thing with Viserai is those builds we're seeing lately that want to create a lot of runes, have a great game into Guardian and Warrior. And since we've got so many of those, they can do well in the tournament.
Oh, let's see. Oh, we already have the game.
Okay, so this is going to be a very interesting matchup.
Yes, I have no idea how this is going to play out. Oh my god. So we have Gustavo and Carlos, both 2-0. Prisma against Viserai. We haven't seen this match yet. And yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, Gustavo needs to attack the Auras, right?
Gustavo
needs to kill the Auras.
I know Gustavo's deck because he's a close friend and I've been testing with him, and his deck is very, very interesting. And at the same time, I like very much Prism deck. Carlos is a very good player. He was, I think yesterday, he was 4-0 at one point, I think, so he did great. He didn't get into top 8 in the end, but he was doing a great run. So both are very good players and both are very interesting decks. So this is going to be interesting. There's the thing that Carlos might think that Gustavo has a similar deck like the one we saw yesterday in the finals, like an OTK version. So he might not use his spends accordingly.
Yes, it's sideboard, right?
His sideboard, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know because, of course, after seeing the how Viserai went on to the finals with an OTK version, if Gustavo were to go on that game plan, I believe that would be very difficult for him to.
Yeah, that deck
beat.
cannot beat Prism. It's,
Yeah,
I
there's
think
no
it's
way.
impossible. But Gustavo's deck is different. It's a little bit disguised as that, but then it's very aggressive in its core. And he has a special plan for Prism.
Of course, Gustavo, a great player. Having 4 Prisms and Prism always being in the meta, not as prominently as KO or Dorinthia, but as a great outlier with still some high numbers and great players also. Because if someone's playing Prism, you know they have.
Yeah, like it's a hard deck to play. So.
Yeah, it's a hard deck to play. It must be difficult. It's kind of like Kano. There are only 1 or 2 Kanos in the tournament always, but they're always hard to beat. They always come with great results.
You have to respect them. Yes.
Yeah, you have to respect the matchup. Okay, let's see who starts. I believe, of course, Prism wants to start, right? Start putting auras and such. Viserai does. If Viserai starts, he will start.
He will create some runes
rune
for
chance,
sure,
right?
and Arsenal an important card for him, and move on. There's one thing with this Viserai deck, and is that I don't think it has many poppers.
Probably Command and Conquer.
No, I think it doesn't run Command and Conquer.
It doesn't run Command and Conquer.
The most important card for this deck is Archnite Ascendancy. That's a 5, so not a popper. It has, of course, the 9th blade.
Yes.
And the one that gets reduced, Archnite Ascendancy, is it? Well, we'll see.
We'll see. We'll see the card.
I can't remember the names right now.
I mean, Amplify the Archnite?
Yeah, Amplify. That's the one I meant.
Just an uncomfortable silence to look for the card.
Yeah, so probably just those 2 poppers. So 6.
6 copies.
Probably.
Oof, that's. I don't know if that's quite enough to stop the. Oh, we see Areas of Reality being played. So not
the aggressive Luminaries thing. That's probably beneficial for Viserai, I think.
Gustavo manages to start, just creating 1 rune chant. Creating 3 more with that aura.
That's a fantastic
And 3
start
more.
for him. A lot of runes and more runes to go.
Yes, that's 5 plus.
The thing is,
plus
he has a
3.
popper in hand. He's arsenaling it, which is a tough choice.
But you always need
yeah,
to.
the thing is, against Theories of Reality, probably you don't expect as much. Like Heralds aren't going to be as important as they would be with Luminaries.
Yes, and we see actually no go again, right? And with this.
No, there's no going.
No, there's no go again. Just attacking for 5, and that's it.
The thing with the new Prism is every Herald has on hit. I look for my figments, so you have to consider when you can concede those on hits.
Blocking 5.
Yeah.
Just natural 5. No shenanigans. Nothing in hand from Carlos. No auras being played. Just the blue being attacked with. We have blue aura on hand. And Gustavo having Fate Foreseen. Well, Fate Foreseen 2 defense reactions, right? 2D reacts.
2 defense reactions plus Ascendancy. And he might go for it.
Yes, he's just attacking for 6 plus 6.
5
For
dominate.
5. Okay, 5
and
dominate.
it creates rune chance equal to the damage you make with it.
Just blocking 5, taking 1 right, and now blocking 3, taking 3, creating 3 more rune chants. Wow.
Taking 2.
Oh, taking 2 because it goes for
Yes.
5. Okay. Taking 2 rune chants. Wow. Nice turn. Not the greatest turn because of course, of the 2 D reacts on hand. And unmovable being drawn. Oh, Gustavo just drawing into those.
Yeah, like maybe he was expecting the other prism, and that's why he cited all those reactions. Might be, I don't know.
Soul Shield in Carlos' hand. This might be a weird matchup for both of them. Just both of them deciding for a different game plan.
Yes,
Just,
I think they were both expecting different thing.
This is quite interesting, actually. Just attacking at the aura for it pops all the rune chants.
Yes, with the new text and rune chants, they also pop when you attack with a weapon. That's unfortunate for Gustavo because
He cannot build them up, right?
yeah, you can't, and that's why this matchup is absolutely impossible for the other version of Visceral, the one we saw yesterday.
Because you cannot clean any aura whatsoever. Just
cannot,
you
yes.
just lose and that's it. His Soul Shield.
That's probably why he decided to play the Ascendancy last turn, because he knows in this game he's not gonna be able to create big turns. He's just gonna have to go for everything he can.
Yes, that build up we saw first turn. Of course, Gustavo is just breaking. Yeah, his hand is just break with all those D reacts. Can he? Yeah, he can't pitch for the grasps.
He's pitching a lot of defense reactions because
Yeah, and those will be drawn.
Those will come up later if the game is long enough. But the thing is, he's realizing that against Iris, they are probably not gonna be so impactful as he thought when he sided them.
I mean, the four defense D reacts. Oof.
A
Okay.
turn with 2 auras, that's huge. And another in hand and an Arc Sentinel in hand, which
Two Arc
he
Sentinels,
cannot
oof.
pay very efficiently. But he's got a Merciful, right?
Parable of Humility. That's a Parable of Humility. Haze Bending.
Haze Bending is very important with Iris of Reality.
And as you said, the yellow aura in hand.
Yeah, Merciful.
Merciful Retribution and 2.
2 Arclights. Yeah, his Arclight right now is not very good, but Merciful is always good.
That's the 3rd D react in a row, right?
Yes.
He's pitching.
Yes.
He's just pitching in an all
Yes,
D
he
react
had a
hand.
movable,
Fate
reduce, and a
Foreseen.
Fate Foreseen.
Yes. If there
So,
comes the turn.
He's creating a Spectral Shield because of Haze Bending. I'm not sure if Gustavo made the right choice killing Parable before Haze Bending, to be honest.
Merciful will be played right now, right? As an
Yes.
instant. Just keeping the. And this will go to Soul.
Yes, that's it. This was not the greatest time to have a popper.
Yes, this is all these hands having all those D
All these
reacts in
different reactions,
hand.
and now a popper.
And now a
that,
popper.
That was very inconvenient because he gets to catch a Figment, which will probably be Erudition, I think.
Yeah, just being
No,
erudition,
maybe-
erudition or
He won't get Erudition because already has a card to Arsenal, so he's getting protection to get more Spectral Shields. He should have done 1 arcane damage. I don't know if they did that. Probably yes, because he's at 39.
yes, he hasn't dealt any damage prior to this, right? Gustavo, we see.
So Prism Table starting to look scary.
Yeah.
And Haze Bending is still alive, so that's at least 1 more Spectral Shield.
Yeah, this ball has come from nothing to 4 auras, well, 5 auras technically in 2 turns. Gustavo not being able to clear as much as he would like to.
Yeah.
This is
The thing is,
looking very rough.
having a popper last turn was really bad for him because that made him make the wrong decision when he attacked Parable and not Haze Bending, and then what we saw.
Yes.
So that was more
Parable
a
of
curse
Humility,
than,
of course. Yes, he was attacking Parable of Humility,
Yes.
thinking that of course
Yes.
my popper needs to be active. I need to pop the next attack.
and that means at least another turn with his bending.
And this right now is so much damage that will be coming. Okay, so we are having.
I think this is in still in Carlos' turn. He's using his boots to play read the runes as an instant because he has defended with an attack action, so he can do that.
But if he has defended with an attack
Yes.
action card.
So still in prison player turn.
Yes. Creating 3 rune chance. This way he uses the tunic counter or
Yes.
what? Yeah, okay.
It's a great way to use the tunic counter and
also try to attempt to kill those spectral
you
shields.
some runes. Yes, that's it. Yeah, like runes. That's the third amplify, right? Or the second one? I think it's the third one.
Amplify the Argnite. I believe we've seen. I mean, one has been used to pop with. One has been in Arsenal for turn 0. Since
maybe
turn 0.
maybe this is the one that was in Arsenal.
Yes, this is the one was in
So
Arsenal.
this
Yes,
is the
I believe
second
this is the second one. Yes.
Okay, so this is
Coming for 9 and 9.
this is coming for 9. The
3 rune chance.
Yeah, the thing is 3 rune chants are easily stopped with just a blue. And 9 damage is not very important for prison. She can take some as long as she keeps her auras alive.
Yes, maybe Carlos is thinking of taking 7 damage and just triple attack.
He has
right?
he has a soul shield, right? I think.
Yes, he has soul shield in no, wait. Doesn't he have Archnite Sentinel in Arsenal?
Yes.
It's either Archnite Sentinel or soul shield, but I believe it's Archnite Sentinel.
If he has like Sentinel, playing it after Runic Reckoning would have been a very nice window to stop a huge turn.
At the same time, it seems like yes, Genesis on hand.
Oh, okay.
No, he wants to play Genesis.
Yeah,
that makes
prefers
sense.
to
Take
play
damage,
Genesis.
go down to 20, but still make a massive board.
Yeah,
And yeah, having a card, another card in Soul, another aura.
he prefers to. Wow, his table is out of control.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see. And the no arcane damage came through, so not even the boots.
He lost the boots. Yeah, that's what I meant by 3 runes. They were easily stopped with just a blue, also with the spectral shields. So those boots were very hardly going to survive.
Just clearing 1 aura.
Yeah.
Genesis. I mean, you have to target the Genesis and pray for the best. Wow, this game has just gone out of control so quickly.
He's got another Merciful in hand, which he could play. Nah, he's taking the offensive, I think. He's gonna attack with his Iris this turn.
Arline Sentinel from Arsenal, yes. As we discussed, just taking profit of the Genesis coming right into Arsenal, pitching 6 with only 2 yellows.
Yes.
Arline
Those are
Sentinel
bastards, yes.
on board and probably 8 damage coming Gustavo's way. Or maybe just 4 damage and an Arsenal for Carlos. No, that's a yellow, so he...
Yeah, so he will attack just once.
Just once, okay.
The thing is with Shimmers, he can get the +1.
So 5 damage, no auras being cleared this turn because of Archnite Sentinel. I mean, that's why no one plays Victor, see? Carlos just showing a masterful play of board. He's taking Iris Prism. What are the worst matchups for Iris Prism? Probably KO isn't a great one, I guess.
Yeah, Levia is worse, I think. Yeah.
We've seen no Levias whatsoever in this.
Yep.
In neither the Battle Hardened, neither the PTI.
Yeah, But we've seen this new spoiled Levia card. It was spoiled here yesterday.
Yes,
and
that's
that
insane.
seems
Yeah.
really
Really
powerful. So maybe Leia can come back to the meta with that card, just with that card alone.
Merciful Retribution also makes it go to the soul.
Yes.
Each aura being destroyed.
It's light aura.
Okay. Oof.
He still has his figment of protection that can wake in a given time, just to be used as ward if he needs it, or just to attack for 4.
This weapon is great. It comes for 6 and you.
Yeah, the thing is, Shimmers, with this board state, Shimmers can create a lot of value. So you probably have to prioritize Shimmer. But then there's his bending that's creating spectral shields every time you kill an aura.
And there's Merciful Retribution.
And there are 2 merciful retributions.
Which is making the soul.
Like, probably right now you just have to ignore those merciful retributions. Passing Mirage, that's not very impactful, but it's another aura.
Yeah, another.
Yeah.
Another one, and another one, and another one.
Like, I think I probably would have attacked another time rather than play that Passing Mirage, I think. But either way, it's a good play. It's like he's getting sure he's never getting out of, he's not running out of auras.
I mean, okay, let's count them. Like, there's 4, 5, 6, 7 auras in place right now.
There's just 6. The figment is not an aura, but it's also a.
Oh, of course, yes.
So yeah, 6 auras.
It's not
auras
activated
plus
yet.
Plus the figment.
And the figment can be activated at any time, right?
Yeah, it's an instant.
It's just. And before.
It's coming for 7 now with Shimmers.
Before, Carlos didn't have the soul to attack with the figment of protection, right? But right now he already has 4 cards in soul.
Yeah, he can attack. The thing is, without Luminaries, attacking with an angel is strictly worse than attacking with an aura, except when you need the effect of the angel to come off. So right now, I think it's just a ward 4 for when he needs it. Pay 2, prevent 4 damage, probably.
This is Celestial Cataclysm in Carlos' hand.
Like
that's probably going to Arsenal, right? Or maybe even to pitch, and that's it.
He could just play it with so many cards in soul.
It isn't important to keep the cards in soul, or the.
Not for this version. This version, with so many auras, he could win the game without seeing any other figment, really.
Yes, and we see exactly that. Just attacking for 7 more, go again.
Yes.
And the go again being irrelevant, but just 7 for 0.
2 Sonata Fantasmas in Gustavo's hands. At least he's got runes to use them.
Yay! I mean, poor Gustavo, I really feel for him. Right now, this matchup was completely.
He's not looking any good. I think he sided expecting a very different thing, and he's not ready to tackle this. Like,
I mean, how do you tackle this? You need so many action points, right? You need
this is probably not very manageable for Viserai. Like, you would probably need things like Time Snap Potion or
Time Snap Potion,
or the boots that gives you an
Time Skippers.
Time Skippers, yes.
Either Time Snap, Time Skipper, or Lead the Charge. But well, Lead the Charge, I've seen.
Yes.
There were Viserai lays with
Viserai in its time used to play Lead the Charge, just like Chain and even Briar. But with this build, you don't have enough attacks to do that.
Yes, Gustavo's build seems to be hybrid, right, between
Yeah,
the
it's
1TK and
that's it. It's not a one turn kill, but it attacks once every 2 turns or every 3 turns, making a lot of damage. So it's a very interesting deck. He went 5-2 yesterday, so just missed the top slightly, and he was doing okay today. But I don't think he can beat this Prism if the game keeps going like this.
we see Iris being popped.
Yeah, he's using a Halo.
Halo
Halo
yes.
is a very important card for Prism. It means for Prism it means a very impactful turn. You can use it once per game when you need it. But you get to look for a Figment. He chose Figment of Erudition, which will give him a Ponder.
What does it do when it attacks? When being awakened and you attack with Erudition?
When you attack with Erudition, if you banish a card from Soul, you get to draw 2 cards.
Of course, yes. Okay.
In other builds of Prism, you can exploit that by using cards like Tome of Divinity. So you get a lot of cards in hand and you get to play a few auras. But right now he doesn't even need that. He just have to keep attacking with his auras. Like that he's bending is absolutely insane now with 4 counters.
4 counters. It's hammer for 8.
Yes.
Go again.
I still can't believe that it has survived so long.
Gustavo really trying to give on the game.
Like Gustavo's a very reflexive player, so I'm sure he knows that aura is wrecking him. But he must have been thinking of a way to win this game, and maybe it doesn't come around wasting his attacks in that aura. I don't know.
He's awakening.
He's awakening the protection
And drawing 2 more cards. Carlos is putting as much pressure as he can.
This one is when you attack, you can manage a soul to create 2 souls.
Okay, so he chose not to awaken yet.
No,
Gustavo just concedes. No.
Nah, he wasn't ready to do this. So this is the power of Prism.
Yeah, Carlos also went 5-2 yesterday.
Yes,
I believe.
yes. He had an amazing run yesterday. Both of them could have been perfectly in the top 8. Yes.
And we believe, I believe I will see any of them in the top 8 as well today.
Carlos, he lost the game yesterday just barely. I think he was 1 live. Well, something very, very, very close.
Yes.
So he probably deserves to be in top 8 today. He's 3-0 now, so on his way to do that.
Yes, it's a win and in, right? With 4-0,
Yes.
4-0 it's
Yes.
in a 6th round match.
He has a lot of chances to be in top 8, so maybe we'll see more of him today.
Okay. Hopefully more of Gustavo as well. We were left. We couldn't see the whole potential of the.
Yeah, it's a shame because this deck is really fun and amazing, but it was not the pairing to show its power.
Okay, we will go on a short break. Leave you with the meta report and the standings, and we will come back for the round 4 of the PTI event. Okay, welcome back to the PTI event here at Almacera, Valencia. We're seeing Juancholito 3-0 against Javier, 3-0, Aseli against Dorincia. I don't know, how does this matchup go, because it's in the Dory list, right?
Yep, probably. Yep.
You're seeing Death Dealer, Hatches Dory, no Dawnblade, no Great Axe, Seen Below in hand, and Javier starting, counter on Tunic, and a good turn, right? Sinking Arsenal.
Yeah, and threaten a bit of damage.
At the same time, can Juancholito just give out his whole hand?
Yes, probably. Maybe he can keep.
Ooh, but he's taking 2 already.
Yeah, he's taking 2, but also that's one less Blood Fury in the,
To worry about, yeah.
Yeah, in the deck. These 2 players, they are both known players in Madrid. Juancholito is one of our most international players. He's used to playing in Pro Tours and callings outside of Spain, so he's a very solid player.
He won the Gig Logia here in Valencia Pro Quest, so
Yes.
he will be
He will be in Pro Tour.
playing the Pro Tour, yeah.
Yes. And Javier is a player with a lot of experience in many TCGs, and he's been playing Flesh and Blood for a long time, so also a very good player.
Sunflower Samurai against Scorched Fables. Oh no, it's
Los Tistres Tigres.
Tristres Tigres. We also have a Scorched at the top tables, I believe. So many Spanish teams representing their community. Let's see, turn 1 for Juancholito, reading the ledger, drawing Bolt and Shot. I don't see. Okay, so that's only one pump and coming for 8, right? Coming for 8, let's see. Ooh, to take it on the chin. And one. The D-React that blocks for 2 and prevents 3 more if 2 cards have been drawn this turn. And Seen Below in Arsenal, so maybe he can take it to the chin. With that Blade Runner, well, defending with the Blade Runner seems odd, right?
Yeah.
With 2, take it on the chin, on hand.
Also,
Taking 5? Oh, okay. Yeah, D-Reacts, taking none, I guess, because I have taken it on the chin, so he's just attacking with the axes, with the hatchets, and take it on the chin on Arsenal, right? Just a very defensive.
Yeah, this is probably the build that most Sunflower Samurais are playing today. So very influenced by Pablo, probably. So and he likes to play his defensive game.
Yes, this will be just a double hatchet turn, 5 damage, unless the first hatchet is not blocked, in which case Brace Force Gauntlets will come in and it will be a 6 damage turn. Oh no, hatchet will be blocked. Or are we seeing a full arrow hand from Juancholito? Yes, absolutely. Not drawing the card, the hands that he wants, just blocking everything. Take it on the chin in Javier's arsenal. We are seeing Goblet, Warmonger's Diplomacy, great card in this matchup, absolutely devastating card. No go again generation, I believe, so in Javier's hand, so maybe just playing Warmongers. Oh no, Blade Runner, Red Blade Runner. Juancholito, blind Dasilia into a pump, pitching for the drill shot, seek and destroy. Oh, nice. So that's going for 11. No, for 10.
Yeah, I think it's for 10.
For For 10, drill shot on hit effects, seek down, destroy.
Drill shot is a great arrow to see so early, to force some equipment blocks.
I believe we're going to see a full block, just two
Yeah.
cards from hand, maybe Brace Forge, or maybe, maybe Brace Forge and take it on the chin, or just blocking 8 naturally, Warmongers.
No, 9 plus Valiant probably, and then play just Warmonger.
But Goblet blocks for 2. So that will be
yeah.
8 and Brace Forge.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's right.
Two Blade Runners being red, being defended with the first 2 turns. That must hurt.
Yeah, that's an important card for Dory.
At the same time, you can't. But you have to. Oh, of course, take it on the chin maybe.
Yeah.
But then not playing Warmongers, just attacking for 5 or 6, or maybe just playing Warmongers and losing the agility. Maybe
Yeah,
just,
anything is fine. Yeah, maybe attack, maybe play Warmonger. Both work, or even attack with Tunic.
And
he's,
Warburger? No.
he's attacking with both axes. Maybe if Juancholito had an arsenal, playing Warmonger would have been more of a priority.
Mm-hmm. We're seeing 3 arrows in Juancholito's hand. Not really what you want to see. He's not drawing into the spectacular hands whatsoever.
Yeah, but he's not being pressured, so
Yeah, the life
yeah.
life are
he's
completely
just
fine.
taking his time and looking for his big turns. And Dory just want to maintain his game, keep attacking and defending, gaining value.
We see a second swing, Fate Foreseen, another one among us, Diplomacy. Okay, let's see. Pitching, Bolt and Shot, Blood Rot, Arrow, another Arrow, just Bolt and Shot into Bolt and Shot into Bolt and Shot. No pumps from Juancholito whatsoever. Which makes you fear in that you will later draw into an all buff, no arrow hand.
Yeah.
Two defense reacts from Javier.
Yeah, so this is clearly a very defensive build.
Juancholito arsenaling with 2 cards in hand, not really what you want to see. Let's see if Javier, with that second swing, but no way to give go again to the hatchet. So maybe just playing Warmongers. Playing Warmongers, arsenaling the thing below.
Yes, probably because Juancholito clearly is aiming for a bigger turn, having arsenal with 2 cards. And if he arsenal something that's not an arrow, he'll be very punished. Though he probably arsenaled an arrow knowing that Warmonger could be coming.
That's the second Warmonger we've seen. First one is was pitched.
But
we are seeing a Bolt and Shot for 4.
This will probably be another off turn unless he can play Rain Razors, which I don't think he can.
No, there's no Rain Razors in hand.
So just
a 4 damage.
Yeah, just a 4 damage turn.
Bolt and Shot, but at the same time you can. I mean, he's maybe. And there's no bluffs. There's a thing below in Arsenal, so it's just.
Yeah.
Speaks Blood. Top of the deck. Bolt and Shot in Arsenal, hoping for.
He arsenal another arrow.
Yes, he arsenal
just for fear of Warmongers, even though there's just 1 left, I think.
Coming for 2. Blade Runner, but blue, which is it's better than a red.
Yeah.
Will he be taking 7 damage? Yeah.
Yes.
Taking 7 damage. Consolito 26 HP, 14.
Yeah,
14
less
less than
damage, but
Javier. Yeah.
the thing is, Dory keeps attacking. Valiant Dynamos get the counter off, and that gives so much value. So at the end of the day, it's a deck, a very efficient deck, and it's getting very good results in this match.
I believe that Prism is going to have a nice time with all these defensive decks.
Yeah, probably. It's very good position.
We're seeing a 7 damage Bolton shot.
Yeah.
Release the tension, prevents the Sing Below in Arsenal from being played, which is
Yeah,
nice.
release the tension. It's huge right now.
I see.
This might be a big turn for Asilia.
Okay, we've seen a full 7 block with Violent Dynamo from Javier. Now pitching into Death Dealer, right? Pitching into Death Dealer because no hit was made, so there was no reload. That's just pump. Oh, that's 2 pumps, right? A Fritty and Broadrot, I believe. So he can actually give 2 pumps and keep attacking, but at the same time, no, he's saving 1 pump for later, understanding that you don't really want to just keep on attacking with many arrows, no dominate. Javier has so many defensive capabilities with this. While at the same time, choosing to blockade with equipment. Already Crown of Providence gone. Brayforge down to 1. 2 cards in hand, right, for Javier. Spill Blood. I say Spill Blood, but maybe it's not the Spill Blood. Spoils of War. Sorry, yeah. Close pronunciation, different name altogether. Okay, so we are saying 4 go again. 4 go again on hit, create a copper. Create 2 coppers. Pancholito's hand not looking very favorable right now, or maybe it is. Maybe he's thinking about just taking everything in. Maybe he doesn't mind the coppers. We are seeing a release the tension button shot, knock the death whistle, and sleep dart. I believe there's a pump in Arsenal, the frailty one. Blocking. He would be blocking. Yes, that's an inefficient block. And Solito thinking about this turn. Just taking the 4. And Solito calls it 20 life below Javier. No damage has come through. And another axe for 5, I believe. So that's 4 coppers being created. 19 to 40. And we have a special guest. Have Katsu main, or maybe chain main, Alejandro.
Hello,
How are you doing, Alejandro?
I'm fine, thanks. I see you're alone here, so
Yes,
I came by. I was with Rafa, looking the game. Maybe you saw me back behind Juan Cholito.
Yeah.
We're here to.
We saw you in Juan Cholito's camera. Now we're seeing a 21 life difference, as you can see.
Amazing.
Yeah. Very rough, but at the same time we have frailty pump, inertia pump, release the tension, knock the death whistle into dominate. Pancholito might be able to close at least the life lead that Javier has.
Close the gap, but still, Javier managed to keep his life at 40. So
No equipment blocks though. No equipment blocks. I mean, I mean, I know it looks dire for Juancholito, but let's not give it up for him.
There are still hope. Nice.
Yeah. That's the Frailty
Frailty
RO.
one.
That will be 2 frailties, so access will be completely negated, and they will be, because we are seeing no defense reactions in Javier's hand. He has drawn so many of them, and he has used almost all of his equipment.
He will have a dead tour for sure, and plus the dominate will be.
It will be how much? Let's see. That's going for 5 plus 9, 14 damage, frailty.
Inertia.
Two frailty, inertia.
And inertia.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That's
He can-
exactly what you want to see. No.
Bad blocks, bad turn, and no arsenal.
Yes.
Good way to recover and close the gap.
Oh, wait, Warmonger's diplomacy. That's the third one, actually. That's the third one. We've seen one played, one pitched, and that's the third one. So maybe
Well,
Javier's just going to defend as much as he
But
can.
that's
softly.
going to be pretty helpful, I think, because it will negate Juancholito's next turn if he has a good amount of non-attack action. So Javier doing pretty good, I think.
We got, oh, he's pitching the Warmonger. He's playing the Spoils of War.
What?
Oh wow. Oh wow, that's I don't know that's I don't understand that play.
That's 2.
Yeah, that's coming for 2 only. I mean, that's keeping the pressure on Juancholito for sure, but at the same
the
time,
coppers are almost useless, right? So
yes, but at the same time, I believe he's yeah, I believe he's just oh, that's giving it +3. Okay, so it's going for 5 damage. Ooh.
4, right? -2. 3 plus 3 is 6.
Oh, of course, yes.
-2, 4. Well, at least it's something.
Yes. Taking 1. I believe he's saving the Warmonger for a turn when where Juancholito has the
Yeah,
arsenal, right?
maybe, but yeah, the game will last a bit, I suppose.
Yeah, so he will see those 2 Warmongers being played. He's just saving them for a more relevant turn. Although we are seeing a Bolton Shot, a pump, Pretty Pump, and a Knock the Death Whistle in Juancholito's hand. Pitching with Tunic, the dealer. Let's see, another arrow.
Javier has a full red hand. Defense reaction.
Okay, not the Death Whistle, and the blue, the opting card, the opting arrow. Oh, Blade Fury.
He will block all
Yeah, he
with
will
all
block.
his cards, for sure. Maybe Arsenal did react.
Speed Blood, this is the Speed Blood, so defending 7, 2 Speed Bloods, 1 wasted and the other on hand. Blade Fury, this is the second one I believe, because the first one was played in turn 0. Playing Knock the Death Whistle.
Weak.
Weak knock, yeah. Not exactly what you want to see.
No tunic, so it will be endless arrow. Javier will block with the remaining reaction, or no, remaining spill blood, the boots, and keep the reaction. So
Yeah, keep the reacting arsenal very comfortably sitting there. Yeah.
and still 15 life up. So seems good for Javier for now.
Seems very good for Javier. He's sitting very comfortably. No, this is just coming for 4, which is not what you want to see. Second speed block blocking, but at the same time, the reacting arsenal, no arsenal in Juancholito's side. I mean, I don't know, looking dire, but
There
I'm not
are
losing hope.
still we have game.
Yeah, we have game to see still. We are looking at an inertia pump and a blood rod pump, and then Molten Shot Yellow, I believe.
Mm.
Oh, and the pumping arrow. I don't know what Javier has in his hand. Yeah, Steel Blade Shunt in Javier's arsenal. We have a second swing and an Oasis Respite, or Respite, I don't know how you call it.
That's a bad draw right now.
Oasis, Sing Below, or Sing Below can
Oh,
fix that.
Yeah,
Second swing,
for sure he will sing that.
second swing, and I don't know what else.
Maybe he has a blue. Maybe play respite and the shunt. Could be. It's a bad hand to attack. Good hand to defend. 4-4, 2, 8, 10.
Coming for 10, Blood Rod Inertia. There's no way that's hitting. But at the same time, I don't see no way to give go again to the hatchets.
No.
So not really a big turn coming after this. Pancholito at least has an arsenal right now.
Javier has a bad hand and has a bad way to fix his hand to attack next turn. He can badly empty the arsenal, not efficient, so he has to look for a way to keep the pressure in the next turn or keep the best defensive cards to at least manage the aggressiveness that will come from Juancholito, because if Javier doesn't attack, Juancholito has many things to do in his turn and
Yes, and this
many
is just,
pumps and dominate could
many
make
pumps remaining. Yes, we have like this is turn 5 right now, so Pancholito still has many threats in his deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was pretty sure Javier had a very good chances, but he has drawn pretty bad the last 2 turns and kinda pushing to defend instead of attacking. What he wants, having Juancholito on 15.
Yes. 15 life ahead though.
I think he
He
had
drew
the
in,
best draw he could.
he drew into a hit around, giving hatches go again with a Sing Below.
Some go again.
Wow, nice draw.
Yeah.
Nice. That's exactly what you want to see. Taking two, giving it +1, attacking. That's so nice.
Yeah, refreshing boots. So the power of the sink.
Yeah. The power of Sing Below. That's for sure.
He sing the Oasis, right?
Yeah, he yes, sing the Oasis and with a second string right after that.
Yeah, second string, good to pitch there.
Bolton Shot on top of the deck. Bolton Shot on Arsenal. Okay, that's coming for 6. Go again on hit reload. In the swing, not second swing, in the swing. Cards are so difficult to name. Why isn't everything named the same?
Speak is hard.
Speak is hard. Premeditate. Ooh,
Nice.
that's not going to be able to.
That's
Javier's not going to be able to
Block
defend all of
6.
that. Yeah, no way to defend that. That's going for 9. There's absolutely no way to
he
defend.
has 2 reactions. He has to block.
Yeah, he has to block.
If not, he will lose them in the hit effect.
Yeah, taking 3. Ponder for Juancholito. This is exactly what he needs to
Yeah.
to stay in the game, at least. To stay in the game. Just arsenaling,
Comeback.
having full card hand. If Pancholito is to make a comeback, is this turn for sure. We see rain ratios and a pumping hand. We see Javier's hand. I believe that's a spill blood. Speed Blood Goblet, Runner or Blade Runner? Blade Runner, I believe. Codex of Frailty shown. Oh, okay. So Codex of Frailty.
I don't think he wants to play that, but maybe.
I mean, Javier doesn't have an arsenal. That would mean a discard, an easy discard.
He has attacks in the graveyard.
Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't. Of course.
I mean, Juancholito is going to try to drop
to
everything
dominate,
in his
yeah.
hand and dominate if he can. So, but
There are no
battering
attacker.
up the last
Yes.
arrow. What's the name?
Battering Bolt, yeah.
The battering bolt is a good target to
Against Dory, of
play.
course, yes, because
So
everything is
maybe
immediate.
if he can, he will try to play that. So depends what's on top.
Juancholito, if Juancholito makes the comeback after this, that would be amazing. There's a
I think he can.
15 life lead, but
If you're not dead, you can do it.
if you're not dead, you can do it. It's keeping
Let's
Juancholito's
see.
hopes up. Let's see, Javier.
Let's see if Javier will have a good turn like the next one in some moments. If Juancholito doesn't force Javier to block, maybe next turn could be a pretty good one for Javier.
Okay, we see Codex being played. No, Juancholito's still thinking about it. Juancholito's still thinking about it. No, he's going to play it. Bolt and Shot, I believe, right? Bolt and Shot, buff it, try to reload.
Probably.
Battering Bolt, we see. Bolt and Shot red, yes, of course. Battering Bolt and Shot, give it +3.
That's because I think he has a good arrow in hand.
Yes, he has to discard.
And
He has to
Rain
discard the
Razors.
game, right? Oh yes, he discarded the pump because he can give it +2 with Rain Razors.
if he's not, he still has Tunic and the dealer.
Yes, the thing of Codex, discarding a card after playing it, that's exactly what you don't want to see. You want to play it without discarding anything.
But
same
with
time-
4 hands and Arsenal, it's manageable.
Yeah, it's manageable.
He's going to do a good turn, for sure.
Yes,
Six.
Javier knows what's coming.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
Javier knows
he
that
knows.
Rain Razors.
6 plus 7 will be, and Blood Rod. He has a Blood Rod arrow in hand, and all the pumps he could get. I feel always in this situation, for my experience, the Azalea never cares about the hit effect. Almost always they want the go again, and if they have the ability to pay the mana, draw an extra card, and if it's a pump,
Yes, one time shot reload. You mean? Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
So,
that's-
many times I left that hit going, and they never
Yeah, they
chose
never
to
reload.
reload.
They never reload.
They
The
want to-
dealer.
They want to pay always the dealer because it's an extra card, maybe an extra pump.
Yeah, and we've seen
extra
that
choice.
exactly. Premeditate into infecting shot that's coming for.
He
for
draw
10.
a premeditate.
Yeah, he
Na-
drew a premeditate. There's already a ponder on the table, so the on-hit effect would be only the. Well, it would be 2 ponders actually, because you can draw 2 and choose the best card to Arsenal.
Yeah.
Blood Rod going in, 20. Well, I mean, the life gap closing. No more equipment blocks. I mean, that's what happens, right? You don't have any more equipment blocks. Battering Bolt in Arsenal with Rain Razors in hand. Ooh, that's nasty. Let's see, Javier, what can he do with a frailty? Will he pay the Blood Rod? Probably not, because if he would, okay, just an agility and a vigor, taking 2, card in Arsenal.
That means he could block with
Oh, no
everything.
card in Arsenal. Oh yeah, yes, of
He
course.
was the-
He
the
blocked
last one.
blocked 6, and then 3. Okay, no card in Arsenal. Okay. Battering bolt on top. I see. That's an arrow. That's an arrow on top of the deck.
2 reactions. He could block with those. He could block with
Cilia into. Let's see what it is. Searing shot. That will be a +1 damage. Really. That's going for 8 dominate. Oh, and is he going to
that's rain razors.
remorseless? There's a remorseless in hand. Already in the
Yeah,
legend.
yeah,
No,
remorseless. He will break the boots, go again, the dealer, and another great turn from Joncholito.
Yeah. He's just getting what he needs
Yeah.
to keep in the game, to keep the
Javier,
pressure.
Javier had bad turns, Joncholito had good turns, and played them well. So
The gap is closing. He's going to take. Okay, so he's going to take 6.
Yeah.
6 damage. No, +1, so that's 7 damage. It's 7 damage. Yes, of course. So down to 11. Okay, it's down to 11. Playing dead dealer, pitching a yellow, remorseless in hand, drawing a card, and let's see what it is. It's another seek and destroy. Oh wow, but you cannot dominate that. He could just give your the whole hand, and at the same time it comes with +2.
I think he will keep it so he can play the crossbow trap ability next turn, so can dominate next turn. Because already he has good turn. If remorseless is not blocked, it's 5 plus the effect.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. He's exactly thinking about it. Are playing Seek and Destroy or not? He's going to play it though. He's going to go all in, 10 damage. 10 damage with that Seek and Destroy. Just blocking everything, making sure Javier blocks everything. He can't block everything because of Goblet. He has to give up Tunic if he wants to protect everything. I mean, he could technically just play Goblet once again, right?
I think he has without cards he could attack twice because Tunic and Vigor. So maybe he wants to block everything. Maybe he wants to keep Goblet, as you said. If he doesn't play an action, he won't lose life. So right now, the hit effect of the Remorseless won't matter, but maybe he was trying to keep Arsenal.
Wow, I mean, really, Juan Chorito giving it all, closing an almost 20 life gap between the two of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Javier not having any response, not being able to defend an attack efficiently as Dory wants to.
Yeah. This
Yes.
game proved the
Taking 10, going down to 1. Wow. Oh, that going down to 5. Yes,
he blocked 3.
oh yes, of course, blocking 4, yes. Going down to 5, of course, makes sense.
I was saying that this game proved the power of the hit effects.
Yeah.
Warrior has efficiency, has numbers, but almost always the hit effects won't do anything. So you look the Azalea threatening a couple hit effects every turn, so Javier had to respect them, and at the end, that helped Juan Cholito to overcome 20 life deficit.
Yeah. And this is the win and in, and I believe I don't know if Javier is feeling great about those warmongers he pitched at the start of the game.
That's a three attack turn, right?
Yes, that's a 3 attack turn. That will be
Plus
coming.
agility, but it's at 5.
Yes. I believe Juan Cholito is going to take it all.
That's the place where I said last turn, maybe Juan Cholito wanted to keep a card from the Arsenal because right now he's blind. See, he only can dominate blindly. I
And
think.
that's the rain racers. 3 rain racers in a row. Rain racers into rain racers.
You play
into rain
reactions,
racers.
I play reactions.
Oof. Javier. Oh, pitching the ring reversals.
because he has the
For
he
red
has
hand.
the opt pump, so he can look for the top card if it's a
If that's a dominate, that would seal the deal.
yeah
No Arsenal for
two
Javier.
two block on the equipment for Javier.
Premeditate. That's a pump. That's another pump. A silly activation. No, a silly activation. So that's coming. That's going for 611 damage. Good
It's
enough to
good
keep on the
enough.
pressure at least.
Another assist that will be played. So 11, 7 more to block. He could block.
And Javier desperately trying to get to that Warmongers. That last Warmongers means everything right now. Those two Warmongers.
Tunic,
Okay.
assist, and next turn has 2 attacks.
Yes. That's
Pancholito is a 3. Is the at least Javier managed to lower the life on Juancholito so he can threat
yeah. This is a
the
6
kill
damage turn.
anytime.
Yeah.
So
This is
Juancholito
lethal.
has to respect that.
Yeah, this is lethal. Lethal already. No blocks.
I suppose Juancholito will
Will block with Tunic.
no blocks.
Yeah, cross
The
wrap and
first
tunic
one.
maybe.
Although Javier could pump the second one. So
Yeah.
if he doesn't block, he stays at 1. Yeah, blocking that prevents the courage, the bracers
Yeah.
pump.
Braces, giving it +1, so blocking everything. Let's see.
Right now, dominate doesn't make it. I think
There's a shunt. There's a shunt in. There's a shunt in Javier's hand. There's a slip
take it to
dart.
the chin.
There's a slip dart. Dominated. Oh my god. There's an arrow on top of the deck. This is dominate. Ready in the ledger. Pumping. And this is coming for 8 dominate blood rod. 8 dominate blood rod. It's not enough to kill because no, because Tunic and
It's
Tunic
not
and
enough, not enough.
yeah, it's not enough. Pancholito. Yeah, Javier can block. Javier can block. Oh, there's a ticket on the chin also. Yes, there's no way. No, there's no way Javier's is getting killed on this one. He's
And again has, I suppose,
go
a
again.
blue.
Yes.
Go again. So
He drew just what he needed to give Pancholito again a two attack turn. But at the same time, Pancholito can technically put the cross wrap and the
I think Hancholito has it because he's the one deciding my hand is bad, I can keep, I can block, I can dominate. So I think
there's a Codex of Frailty in hand. Codex of Frailty in hand, and I believe I saw a Bolton shot, but I don't know. He could block with Tunic and cross up. He still would have now because he still has to defend with a card. There's no way to keep your whole hand in this right now. There's no way.
Pancholito is going to think a lot, I guess. Has a bolting, pump.
Angelito checking the graveyard, making sure how many threats are left. How many D reacts probably.
I guess he still has a lot.
Yeah. I mean, well, at least one Oasis, I believe. Yes, one Oasis that was pitched. It was not pitched, but it was synced away. One taken on the chin probably still. Well, no, because no. This is the third one, I believe.
Has again the opt pump in hand, so
Oh, nice. Yes. Lead the way, right? Or
that will could spell
the guided path. The guided path. Now, will he block just one? Blocking one, taking two. That's it.
That's
We
take
need a
it to
cross
the
up.
chin.
That's taking it to the chin, going down to one. Hancholito saying, "Now I believe I got this. 3 cards in hand, 1 in arsenal. I need 2 opts."
One did react. Wait for sin for Javier.
Reading the ledger, I believe, in top of the deck, Faith Foreseen, and nothing else, right?
Yeah.
He's at 5. There's
That's
2 blocks.
6.
He needs a 10 damage arrow to kill this, to end this, I believe. 10 damage?
11.
11 damage. No, not even 11. No, yes. 4, 2, yes. 11 damage arrow, which is very hard right now, but at the same time, dominate. It can happen. Ready on the ledger? No, endless arrow.
But
Like,
if he has 12 damage, no matter what it is.
Yeah, he has
I don't think he has it.
No, he has Bolton Shot. Well, still, a Frailty will come. That's going for 10. Dominate. That's 1 life short. 1 life short. That's 1 life short. Yes, Javier can prevent this because he drew into Fate Foreseen. So he can block 6, taking 4, going down to 1.
That's rough because he has.
Another power and a glint.
He still has 3 cards in hand.
Yes,
next
yes.
turn.
This is. I believe this was the turn he needed to win, and the last turn
And
is not a pump.
And that hand kills. Go again. You attack.
Yes,
How
that's
much cost overpower? 3?
2, I believe. Oh, not quite enough. Not quite enough. Javier surviving this 1-1. Wow. We have another power. Oh, and that's a red. That's a red go again. But he can also give go again to the with glint. But at the same time, if he gives go again,
Has a frailty.
yeah, he needs to pitch one of those blues.
Yeah.
So he needs to give away the go again, or either the go again or the attack reaction.
Yeah.
He's going to give go again already. Okay, so that makes sense. Giving go again already, pitching with the glint, and just overpowering the first axe. That will be quite definite. No, even better, I guess. Attacking for 2.
1.
Oh, yeah, attacking for 1. Just give me the cross up and you will die. Yes.
Yeah. That's a weird attack. Juan Cholito will
I mean,
will
Juanito
suspect something.
can read
but
anything he wants, but there's no way
he's
to.
done.
Yeah, I mean, that was the end of this very rough matchup. That 20 life lead Javier took on Juan Cholito really paid off.
Almost.
No, there's no way.
He
There's
was
no way.
there.
Oh, blocking 4.
But the overpower pounds for 4.
Yes, it's a blue one, so it pounds for 4, I believe.
Yes. That looks well.
Yeah, but at the same time, come on, like, oh no, that's not. It's for 5. Okay, so that's just kill. That's even more than enough. Overpower comes for 5. Wow. No, of course, yes. For more, yes, of course, yes. Just taking 1.
Exactly.
Overpower comes for 4. Just 1 damage coming through. Cholito taking the first loss. Javier locking in the top 8. And Cholito really needs to win the next one to get into the top 8 of the game,
Yeah.
of the tournament, of the PTI event. We have 2 more rounds coming up, and after that it will be the top 8. See you. Well, let's go on a short break, and we'll see you around in round 5. Welcome back to the PTI Valencia. I'm accompanied with Alejandro Cialliso and Alberto Hilario.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
This is PTI Valencia, and now we're going to see a great matchup. This is Iris Prince. We have already seen him in game, and I believe it's against Riptide. Hopefully, if it's not against Riptide, it's against Dorin, so that will be quite interesting to see. I
At
don't know.
least a new matchup.
New matchup, yes.
Because
And it's
Yeah,
Riptide.
Riptide, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
team representing Scotland and Carlos Foro, both of them Riptide against Prism.
I suppose is the aggressive Riptide list
Yes,
with
it's-
some reaction, but at the end is buffs and pumps all for zero.
yes.
Very efficient.
It
Dirty
could be a very
Lexi.
good it could be a very interesting matchup in the sense that the Prism has the Herards that can prevent damage, but also the Riptide can play some go against. So we will see. We will see.
Carlos is running a full defensive suite for sure. If he wants to survive the chaos and the aggressive matchups, but I haven't seen the game we saw from Carlos was against a Viserai and was a very slow Viserai, so there was really no chance. He grew a table of like 10 auras, so it was impossible to clear that.
The Viserai that makes some root chance and then
Yes, it was not the OTK Viserai, but it wasn't fast enough. Let's see what this matchup brings us.
but now we have Riptide and Prince that are heroes that maybe with the leaf as that Dromai makes us weak. Maybe these heroes can enter the meta, be a very great heroes, right? Because Tekrobosen or other heroes.
The Klobosin is just way too slow for some matchups, but at the same time, Riptide is very aggressive, and I believe we've seen great showings. Both Riptide players playing this aggressive list. Is
Yesterday, one partner of team
Yes.
made the top 8 with, I guess, the same list. So at least we have proof it's a good deck.
Yeah, and team is making top 8 for sure because they are already locked in with 4-0.
So we will have two straight top 8s from Riptide.
Yeah. Hopefully, next game we are going to watch a win and in, not an already locked game. An interesting win and in, hopefully. But this round is nevertheless going to be quite interesting.
The first place is also valuable. So
Yes, these players are undefeated, both of them.
they
so
won't relax. They
Yeah.
want the first place, choose who's going to start every game. Let's see, because I haven't seen Aura Prism in a while, so
I never seen this matchup before. I didn't really know who has the advantage.
I will say the initiative will have Riptide, I guess. So let's see if Carlos manages to stop the turns and at the same time develop auras. I guess in the first turn he will block a lot, maybe play zero cost auras, so build the table, and when he gets a breathing room from the Rita, he will start to attack for 4 and go again with blues and start the pressure.
Yes, going first for Carlos will be huge right now. Going first and developing maybe an aura,
Yeah.
maybe 2. That would be
Maybe an instant aura and with action point and aura. It's a very great start. But if Reptile goes first, I think he will have the initiative like 6 turns in a row.
yeah.
Maybe.
You mean second?
Riptide going second or Riptide going first?
Reptile going first because he can play Arsenal and can
but-
start to rebuild his hand in the form of in a aggro form that is and removes the possibility for Carlos to play 2 auras. So
I know what you mean.
it's not the same that if he attacks and the other person blocks and then maybe take 2 or 3 damage. And we now are seeing the equipment are very interesting. The Riptide is
Just full equipped, yes. A New Horizon build. We see a Soul Shield in Carlos' hand. We see a Tunic counter on team, so that means Carlos is going second. I don't know if he chose to go second or he lost the dice roll, but we will see. Soul Shield in hand, that's always nice to see. And I didn't quite get to catch team's hand. Let's see. He's playing Death Dealer. Let's see what he pitches with. Playing Hit Seeker with Codex, drawing a card. Maybe he's just going to pass priority, right? Maybe he's just going to pass priority, put another card in
New
Arsenal.
Horizons.
Yes,
he's weirding his setup.
yes, pass priority.
Carlos has an interesting equipment. The Maya Spectre boots and the Iris of Reality.
Yes,
The boots
Mage Master boots.
to
Yes,
play
to play 2
2
auras.
auras in a turn. But what I see looks like a common prism. Heralds.
Herald, Soul Shield, blue aura. Yep. I mean that Soul Shield I believe is going to the arsenal for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe the play is just to play blue aura, Soul Shield in arsenal. That's it. Fast priority.
Surprising.
Ooh,
Oh.
Soul Shield in hand. Yes, he saved the attack reaction, right? It's not a reaction; it's an instant. But
Oh,
whoops.
oh, that's a huge mistake.
Whoops.
Maybe he's a little bit nervous because he's for, I don't know.
Or maybe he likes to shuffle a lot. And
Yeah, too much shuffling.
too much brooding.
We saw the tome slip from his hand, or we're seeing
That it's a card
two
that
pumps.
No blocks.
Oh no, yes. Oh,
didn't have defense
Well,
value.
he
So
could pitch the soul shield, so
yes. Soul Shield is ready. The arm blocks are ready as well. So he could be taking damage right now. I mean, it's not there's no hit effects really.
Yeah.
Just the ponder,
The
but
ponder.
at the same time, I mean, something's going to hit.
Yeah,
Something's
he-
going to hit.
he's seeing the seeker that is in Arsenal.
7.
He's going to pitch for a social. One floating.
Also, his arm equipment helps with the
Yeah, the breaking
Yeah.
point there.
for the working point 2 times. So very variable this matchup.
Spectral shield on the table. Let's see. Seek and destroy by team. Hit Seeker coming for 8. Absolutely impossible to block with, I believe. Not with that tome in hand.
I think it's a devastating arrow because he can't stop the arrow, so he will take the on-hit effects. So team will create the ponder token, also trigger the second destroy, and also trigger the hit seeker. So yeah, indeed it's a devastating turn. Harlots.
I hope he can play the Arsenal, because if not,
Yeah, if not, it's gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
He cannot. He can't because it's the
he
attack.
will lose
reaction.
the value of the Arsenal from last. So
Yeah. So at the end of the turn, trigger the ponder token.
Just pass priority, lose 2 cards. That will be.
So he
I
loses
guess.
Oh no,
he
he's
can
going to.
play-
He can attack with the
No.
aura, right? No, because
No, it's yellow. It has
yellow.
to has an herald.
But he
Okay, it was a herald.
Yeah,
it was a
it's
herald.
it's a
Okay,
herald,
well,
it's a herald.
attacking
And
for
plus
8.
the
Much,
buff. Yeah,
much
yeah.
better. Much better. Much better.
Also, team loses the trigger of the arrow because he didn't have a face-up arsenal card.
Yes, he wasn't able to arsenal
Yeah,
2 cards.
so,
Yeah.
yeah, so it's a -1 on the trigger. So it's not in a great spot for Carlos, but it's not the worst spot.
If this hits, it goes to soul, and then he can look out for a herald.
Ponder.
A ponder?
Uh,
Yes.
I guess he plays
he-
Figments.
Yes, he will
play
the pigment of erudition.
Ponder one.
Yeah, he can play the ponder one. So
Getting the herald of the figment of erudition right now, getting a ponder will be great because he can destroy triggers before the ponder. So he would still get an arsenal even though he has a second destroy active on the table. No hits. Fully blocked.
That's a price to pay.
Yeah, I
You
mean, that's
had no
great.
hand.
No hand, yeah.
it's a high cost, but I think it's the right call because
We see Genesis on the board.
Yeah.
Genesis on the hand team on Carlos.
I think
Another
it's a
town.
right call.
Another town, yes.
No, and then there's arrow.
And he pitches that tome. That's 2 tomes in a row coming.
Yeah.
That could be very good or very bad.
Now the thing is,
I think he's thinking if
I mean,
block with 2
He
cards and
has-
play the Genesis, or play the Genesis and take the attack.
but
Maybe.
if he takes it, if he plays Genesis in reaction, team can react with Snapdragons reload.
He will wait.
Yeah.
I mean,
Carlos will wait.
I, in my opinion, this arrow threats nothing. I don't know why.
Well, Carlos disagrees.
I mean,
Yeah, Carlos blocks.
that's a way of playing. I mean, if somebody hits me
Genesis-
vanilla,
Yeah, but this might need because if you break your Snapdragons, you can have go again. You can play Death Dealer.
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
draw a card.
maybe.
I mean, things
Maybe.
get out of control quickly. You can now just Genesis
but
on the arsenal.
he ends up doing nothing.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
but he takes no damage and now has 5 cards. And also remove the endless arrow that it's a continuous threat.
This is absolutely vanilla damage. This is going to I believe this is going to be just
Yeah.
3 damage.
Three
in-
vanilla
Yeah, 3 vanilla.
plus information.
Yes, Codex on top of the deck.
Rain
Yeah,
Razors.
he takes
Or Rain Razors. Rabonus Rabble revealing a Codex is just such a classic thing that it surprises me that this one was Rain Razors. But yeah, sure, it makes sense. Another yellow.
Singular.
so a red hand.
Red Hand and Simbilo. Simbilo pitching for that dealer
Yeah,
hurts to
it
see.
hurts.
Yeah.
And Carlos is thinking about playing.
Yeah, so keeping priority, playing something, maybe the tone, but at the same time it doesn't make sense, right? Because
In this situation, the most common thing is not blocking, but Carlos does the opposite of what I'm thinking. So I guess he will block.
no, but he took the damage, right?
Yeah, he
Oh.
took the damage of Ravenons.
Yes, he was waiting for the dead dealer
Oh,
resolution.
whoa. He activated dealer, pitching the symbol and didn't put an arrow and passed priority to Carlos.
I guess he's threatening an attack if Carlos plays the aura. So
And maybe team has no arrows in hand,
Mhm.
so it's a death turn. But it's super good for
and
Carlos.
I don't think because if that's a reaction, he has not the Riptide usual chest. So
That aura really coming into play with that +2 to 2 heralds
Twice,
already. Yeah,
right?
twice already. So that's coming for 8. That herald is coming for 8, and then we might see Genesis being played or maybe the tome. If this hits, then Vestige of Soul activates.
Yeah, he can play the tome
Yes.
freely, and then he can play the Genesis and have an arsenal. So if this hits, Carlos will have. Well, now he has the initiative attacking, but Riptide is a very defensive deck too, so he can pivot.
He's taking 2. No, that's
Oh, that's
the arsenal.
standing order.
Oh, trap from Arsenal.
it was a trap.
Yeah, it was a trap. It was a trap. Just defending everything.
It's an 9 block, right?
That's is risky putting.
Trap in arsenal, right?
Yeah.
Because if
Carlos didn't attack many turns, so he could have played an aura and pass turn, and team will be disappointed about his choice.
yeah,
Strange.
because the Carcass didn't pay 1 to flip the card.
Yeah, you can.
And
Yes.
Driftwood, yeah,
So
Quiver,
he gains
Quiver
an
can,
arsenal
yeah,
with the
with New Horizon.
The Quiver.
Quiver and
Quiver could
full head,
could save,
but
but
it's not the optimal choice.
Rain Razors being pitched to Death Dealer.
He's passing the priority. Okay? Oh, no. So that is the new arrow for Reptile, I think.
yeah. If it hits, it's a
Figment.
courage.
Figment in Carlos' hand. Figment of War. Or
I think yes.
And finally, another blue aura.
and Carlos build is really is really making me want to build a Prism.
Really?
Yes, showing off that golden how is it called? The Heart of Illumination.
Oh, it's the golden one.
Yeah, I have the golden one, so I want to show it off. It's coming for 7, and the first attack will have go again and +1 if it hits.
Also, it's a breakpoint. So
Yeah, this is probably
I
hitting.
don't think it
Yeah,
matters.
this is probably hitting. Yeah,
I don't think that breakpoint matters.
yeah, this is just hitting. He's going to play Genesis from Arsenal. There's no way to attack a second time after this. Not even with go again. So this is Genesis from Arsenal, I believe.
yeah.
Breaking the Halo.
Whoa.
Or breaking the Halo so he has more pitch.
Oh,
So he can
with
play
the-
Tome.
With Stitch of Soul.
He's looking for of course, he has a Herald in his soul this turn, so he will look for Figment. Figment of Erudition, probably, or a Figment of.
There is one that goes from 1 point the attack of the attack cards, I think.
Yeah.
No?
No, this is Erudition.
But-
Yeah, this is Erudition.
Like I said,
Other one.
the arrow hit effect doesn't matter.
Yeah,
right now,
it's
so
irrelevant. Yeah, that's
so
just vanilla
You
damage.
you just saved it for a better moment, but also
And it's a
that's
quicken also because he can even, if Carlos wants, he can even keep the the quicken
quicken?
token for for next time. And it's a courage, right? Or is it
a
a
courage and a quick.
So he can keep both of them if he wants.
Yeah.
That we can transform the release into luminaries. I mean.
It's a sketchy arrow, I think.
So he has 4, he plays the tone.
Goes 3 cards. Celestial Cataclysm being just pitched right now. 2 heralds. 2 heralds and a Shimmers of Reality, I believe.
Yeah.
Playing Genesis.
So now Carlos is flying, he's playing over his auras and his pigments.
Carlos
Block
is-
with Cataclysm. Why?
He will never do anything you say. Alex can just cast this game and he is awakening the herald.
But he will-
The Figment.
So he
Oh,
moves
so
the
just
error.
just preventing.
I guess in many ways he's playing a way he does not have the new luminaries. He's playing
Yeah.
without the Gogan, so he values the things in another way. We value, we think like the old ways.
We got the Ponder token.
He had a ponder, so the draw, I guess,
Yes.
yeah,
Just
makes sense. Makes
He
sense.
takes no damage,
Isn't-
also develops his field.
Yeah. It's not the luminaries prism. He has to play in another way.
Now this is
Right now, 3 auras.
He's playing smart, he's taking.
Yeah, I think that since the beginning he's playing exactly what he needs. He's developing, and I think in a couple turns, team will be struggling to manage the auras.
Yeah, now he has 3 auras, but in this point is super difficult for team to
Yeah.
remove that much auras. I think it's near impossible.
He left the less threatening one, but in one turn he got 2 very threatening ones. so-
Genesis is a pretty threatening.
yeah,
so
he will
but-
get.
No, Genesis has to go. Genesis
Yeah,
has to go.
he's the
If-
one-
If it doesn't go this turn, then the game is
So,
practically over.
Probably
Yeah.
team is thinking in attack Carlos, and with his last attack remove the Genesis.
Yes, probably correct.
Probably
Yes.
this turn he will do that, because if he didn't do that, we will have some serious problems.
It's coming for 10, 2 blood rods on hit.
Possible again.
I suppose there's an arrow in the arsenal, because if not,
Yes, there must be an arrow. I mean, team cannot risk not
maybe,
hitting with this.
maybe a codex.
Still, team is presenting damage.
10 is a difficult number for this deck, because he has plenty of cards that didn't have even defense value.
Okay, and let's
He
start with
will
hitting.
take all the damage, so 10 damage. It's a pretty high number. this point, and also 2 blood drop tokens. So he's threatening 14 damage, and also the go again possibility to remove the Genesis. But
Does he have to play Quiver or just the card in Arsenal?
What?
The arrow in Arsenal. Because Endless Arrow went back to his hand.
yeah,
But the
He already activated
okay.
that
Yes, the
dealer, so
the dealer, yes.
he has to be an arrow, and
Oh, Merciful Retribution.
well, right now it's not super impactful, but
But it's always nice to see.
yeah.
it's another Naura.
But
Still another Naura.
But now team takes 1 damage for free. Plus the Genesis. Because
Team
Merciful Retribution deals damage, so it's the best moment to deploy the Merciful Retribution for Cabinet.
Team he still has a chance.
Yeah.
Carlos did well, but it's at 15, and
Yeah.
team did not leak damage, so
It's a 15 with 2 blood rods.
Yeah, with 2 blood rod, yes.
so
Maybe team wants the race.
And a 4th aura, taking 4 damage, going down to 11. Carlos with 4 auras.
I don't know how many the reacts still
Carlos
has.
has.
No, team in his deck, but he gets low. If Carlos gets lower to 5 life, and there are 10 reactions in team's deck, maybe he will have problems to end up the game.
We can see Carlos play so confident even at this point of the game that he has 11 lives. His opponent has 38. And we can see he's pretty confident with his trades. So maybe he has a game plan that
I don't know how you survive a 3-arrow turn though. I mean, this is there are 4 auras in the board, which is of course what you want to see as Prism. You're at 11. Your opponent is threatening Blood Rod, is threatening on hit effects, so much damage.
yeah.
He's going to be able to block this. There's a Tom on hand, that's the 3rd one. Codex.
So
Codex
another
being
draft.
played. Endless Arrow probably. Well, it could be a 1-cost
Yeah,
arrow.
it could be a 1-cost arrow because of Fienda.
But
And also has the Ponder token.
yes.
Mhm.
But
And
Heat Seeker just going
makes
face.
sense.
Heat Seeker just going face or what?
Yeah. If Seekers hits, so
And
he
it will
have,
hit. It will hit.
uh,
Or he will have 2 cards in arsenal.
that's what I meant.
Yeah. will have
The
a
trigger
face.
of the hit seeker plus the ponder.
Yes.
At this point of the game, team has no other choice to go face.
Yeah, the auras are threatening, but they are not the most threatening. So I think he still has to push.
He's taking 2 cards from the top of the
Rearing the hit seeker,
yes.
has the ponder, so no face up cards, he needs to choose. Okay.
Premeditate and Codex.
Whoa.
Woof. Premeditate and Codex. This turn might have been
He drops pretty threatening arrows.
still. If this hits, then probably there will be a pigment of protection, right? Just building one
For sure.
Yeah,
one soul shield
yeah,
or one
soul shield.
spectral shield. One spectral shield.
He needs the ward to protect his life in order to take the initiative at the game.
Yes.
So for sure, if this hits,
We might see Tony being defending this right now. Yeah.
but also we
He
need to
cannot pop it.
remember.
He cannot pop it though.
Yeah, but also we need to remember that Carlos is at 9 life
Yes.
and team is at 38. So maybe he takes it in order to deploy like
yeah.
a 50 damage
insane-
turn,
insane, yeah.
an insane turn in any moment now.
I was wondering if Carlos plays are like Sentinels.
Oh, he does for sure. Yes, he does. We've seen Alan Sentinel being played. Well, not being played, but being in his deck for sure.
At least in the deck.
Yes. Quite a nail bag there because team is at 38 life. I mean, there's no
Yeah, it's pretty
threat.
healthy now.
There's no health threat whatsoever. Of course, the 4 auras are threatening and scary, but at the same time, if Carlos just
Yeah.
drops to
If
0
you,
life,
if you make pressure, the auras
yes,
won't do
matter.
anything.
Yeah.
For now, the only aura that made something was the first one, pumping the attacks. The other ones, 1 life from
He's taking 7. He's taking 7, going down to
Yeah.
31.
Yeah,
Figment of protection most probably will come into place.
yeah. As I said, we need to remember that team is pretty healthy, but Carlos is in a danger of death.
Yes.
So yeah, it is the protection that you say.
Nah, I'm already.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
already learning.
thinking,
I'm already learning. Watch
Yeah.
out! Next tournament, I'm going with Prism.
So,
no, please no.
No, please, no, please.
I mean, I'm playing Katsu, and I will defeat you, and you will cry.
every
but
time, yes.
I will lose to Prince with my character.
Nice.
Okay, we see.
So it's a 50-50. But now in this game we can see the
This is
protection,
a 6 card. This is a 6 card turn though.
Yeah.
I mean 9 HP plus the.
This cartoon with the arrow, the dealer.
Oh,
that
and by,
can drop
by the
some
way,
info.
this there is no arsenal in Carlos's.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no arsenal in Carlos's side. So
Maybe he has. Yeah.
Codex of Realty will
Yeah.
discard a card. I mean, this could be it. This could be it.
Oof,
Could be
no
the turn.
blocking aura.
Also has cards that didn't have defense value.
This could
He
be.
could have detected it previous turns with
Yeah.
his speech and his play. So yeah,
Rubber,
he has
rubber.
also Vanilla Damage that gives information about the top deck. Now he knows that it's an arrow card that can deploy.
For go again, I don't think Carlos is going to manage this.
Yeah.
We need to remember that the card he shows is an Roadrocks arrow
Yes,
that
that's.
could deploy with his armor equipment after activating the Death Dealer. So it's a pretty threatening arrow
Yes.
with a no hit and a checkpoint.
At least the Parable of Humility, I believe, at least he can activate Awaken the Herald. So at least that's protecting.
Yeah, it's for 4.
Yeah, that's preventing 4 damage.
Whoa, the
Codex.
Codex. Oof.
Herald will be put on the arsenal probably. Just a red herald or yellow herald. There are no reds in here. We don't play reds in here.
He knows the top. Maybe he has an arrow. I was thinking about what you said, that drawing the top, but he need an arrow in hand also.
Yeah, and the blood arrow, it's a very thin arrow. Because it represents not only the attack, but the 2 life. Whoa.
It's going for 7.
Another attack with one again without activating the Death Dealer. So this could end in a 4 attack turn.
Yes, I believe a 4 attack turn would
He
be.
needs to go again in the second arrow to do that.
Oh yes,
Yes. Yeah. That's
another bolt and shot, but I don't think
No,
there's a
I
bolt and shot.
think I
now.
saw a blood rod arrow in hand, so maybe it's more than
it's more
equipped
damage
on.
than-
Maybe Carlos is dropping to 2 HP after this. Not because of this arrow, because now
Yeah.
he will need to awaken the figment, block 3, so that's 7, and then taking the
Take
blood
the
rod,
next-
the blood rod arrow, which will come for 5 plus 2 from blood rod,
Yeah.
going down to 2 for auras in deck, of course, but at the same time, premeditate will create a ponder token regardless of which arrow
And
hits.
I think team has a hit seeker in hand.
Of
So,
another hit seeker.
yeah, so maybe the next turn is another 6 card turn.
He was the card he discarded to the codex.
Oh, yeah,
hit seeker,
yeah,
hit
yeah.
seeker.
Yes.
I think. I
Yeah,
don't
you
know for
have
sure.
you have the point.
Oh, he's taking 3. He wants to play that Herald from Arsenal.
Yeah. he's holding the card until it's necessary.
He has an aura with no blocks in hand, right?
Yeah, I think he pitched it, but maybe
No,
that's
he pitched. I saw the -1 attack one, so
The Parable of Humility was pitched, but I don't know if he drew into a two no block.
the Phantasm one, right? That has a ward one.
yeah.
It's an instant
Passing Mirage.
speed.
That's a Passing Mirage in hand.
No, it's an instant aura that has ward one. The new aura from the last set, I think. The Bright Eye set.
We'll see. We'll see.
We will see, because Carlos didn't show us. He
Carlos-
has indeed another Vortex shot, but prefers to put, as you say, the Bloodrock's arrow.
Just throwing the arrow for 5, threatening 7 damage, which would be lethal. Carlos needs to block this. Does he need to block? I mean, yes, because
Yeah, he needs to block
Blood Rot.
because he's 7. So that's
Taking 3. Pitching Passing Mirage would have made the
only
same,
2
but
damage.
yes.
Yeah.
He's going down to 1. Woof! Team from Scotland
He
just
triggered-
showing.
Team triggered 2 Ponder tokens, so now he's choosing his best card for Arsenal.
And Carlos just passing priority back.
Takes 2, goes to 1. Try to also go.
Wait, shouldn't?
Yes.
Shouldn't? Passing
He,
Mirage.
he,
No,
did-
no.
he already did.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah,
he took
two lives.
Okay, yes.
He lost 2 lives. Passing Mirage also triggers with the Blood Rot and Frailty Auras.
The full block in hand. No, there's a figment. There's a figment of water in there.
It's a 5 one,
That's
so
5 go again. I
he's the
don't know.
Krarin that has an arrow in hand. Play.
I don't think Carlos can survive this. Even though he managed to deploy 4 auras in the inboard team from Scotland, I believe
They were not impactful enough.
they were not impactful enough.
Yeah. Maybe the breakpoints are going to.
At the end, he leaked more damage.
Another
He spent turns doing nothing.
for 7, I think.
That's 5 go again and another arrow.
And
That's
another
it.
arrow with the Bull Bracer, maybe.
No, not the Bull Bracer because it's already on Arsenal.
Oh. Yes.
No
He
block.
cannot block with a
Because
figment.
Figment of War doesn't block. Good game.
Indeed, it's an arrow that costs 0.
Incredible game by team. Really, I believe we saw absolutely no mistakes by his side. Drawing what he needed,
Yeah.
putting on the pressure.
Yeah. Also, Carlos played very well, deploying his auras, but he cannot manage the high quantity of damage.
For what I see, the game plan from Carlos wasn't good enough, maybe, or he was trying to do something. The deck didn't pan out the draw, so
Yeah, a game plan that maybe is not versus that deck.
Riptide showing how much pressure he can give us really.
he chose to block many turns when he could keep Heralds and attack and force team to block
Had the
to avoid the looking for figments. In the end, 3 of the 5 auras he played did nothing, absolutely nothing. So at the end, that counts a lot.
Yes. Didn't get the value that.
It's IPing yourself, right?
Sorry?
IPing, IP. Don't,
Yes,
you keep a card,
Yeah,
you play the card, but the card does nothing in all the game. If you do that 3 turns in a row, there are 3 cards that could block or pitch or do another impactful thing in the game.
Yeah.
And Carlos, I think he's confident of his deck.
Yes.
He thinks he could build up and then start winning, start pressuring, start getting hit effects
Yes.
powerful enough.
But remember that in this round, these 2 players are undefeated, and there are 6 rounds. So
They're both locked
Yeah.
in the top 8. Yeah.
yeah, so
They might meet again.
maybe Carlos will have another try
and learn from the mistakes.
and learn from this game.
Okay, now we're going to go on a short break, and we'll be shortly with you with the final sixth and the final round of the PTI event. Probably a win and in, so that it keeps things more interesting. Well, still, we'll be right on to this. Welcome back to the last round of the PTI event at Valencia. I'm here with Alejandro García.
Hi there.
Once again, we are going to see a match between Riptide and Durinthia. I believe we haven't seen this yet, so let's see how this goes. Javier 4-0.
1.
Oh, 4-1. Yes, sorry. Team 5-0 undefeated, first seed at
Playing very well.
the PTI event. Yes.
I guess we'll see the common pattern in teams games is the one with the initiative.
The one who gets the initiative is ahead of the game unless a very huge life lead is showing. I believe Dorinthia should be.
See, yeah, should be able. We saw Javier with many reactions.
Oh, he's playing Dreadboard. He's playing Dreadboard.
Nice, nice.
He's playing Dreadboard and Driftwood Quiver, of course, but playing Dreadboard against Javier might be so interesting.
I mean, it's good in many ways, but it's a card less every turn.
Yes, that's right. But at the same time, I don't know if Javier. If Javier is running his usual 6 reacts or something like that, this might hurt him very much. But at the same time, turn 1. Okay, double arsenal for team, of course, but Javier has a great hand, and we see a Fate Foreseen, so he might be showing with 6 defense reactions or even more defense reactions.
So we're torn because he has 2 reds and 1 blue, but the 1 blue is the one that gives go again. It's tricky. He wishes team blocks so he can use the glint, right?
Yes. There are
Draw
no
a
blocks.
card, so-
There are no blocks from team's side. Just saying, come on, play the
Go again and pitch to pay 3, I guess is the play, because the other one is play the Blade Flurry.
Just playing
Only
Brave Fairy.
+2.
This will be 4 damage. No reactions. Okay, so just arsenaling the Fate Foreseen, keeping the glint. Oh no, not keeping the glint. Okay, so he plays the glint. Will he pitch? Yes, he's going to pitch the Fate Foreseen, even though
Yeah.
Dreadboard
I don't know.
allows D-Reacts to be played from Arsenal.
It doesn't allow to be played from hand.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't allow to be played from hand. He plays a trap. Go again. Dealing 1 damage. The Tarpit trap. Effects don't trigger, but at the same time there are no effects to be triggered, so all is good. Fate Foreseen. Yeah, Fate Foreseen. I don't know if Javier is running all the reacts. Dreadball might be very difficult to deal with.
I'm a skeptic, but could be in key moments of the game. Maybe the next turn Javier draws 2D reacts.
2D reacts and
it will become important.
Okay, let's see what Javier draws.
But
Another
was,
Blade.
that
Oh,
was a sketchy hand.
that's actually quite similar. Showing a Similo, so the Revenant Travel for 4. We see a
Not
Goblet.
the same, but almost the same
Yeah,
hand.
Goblet, Hit and Run, Spill Blood, and Blade Fury.
That's a hand that you don't want to block.
Yeah.
Maybe no blocks and wait for the next attacks.
Oh.
Oh, mama.
4 go again. 4 go again.
As expected.
As expected, yeah. Team isn't really slowing anytime soon.
I mean,
Javier defending with the Blade Fury must
I don't
must hurt so bad.
I don't know. Blocks for 3, but in the attacks for 4. I don't know.
Yeah, but maybe Javier doesn't want to. It's not the same because if Javier's game plan is just to survive these big attacks and then keep the tempo, just swing for 2 or swing for 5 or 6. Yes, he's blocking everything. Going to.
I'm feeling Javier likes to defend because in the 2 games we saw of them, he
Yes,
blocks more than many people will block.
Yeah. He could save the speedball, either the speedball or the hit and run for Arsenal, or he could play the goblet, create an agility and a vigor. Nevertheless, we see 6 block defending the blood rot arrow, the infecting shot. So goblet will be played probably, or not even.
Yeah, for sure.
Not even. for sure, not. So goblet in Arsenal, which I don't.
I don't understand much, but
Oh, we see a shunt. We see a shunt in hand from Javier. So 1 card that does practically nothing. Or 2 D reacts. That's 2 D reacts. What were you saying about Dreadboard? 2 D reacts, 1 clean the Quicksilver. And
I don't know about the goblet. The goblet will have go again 1 vigor plus the tuning this turn. He will have enough to make 2 attacks and pay for them.
but now he has nothing. Yeah.
But now he has nothing. I understand that.
Many things can go back in one stream. I don't know. At least this was not in the finals. Hello, everyone. Are we back? Yes, I believe so. Yes. It seems like we are back. Can you hear us? Can you hear anything? Am I all alone?
You're with me.
That's all I need. We are seeing. Okay, so this.
It seems
The goblet was used after all. And
Yeah.
look, we see 2 agilities, 1 vigor. Okay. Let's see. We are back. Are we back? Yes. Okay. We're back. Oh. Don't stream, guys. It's very
stressful.
Very stressful. It's very bad for the health. Okay, we're seeing Javier at a comfortable 24.
Did it change a
live.
lot?
Yes, didn't change a lot. Standing order by team just attacking for 6. Yes, that's so nice. Reacting to standing order with Riptide trigger.
I haven't seen that.
That's so awesome.
I haven't seen that.
I mean, it isn't that great. I mean, come on, it's just
It's +2, but
it's for 1/6, right? It's 1 for 6.
2 for 6.
I mean, yes, 2 for 6, but I mean, like it's like kind of a inline strike at home, right?
No,
It's an inline strike at home.
1 less. It's okay.
I mean, inline strike is just unbelievably good.
Yeah.
But okay, so taking 2, going down to 22, no agility, but 3 cards in hand, 1 in arsenal. I'm sure there's some source of go again. 1 counter on Tunic. There's been a drill shot hitting because Tunic has a -1 counter on it. There's full equipment from team yet. We are seeing a hit and run and a double in the swing.
I think Javier Arsenal sink below, so he has some defense there for when he needs it. He has the common turn from Dory. Attack, go again, attack. Maybe threatening the 3rd attack. I don't think so.
Yes, he's definitely threatening the 3rd attack because 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal. He hasn't even pitched for Brace Forge. I mean, if he had pitched for Braceforge, maybe there was no third attack. But
But I think it's more a bluff. he has
oh,
that.
in the swing, yes. Yes, we have seen the in the swing before. Of course, this is coming for 8
Two leaking.
down to 21. Or maybe there's a D-react. No, there's no D-reacts in this.
Yeah. He had in the previous game. He had
Yes, he has.
the no hit effect. I guess against warrior plays the frailty ones, maybe the inertia ones, depending on the build. But those are pretty good against Dory.
We've seen just 2 turns of Enline Strike at home, just a standing order for 6, and now Enline Strike for 7.
I think those turns are better from Javier than 14.
Yes.
Javier could block some, eat some, and come back.
And the D-reacts still coming to play, even though the Red Bull is
That's not a good hand. He could have saved that sing below, but the hand needed some help.
No, he has a D-react in hand either way. He has a... Well, that's another power. Oh, he synced the D-react. He synced the D-react, playing the goblet that he just drew. Or does he have the shunt?
He had the shunt.
Oh yeah, he still has the shunt. Okay, so now he's just...
I think he had 2 overpowers, blue. Channel 1 and got a goblet, so fine exchange.
So two floating, but they are not doing anything. There's no go again.
Of course, team doesn't know that.
Yeah, but team doesn't
care also.
Yes. Okay, let's see what the team responds with. We are seeing Spillblood and Blue Overpower in Javier's hand, I believe. And
Good turn.
I don't know how.
Take it to the chin. Not very helpful right now.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Could pitch for the shunt, or could be Arsenal is more tricky. He has
Spoils of
1,
War,
2,
Spillblood.
4.
Spoils of War, Spillblood.
I think he could keep the take it to the chin to pay for all the turn because he has a big turn.
Oh
if he
wow!
wants.
This is just going for 10.
No,
No, 10. It comes with.
yeah, 10. 2 5s. 2 5s.
Or maybe it's 11 because the specialization goes for 4. Well, wait, Dreadball?
Yeah,
Dreadball gives it +1. Yes. So that's 11 damage on hit, Ponder Token, and Bloodrot. We know this isn't going to hit. There's no chance this is hitting.
We disagree absolutely.
You're
You're a defensive guy. I'm an offensive guy.
You're an aggressive guy.
I see a good hand, so and a bad attack. But Javier, I think, is a defensive player, so
I mean, you don't want Bloodrot and Ponder to hit. I mean, Ponder giving Riptide another card.
We're talking about blocking everything.
Yeah, but he has shunt. He has shunt in Arsenal. He can play shunt because it's in Arsenal. The board allows that to happen, and he can still just.
Yeah, he can still.
With
2 and 3.
He has tunic. He has tunic. He can just with Bigger and tunic, he can just block everything, and that's it.
Yeah, I guess defensive gameplay eventually tries the good spells from team. I suppose that's the game plan.
Yes, Javier only has to survive. I suppose.
Like I
But
said,
as blue overpower, so
yeah,
that's not. I mean,
not even good in the Arsenal.
not even good in the Arsenal, but at the same time, this is most probably going to hit, right? This is most probably going to hit.
Yeah.
So you can at least pay for Brace Forge and for the second hatchet. I mean, it's only one pitch.
Keep the tunic.
Yes, one pitch inefficiency, which isn't an inefficiency. It's just like it's alright.
Team thinking. Probably not a great hand. Unfortunately, we can see. But I'm surprised Javier tried to block many power cards that could help him at the end of the game.
Yes, but at the same time, Javier can just pressure the opponent just with an agility. I mean, being able to swing for 6 with 1 blue,
Yeah,
having an agility, that's, I mean, it's just so great. It's just so great. Oh, oh wait, so that's discarding the overpower, blocking everything, taking 1 damage. Oof, that's. But still with tunic, you can hit
it's
from
okay.
yes.
I think it's okay.
Still with
It's
tunic.
not game breaking like
No, it's okay.
it could be.
Collapsing trap, a great card, but in this case, not really doing that much. Not really doing that much.
Enough, I think.
I mean, just the tunic. Not really. I mean, just the tunic. Well, it was blocking. It was blocking. But,
We have seen that Javier plays a few cards that cost 1 that could be bad if you don't have right now.
like an oasis. Yes,
Like
you're
Oasis
right.
is
You're
bad.
right.
So in some ways is
In some cases, the tunic is quite enough. Taking the tunic off. That's 2 oases. Is that 2 oases in his hand? Yes. No.
come on, Javier, show us.
Show us the
Show us.
1 oasis
It
and
looks like
yeah, it was like
like
2 oases. So he has to pitch. Yes, he has to pitch.
which
that
is
blue. That
which
blue,
is
yeah?
good.
Which is good. Which is good.
I
If he hadn't drawn a blue, this would be miserable. This will be horrible to see. But no, he has drawn a blue, so he can. I mean, this is uncomfortable, but not that uncomfortable.
team turn is over, so
Yes. There's no more. There are no more cards in Team's hand.
maybe he could play Oasis, pitch Oasis, and
Oh well.
And
Yes.
keep-
Sure.
blue and go again. But
Is he going to keep the 2 oases? Keeping the 2 oases, pitching 1 to attack for 2. I mean, well,
I don't know this game. I don't know this game. Maybe he started the game asking how many cards did you have in deck? 60. Okay.
Okay.
I have 73.
I mean,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
keeping oasis.
One and attack.
Yeah. Keeping an oasis in Arsenal. On
It was efficient.
Yeah,
right?
this
He
is
blocked
the most-
6.
This is the most
Pitch.
valuable, absolute value deck. I mean, this is just like playing with every card.
This is
as
the way,
much-
right?
Yeah, this is the defensive way for sure. I see a. Is that a? Okay, so we see 2 hit and runs, 1 Blade Runner, and 1
Blade Flurry.
Blade Fury. Yeah. So that's a block 6, block 6, and maybe attack with 2 cards. Oh no, but yes, he has hit and run. Yes.
He has an Oasis in Arsenal that doesn't help to attack, so
Okay, drill shot coming just for 5, which means most probably that he's going to break Snapdragon Scalers, give it go again, and use the other 2 cards in his hand. But he would have to either pump it and get the and reload thanks to the Riptide activated ability, or maybe breaking the arms. I don't know how they are called, the ranger arms. Putting a card in Arsenal, giving it +1. Bullseye bracers. That's it. Okay, he's taking everything. Yes. Hit and run. Violent Dynamo, yes. Well, I mean, Violent Dynamo, of course, he can't defend with Final. It's okay because now has a -1, but for sure he just attacks twice with the swords, with the hatchets.
He
and-
didn't block.
yes.
You block, pick one less. There's no place to.
You can put
He
a
lost
-1.
one defense.
Yeah.
He lost one on defense. Is what I meant.
No, because then he will have to remove the two counters, two -1 counters. Yeah, this
maybe.
is they stack on
I
top of
understand.
each other.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, he still has to attack twice with the. Yes.
It will
I
take
mean,
2 turns to refresh.
to refresh. Yes. I mean, I
understand.
don't know if it matters that much. I mean, you could just spend 2 turns attacking
Yeah.
twice or so.
Breaks even.
Yeah, breaks even. Yeah. But this is getting much more uncomfortable for team, right? I mean, we are heading into the single digits. Yes, and he's even taking the. Wait,
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Blade Fury.
whoa.
He didn't activate Blade Fury. He didn't activate Blade Fury because he's hiding it from now. Because now he has go against steel. He has go
He
against
knows
steel.
he's going to strike twice.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yes, he's going to strike twice anyways. So he took 2 damage, right? 2 damage down from 17 to 15, and this is 5 damage, which isn't 5. It's actually 7 plus another 5, right? Oof, that's a nice turn. It's a 14 damage turn, right? Plus 7 plus 14 damage turn, yes. Okay, that's going for 7 down to 8. Oh,
I was
that's
going to
painful.
tell you that.
That's so painful. That's so
I was
painful.
about to tell you that. That's a 2 attack hatchet.
Yeah, 2 attack hatchet. But does it prevent it?
No, only in this one.
Okay.
But enough.
Enough. Yeah, I mean it's blocking. It's
7 block.
blocking. It's
One
blocking
card, 7
7.
block.
Yeah, it's blocking 7. Yes.
1 damage. I don't know if they took. Yeah,
Yes.
Right.
Oh, still keeping the -1 on the
It would have
on the
been
final down
up to 3.
Yeah, mine. Javier not being able to defend as much as he would want to with the Violent Dynamo, but at the same time keeping the pressure up.
At the same
This is-
time, team
this is-
spend 2 cards. So
Yeah, 2 cards. He blocked very,
And
very, very efficiently. Like,
as we told, team is playing Dreadball. He
Yeah,
doesn't draw when activates the bow. So at the end, he's having a little less power every turn, and Javier is managing well.
Javier with a sim below in hand, which means that's 3 card hand to be able to defend with, but at the same time, there's only 3 cards in team's hand. No cards to be drawn.
Anyways, it's bad because he can't efficiently deploy the Oasis in the arsenal, so he will most certainly have to
Pitch the sim below
pitch the sim below.
to play the Oasis in that if he wants. There's is there a go again? Yes, right? Yes, there's a go again. There's one Monger Similo in the swing, and then there's the last card which gives go again to the weapon if it hits, I believe, right?
Yeah.
It's an on hit effect. Very uncomfortable.
The Dumbelade
Javier.
special. We saw some amount of them, but it's not a common card in Hatchet's Dory. I suppose it's blue one.
I mean, he could also play Warmonger. I mean, it's not as efficient or as effective as against Acelia, right? But yeah, blocking 6. I mean, it's an uncomfortable turn, right? It's not that.
It's pretty bad because the go again card in Javier's hand, I think, costs 1.
Oh, Rain Razors from hand. Oh, he cannot play sim below, so he has to pitch
That's
for
a,
aces. I mean,
that's a good way.
Yeah, that's a
right?
good trade-off. I mean,
Yeah.
Javier didn't have that comfortable, that good of a turn, and now he has sim below in Arsenal, which is very, 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 very good for him.
End up well for him. Those players fighting tooth and nail to the end.
15 same. Oh, come on and conquer. Sim below in Arsenal, sim below in hand.
He has
mean,
tunic.
He has to nick.
He has to be relieved. He has the tunic for the command next turn.
Okay, good enough, good enough. Just trading some damage isn't that threatening, but yes, team is going to be facing a command and conquer right now. Command into command.
To card Arsenal.
Yes, to card Arsenal, that's very... he's probably just going to defend 6, like there's no other way to do this. Blocking 3+3. Sure. Everything neat and tidy. This is the thing is that this is the game plan that benefits Javier for sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
When we get to the low 1-digit live,
yeah.
all the attack reactions have to be considered. Team has some different reaction, but we think he has a few. So at the end of the game,
Do you believe that the team's D-reacts are going to be enough to deal that much damage? I mean, I don't think
I don't
there's.
think so. But he attacks strong, so
Yes.
Javier needs to make a choice in many turns. So, for example, this turn looks fishy.
Do you think so? Really, 3 cards, 2 cards in hand, 1 card in Arsenal, Snapdragons.
Team forces Javier to make a guess, which would be obviously Snapdragon, but
Simbilo in Arsenal, right?
yeah,
This could be a clean 4. At the same time, maybe it's best block 5 with Goblet and 3, but that's. But Goblet, stopping 5, and then if there's a Rain Racers to be played, then this would be just. If a Rain Racers were to be played, this would be very, very, very bad.
I don't think team will play depending on the hit effect of the
Rain
Arsenal.
of the Arsenal, yes.
I think he has another arrow.
No, for sure.
Rather than
He's-
the Arsenal,
Yes, he's
on
going
the
to
hand.
break Snapdragons and play another arrow. Maybe he has a way to. No, he doesn't have a way to put.
he doesn't need it.
Okay, so just blocking 4 with the Simbilo. Thinking a card. Sinking, yes. Oh, sinking, not sinking Faith for Sin. Oh, no Snapdragons break. Just playing 4 damage. How does team win this? I mean, he needs an explosive
That
turn.
means he has the reactions in hand.
Or maybe he's setting up for an explosive turn. I mean,
He's not making not even double Arsenal. It's
no, not even double Arsenal. Just I don't
Weird.
know.
Unfortunately, we see very bad team's hand. Javier hand.
Javier's hand is always on plain sight, and team is always closing. Okay. Blade
only
Runner,
blue.
yes, Blade Runner for 2, just giving it go again, just hitting for 1, okay. Hitting and giving it +1 to the next attack. We see Glint, the Quicksilver in hand. I mean, it's alright. Okay, taking 2 damage, and then just +1. Is this a +1 and then hatchet, or is this just hatchet and keeping the Glint? Yes, of course,
I
keeping the
think
glint,
it's more.
because keeping the glint, if team defends,
Yes.
or maybe Fate Forcing can be pitched, of course, for the third attack, but at the same time, if team defends,
You.
he would draw into any card which would benefit, well, which would allow the. Oh my god!
Arsenal.
Oh, that's Arsenal. Okay, yes,
That's Arsenal.
that doesn't activate reprise. That doesn't activate
He,
Javier's reprise.
he could. He
Or
could
it
go
does,
again
or it
and,
does.
and
It's-
attack.
Does it activate reprise? Is it from hand?
It's from hand. It's from
Okay,
hand.
it's
So
from hand.
if that's from Arsenal,
And it is, and it is.
he's keeping two good cards. So
Yes. No.
I think it's fine.
I mean, the game has slowed down so much, right?
They are blocking a lot.
The,
The team is starting to draw some deep reactions, so Javier is not leaking.
oh, we see. Okay. Now we see quite an explosive turn. We have Codex Frailty, probably into a go again card, or maybe
Yeah.
just
Yes.
yes, Bolton Shot.
I've seen
Bolton
that
Shot.
play many times. It's pretty good.
Okay, so Bolton Shot into Infecting Shot. There's a Fate for Seeing in Arsenal for Javier, so this can be blocked quite efficiently. This is just coming for 7, so 1 block from hand and Fate for Seeing from Arsenal.
I think he will block the favor sin for the blood rot, arrow and the boots.
Okay, so just block 6 naturally,
Yeah.
right? 2 cards.
He's playing efficiency, I think.
Okay.
Then he's going to.
Then he's going to.
I understand. Block with 2 and Arsenal the last one. So he needs to not get hit by the Seek and Destroy.
Yeah, Second Destroy is not. Yeah. No, I mean this. It's just the same.
Also,
right?
I also was thinking this arrow attack for 5 and it's not 5, it's 6. So exactly the way he needed. If I
Is he
have to
keeping-
guess, team deck is quite smaller than Javier right now.
Javier is keeping
I don't know
the D-React in Arsenal. That D-React only blocks for 2, but it's enough. 2 commands drawn in the same hand. 1 Fate for Sin. Fate for Sin in hand, that's not what you want to see. Coming, that's a fatigue shot for 8. Still, he's going to be able to block it out completely, very nicely. Just 2 cards from. Oh, well, that's a full red hand. I mean, what can you do, right? Just blocking 6 plus 2 from Arsenal.
4, 6. Not good blocks. But, I mean, is what it is.
Yeah. Cloud is telling us that the deck size is about equal, so don't be fooled by the camera angle. They both have more or less the same cards. But I mean, that's really shouldn't. Oh, okay. So command, just playing command with
Yeah.
tunic, yes.
Of course.
Slowing the
The
game.
value of the tunic.
Yes, slowing the game for the steal. I mean, Javier has something team doesn't, which is just weapons. Team's bow doesn't generate an arrow on its own. So Javier at some point might just start attacking with the axes, really outvaluing team, or at least starting to fatigue him even further.
Take it to the chin, Blade Runner.
Seek and destroy into yellow Bolton Shot. That would be coming for 7, right? 7 go again on hit reload.
This is going to block for 7, I suppose. How many codecs are left? I think I saw 2.
Yeah, 2 being played. One. Oh, that was coming for 6. Bolton Shot was coming for 6.
I thought I saw 7 dice.
No, it's just 3 plus 3. Okay, yeah, it was 3 pump plus 3. Because it's a yellow button shot. It's a yellow button shot. It's on for 3. Okay, sure. So just defending 3, having an agility, and the axes start rolling up. The hatchets just dealing damage, going down to single digits most probably after this one. This one's coming for 3, 6, for 6, and go again. Although there's no more pitch to play a third hatchet. Blocking 4, with Simbilo taking 2, going down to 9. I mean, this is exactly what you want to see if you are Javier. Line strike, searing shot, I believe. Hit seeker. Line strike, hit seeker. Oh, 2D reacts in hand.
Oh, boy.
Just when team draws a line strike, Javier has 2D reacts, so he can use them quite comfortably.
Nice, nice.
Unless Dreadbot is pitched with the inline strike, giving, oh my god, so this is a, oh my god, this is a 2-arrow turn with 2 defense reactions in hand. This will push some damage in. This will bring Javier down to single digits, most probably. Okay, well, I mean, yes, of course, removing a D-react is nice.
It's possible team knew that cards were...
That D-reacts were coming Javier's way. I mean, he has seen them being pitched. I mean, these 2 D-reacts have been pitched in order. This is definitely a
about
pitch stack.
15 turns?
Yeah, about 15 turns, yeah.
Maybe not, but... Also, the hand was pretty good.
Yeah.
The line was messing around, so...
Just blocking 5. Wow, not even bothered. Not even bothered by those arrows and that red board. I mean, Fate for Sin being discarded by the Codex of Frailty, and now being able, Javier, to play the Command and Conquer with the other D-React. No struggle, no problem whatsoever. Just command for 5, even though team has no arsenal. He has decided with 2 ponders not to keep an arsenal, which is interesting. I mean, still, yeah, I'm guessing he still wants to block something because he's at 9 HP. He's just, they're both at single digits.
Maybe were blue or D reacts. He didn't want to leave there.
Yeah, and after this, they are both locked in for the top 8. But don't worry, there's no break after this. There's just straight up top 8. Wow, he's taking the 5 damage. Yep. That's why he didn't arsenal, I guess.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he didn't even arsenal. That's... Yep. Okay, and we see a Spill Blood, I believe. Spill Blood, runner.
It's weird he didn't even block with any Warithon.
Yeah.
Right now is the moment.
Oh, I mean...
Maybe.
Yes, I don't know. Another D-React in Javier's hand, but still 4 damage, no need. Pump and Codex of Frailty. This is the 3rd one for sure. This is the last one. I mean, for sure, this is, yeah, but most probably, yes. This is the last Codex of Frailty. Another command in Arsenal. Discarding the Blade Runner, probably. Or maybe, I mean, I don't believe it matters that much. Infecting shot for 8.
He discarded?
Yeah, Javier needs to discard. Yes, Javier needs to discard a card. He's maybe thinking about the discard or...
The reaction. He can't use that.
Yeah, he can't use that, so Javier has to discard, right? I believe so. Rafa, can you check that?
He has 3.
He has 3 cards and one on board, so yeah, he has to discard it. or didn't he? Like there's 3 cards on the board plus 1.
Plus 4.
Yes, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, okay. So
It was the card he couldn't use anyways.
yes. Undiscarded. Okay. Okay, don't worry, guys. There are no misplays coming through us. There's many eyes watching this. Going down
Close,
to 2.
close,
Going
close.
down to 2. That's why
That
you.
could be 2 D reacts.
Yeah, that could be
two Riptide triggers.
Yes, just 2. I mean. Oh my God! Just
If he has,
Ravel for 4.
if he plays the 3 legendary reactions, the third one triggers on attack reactions. So he could attack react to that.
That take it to the chin being the most valuable card I believe in his hand. Oh my God! Just a blood rod pump. This has been all pitch stack by team. I'm sure of it because now we are at turn 31. At turn 31, which would mean 16. Blocking everything, still alive. Javier clinging on. Is that Rain Razors into Command and Conquer into? Okay. Oh my God! If has he drawn a
Seen below.
yeah, there's no yeah, it makes no sense to attack a Riptide with go again.
Oasis with tunic up.
Oasis Tunic Up, but that's seen below which doesn't block with Redboard unless it's an attack action
He
card.
has the react in the arsenal. I don't remember.
They react in Arsenal, but I don't know. I don't know if he has
Many times.
many D-Reacts being played, so he might teach Simbilo to play Oasis, but at the same time, Simbilo can block any Ravenous Rabble or maybe any Line Strike or something like that. We see a pump being. So we see Bullseye Bracers being broken for a double Arsenal, because we will now be pitching for Dreadborough, maybe? No, just
Skipping to then.
okay. So
Command and
it's,
Conquer.
okay, it's not a bump. It's just 5 go again. Oh my God, yes. Second shot.
He needs to block with the arsenal one. So
Tunic. Okay, Tunic into Oasis. Just 5. That's it. Do you have Rain Razors? Yes. Oh no, that's Command and Conquer, which still doesn't allow Javier to play that Dirriak, but at the same time, no,
almost.
Rain Razors in hand.
had to pitch them.
Yeah, but he pitched it for Command and Conquer.
Yeah.
He pitched it for Command and Conquer. There was no reaction to be played from hand.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
Oh my God. I think he missed that.
Yeah, I think he missed that.
Did he miss that?
Yeah, because
probably. He pitched
game
Rain
one,
Razors.
League One stayed the same.
Yes, that was a lethal, but
He knew he had Arsenal.
yes.
Maybe he didn't want to raise them.
Yes,
raise that.
he thought that. I mean, of course, if Javier's Arsenal is a D-React and you have one D-React in hand, attacking with command, another D-React in Javier's hand. But is it an, if it were a defense reaction in Javier's Arsenal, I don't know.
If you do, and he has, you can play the Command and Conquer.
Yeah.
So he decided
He decided to
to play safe
Yeah.
and secure the 6 attacks, no reactions,
Mm-hmm.
which for one card didn't pay because he had one Arsenal, one in hand,
Yeah.
and 2 action cards he used.
It's a tough call made by a team from Scotland. At the same time, it didn't insta lose the game. It's just another way
Just
of
I don't win
another
now the
approach.
game.
Yes.
I still in the lead. I still pressuring, and Javier is almost
Out of
he's keeping every time the deal reacts, so he can do anything.
yeah.
He's
How many cards in Javier's deck? I mean, I believe that's only 2 of them. I mean, maybe he's being.
it's a card move, looks like, but
That's 4 cards in Javier's hand. He's being fatigued. And that's 2 D reacts. That's 3
Three
D reacts.
D-reacts.
3 D
Oh
reacts. This is
my
just
God.
the most secure.
Oh my god.
That's
Is Tim the one who
Wow.
put all his cards? in there?
wow. I mean, there's no D reacts to be played. There's 3D reacts in his hand. If Tim just throws an arrow at Javier, there's nothing
Yeah,
he
yeah.
can do. Absolutely nothing. Oh my
Unbelievable.
god. Don't put D reacts against against Riptide, or he will crush you with that red ball. Oh my god. Wow. Yes, nothing Javier can do. Team
El
from
Arsenal, no.
Scotland.
The Arsenal wasn't.
Yeah,
possible.
it wasn't the react team from Scotland, 6-0
boy.
undefeated. Like
Oh, boy.
Javier the day before, he's 6-0, first seed, undefeated. Incredible match, and we will be going on a short break because this game has taken quite a while. So this will be a short break, and we will be coming right after this with another
eight.
match, top 8, first match. We will not be showing Riptide, most probably, because we have shown him. Yeah, we have been showing 2 games from him, but we will see which is the most interesting matchup. We will be showing you the top 8, the standings, and maybe just drop in the comments what match you want to see, and maybe we will comply. Okay.
Bye bye.
we are live at the first quarterfinal from the PTI event here at Valencia, at Almacera. I'm here with Yarik. Present yourself. What do you do? Who you are?
What do I do? Well, I play Flesh and Blood, I guess, sometimes. And sometimes I even do well. Not today. That's why I'm here casting.
He's a Prism main. He's been playing Prism since the first one, I guess.
Yeah, since Monarch.
Okay, and we're beginning. Okay, so Carlos, second seed, has decided to go first, right?
And he's chosen to use Luminaries.
Oh, and he's
That's
Luminaries,
interesting.
yes.
That's interesting. I've been talking to him about this choice. I think
Oh my
the
god.
matchup is easier with Iris, but he does get the hit with the Herald here,
Yeah.
which is a pretty good start.
So are you also running both Luminaries and
Yeah. We were both using the hybrid list.
Mm-hmm. So he already got the hit, right? Creating a spectral shield, Ponder token because of the Figment of Erudition, and a card in Soul. That's like the perfect first turn, right?
It's basically a perfect first turn. Yep.
I mean, Juan, I
The
don't think.
Thunder makes sure that you get an arsenal here. And you start with a health lead, which is not the usual thing. We should swap the health totals. They are
Oh, the life totals are switched. Rafa, if you can fix that. That's it. 2 seconds and he will fix it. It's unbelievable.
Mm.
No,
I didn't hear you.
no, he did because that's why he's switching the tablet over. But the life totals, okay, yes, he's switching. I mean, this is incredible. He watches his own stream. That's awesome. What do you think, Alejandro?
In the matchup?
Yes.
I don't know because I was guessing if Carlos was playing Luminaries to change the gameplay, the game style against Azalea. So I don't know for sure, but the choice Prism forces you to block, and that's the thing that Azalea doesn't want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I will guess Carlos has the edge, and also because the angels on the dominates, but I also know Juan is a very good player and can manage to slide through the edges of the deck and enforce the blocks the way Carlos doesn't want.
Mm-hmm. And we see exactly that. We see an pump and opt, and this is an infecting shot. This is an infecting shot for 8 damage, blood rot on hit, ring razors on hand.
And Carlos has 2 non-blocks in hand, a Genesis and a Figment, which is not what you want to see when you're facing a lot of damage.
We also see Juan not running Snapdragons. He's choosing to defend 2, block 2 with the woods.
Could be very useful in key turns.
Mm-hmm.
And we see a Popper in hand and Rain Razor, which I think will go to the arsenal.
Do you think so? Do you don't think like?
No, I think he's going to keep the Rain Razors in the arsenal, and just because he wants to keep the Popper, if he plays the Rain Razors and not arsenal, he will telegraph he has a Popper, I think.
Mm-hmm. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was, yes. For sure, playing Rain Razors and not having an arsenal would mean.
I guess is
Would
the
telegraph the
last
Popper.
card he didn't block last turn, I suppose. He blocked with 3
Yes.
and killed 1, so
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the Rain Razors for 2 pays off.
No,
I think
and
if
of
you
course,
want to win a game, you have to
no, and Carlos not
get
blocking.
the most value of any card, and Rain Razors for 2 is not the value you
No, of course, Carlos not even attempting to block this, so this is of course makes sense. We see, Genesis being played from hand, not the blue aura from the arsenal.
Second time today,
Carlos
Carlos shows a card that didn't have to.
He must be pretty nervous.
Yes.
He's a very good player, but I don't think he's made up to like a
So, not
great
not
finish
in
in a
flesh,
big tournament.
Not in Flesh and Blood. He met with Plauto at the Legends of Runeterra National Championship, I believe, at the top cut. So yeah, he's a very good player, just not a very experienced one in Flesh and Blood and in these top
and
tables.
that's quite important in the top.
Yeah, just keeping your nerves.
to say that Genesis here is absolutely huge because Azalea really does not want to be spending an hour to kill that.
Yeah, but he does, doesn't he? Like he must kill Genesis. There's no way around that.
For what I've talked with Juan, he does not play Revenant Rebels.
Mm-hmm.
I think he plays Enlightened, so it's hard for him to make an attack for some blocks and then attack to the aura. So maybe
I believe we're going to have to start speaking quietly for the first time in the whole event because there's no one, there's almost no one here. Like there's only 8 players playing the top tables and the judge and just us. Like we're going to have to. I mean, there's 30
we're
minutes.
far enough.
Yes,
but
we're far enough. We are 30 minutes,
We have to
or
be
30 meters from distance from the players, but at the same time,
let's not scream.
no.
This is one of the things you really don't want to see as Prism is the sleep shot, the sleeping dart, I think it's called.
Yes, sleeping there. Yes,
Oh no,
sleep
that's
there.
a fatigue shot, right?
A fatigue
Yeah,
shot.
no, that's
Fatigue
not
shot.
bad, but
That's not that bad. Just
the one that
it's-
cuts your attack in half.
Yeah, it's just
That's
it's just coming for 13.
only 13. Casual 13 with blood rod. It's only blood rod.
I mean, it is only brother. Like I mean, Carlos, this would take like half-life. Oh, soul shield from Arsenal. Okay, just
Blocking 6, taking 7.
but Genesis on board.
I think Carlos missed spectral shield that he should have gotten when he put an illusionist card into his soul last turn with Genesis.
Might be you're the expert here. I mean, there's no way
I didn't track that.
Okay, Genesis.
This is the beautiful thing about having Genesis. Oh, and he draws the tome. It's just a shame that the card he has is a blue that's not a light card.
Mm-hmm.
But with a tome and an Arclight Sentinel, right now he has to basically
I mean,
choose what to do.
So Tom. So he needs to pitch. Oh, of course, he can't pitch just one card for Tom, right?
Yeah, because
he needs to
it's
hit.
it's not a light card, so
Yeah,
it
he needs
only
both of
gives
them.
it only gives him.
Well,
But
he's
he
going to
does have
awaken.
he has the
but-
angel. This could be a
Erudition.
huge turn. He has to
Yeah.
choose which card he doesn't want to have, a tome or an Arclight, and he goes for the Arclight. That's the safer play.
Just throwing two cards.
He's gonna draw 2 cards, and he's
to-
almost guaranteed to be able
Arclight.
to play Arclight.
Mm-hmm. Just taking for like Juan really needs a go again turn. Bolton shot or anything to kill the Archangel of Erudition.
Yeah, but now he's
Fatigue shots
Carlos is gonna
affects
just.
the angel.
It does not affect the angel because
Alright.
it's not an attack action card.
Mm-hmm.
Carlos is gonna slam that Arclight right now, and that's gonna stop Juan in his tracks because I don't think Azalea has any way of getting destruction.
Yes, you need to be running either time skippers or time snap potion. Most probably potion, but I don't believe Celia wants to run just that sideboard weird
Yeah.
sideboard plan against Prism. That's not what do you want to see. Okay, sorry. We're back. Sorry, there's no one in the there's no one in the avenue. We were just making sure no one could listen to us. We can speak more or less normally. We saw an airline Sentinel being played, and I believe yes, Carlos must have paid
Yeah, I think Carlos paid for the
No sé.
The Blood Rat?
Blood Red and the Arclight Sentinel,
Yes.
which is the strength of Light of Soul. Not Light of Soul, sorry, Vestige of Soul. That card with Genesis just makes so that you generate so much resources. It's ridiculous.
And how did Juan manage to kill the both Arclight Sentinel and the Archangel of Erudition? I don't see. He managed.
Maybe, oh no, I think that.
Blood Rod, the Blood Rod.
Yeah, the Blood
Of
Rod
course.
took the Archangel.
Okay, so he didn't pitch for Blood Rod. He was
Yeah.
taken down by the.
Maybe it was a
Archangel.
misplay. He didn't count for that.
This
No,
is,
it was no misplay. He just couldn't prevent the 2 damage. So
Yep,
it
he
killed.
couldn't take it. So
Yeah.
this is one of the reasons why Azalea here uses the Purge Grapplers to be able to block with an arrow and the Purge. But because Carlos has the Pierce Reality in play,
It goes for
this
7. Yeah.
Archangel hitting for 7, dominate, draw 2 on hit, it's absolutely brutal.
I mean,
This is the strength of Luminaries Angel's Glow, like being able to make those plays.
well, at least he drew into a sing below and he drew into a sing below and I believe well, not a very useful card, right? It was like
The thing is, like, any yellow card lets him flip and attack with any angel he chooses. So
Oh yes, of course. As the
And
Herald
then-
has hit, there's
Yep.
probably
you then arsenal the sing below, and you're pretty happy.
probably Figment of Protection, maybe, or
Yeah,
He
here
has a figment
Figment of War, maybe.
no, he has no Figment.
in hand. I think.
Oh yes, he has Figment
He
of
has
War,
sing below,
Figment of
blue
War.
aura,
Blue Aura,
and a
Figment of
yellow
War.
card. I think is a figment, so he could pitch, add 4, and 3+1, and flip the angel, attack with the angel, and drop.
Figment
Okay.
of Protection here is pretty
Blue.
good.
Wow, just brutal. There's
He already has 3 shields, and he's gonna go up
Yeah.
2.
This is not the game against Riptide. It's much favorable.
much more favorable for Carlos.
Which I guess
sure.
I'm thinking maybe he could play Luminaries against Riptide. I will have get
Gotten much more, yes, much more
much
damage
more
in,
close
right? And
damage
many
and-
more
and-
opportunities.
Yeah,
This is where if one has Murkmire Grapnel, it could be absolutely devastating because, well, that Murkmire would be hitting for 9+4 and 0 for 13. It's pretty good.
Yeah, still 5 spectral shields, right? Can protect Carlos from almost anything, right? With the Sing Below.
Yeah, but
Sing Below Faith for Sin, or maybe. I don't know,
that's
I'm not
why
sure.
that's why Azaleas have been playing Murkmire Grapnel, the arrow that cannot be prevented.
Oh,
Absolutely blow this away.
the only
and they break though.
Yeah,
They break. They
everything.
break. They attempt.
Yes.
to prevent the
Kills
damage.
the angel, it kills
Okay,
the
yeah, I
spectrals.
see.
It's a blowout.
Okay, okay.
It's
you have
basically
to draw
what-
them,
Yeah, you
You
need
have
to have
draw
it.
it. We
Is
see
it
an
a
Azalea
blind Azalea?
activation.
and who knows if Juan has them.
Bolt and shot. That's exactly. Well, I mean,
That's good. It's
Yeah.
not.
it's not exactly what he needs because he needs an action
Yeah.
point to.
He needs a way to drop all the hand in offensive way.
Yeah, and also kill Genesis.
Mhm.
Still there.
We see Parable of Humility. No, that's
It's a merciful
Merciful
retribution,
Retribution.
which could hit for 5 here, which is not bad.
I mean,
Pretty good.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Oh, it's just gonna be a massive bolt and shot,
That's in below.
which is what you want to do. Like, as I think what Juan Solito wants to do right now is to just bolt and shot phase with a massive amount of damage, hit, then reload a small arrow and kill Genesis. But no, he's just going for
wow, like
a ridiculous bolt and
He
shot.
has no chance.
yeah, that's a 16 damage
That's
bolt and shot.
dominated, right?
No, it is dominated. It
yeah.
is dominated with Azalea. That's like, I mean, that gets rid of it.
Casual 16.
Wow, like, and that's Blood Rod, so that's almost 18 damage. So yeah, that's 18 damage. And release the tension, so there are no defense reactions. So that scene below is just rotting in the arsenal. Oh my god, this is going to hit for like 14 damage.
Less, 9 less.
Yeah, like
it's-
9 less,
he
yes,
has
sure.
9 health, like 9 shield, which
Mhm.
is
And he's going to. Oh, he's.
That's what I thought. Another angel.
he's gonna break, get a herald, and then the cool thing is that now he can play the merciful retribution with just
Mhm.
1 light blue
Mhm. And do you think he's going to awaken,
and maybe awaken
I
the second
think he's
angel.
going to
Probably
awaken
yes.
the angel.
just preventing as much damage as
Prevent as much
Yeah.
damage as you can. And I mean,
Keep the advantage, I think.
punch Azalea for 5, which is pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. Yes, after preventing like 15 damage. A courage token. Okay, yes. This is the Figment of War. It gives +1 to all the auras, or to
To all the angels, yeah.
All
When
the
you
angels,
attack
all
with,
the angels.
Only
with
angels.
Bellona, if you banish a card, it gives you a +1.
mm-hmm.
It's a very good angel in those grindy warrior matchups. Oh, he
Oh
has
boy.
a tome.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know, he's cooking. He's cooking.
Oh, there's
boy.
another
He
stone.
could play a second tome, and he has a second merciful
He
retribution.
could still.
This is about to deal 10 arcane damage to Juan Solito. He's not expecting this.
Oh my god, this is just. I feel so.
This
bad.
is Prism.
I feel
this
so
is
bad
Prism.
for Juan. I feel so bad for Juan. There's absolutely no chance he's surviving this. And this, the courage, does courage,
Courage will also deal 2 damage, yes. It's just, it's the injury you add to the insult.
Oh my god! But can he pay for all of this with Vestige of Soul?
I
Yeah,
think
of course. Like
can.
he has.
The merciless costs 4, right?
But that's a blue.
Merciless costs 4. It's a lot. I think like he has to pay 8,
Mhm.
but he has 5 cards in hand, and every card pitches for 1 more. So
Every light card pitches
every light card
for
pitches
one.
for 1 more.
Okay, so just 1 blue and
That's
already
3.
He needs to turn up.
Yeah, he's
he's going to
Angel.
awaken Bellona. Mm-hmm.
So 8, 13,
Mm-hmm. That's preventing 13 already.
block 5 more. So there's only one.
Oh, he
blood
pitched
rot.
he pitched 1 merciful
He
retribution.
pitched 1 merciful. Yeah.
Okay, so
he doesn't
that's
have a double.
such a shame.
Oh well,
No.
but he's taking the safer
He
line.
has an erudition in hand, so
He's blocking a little bit. He's taking the safest line he could.
I mean that makes sense. It's not the most explosive.
safest no, is the line that gives you an erudition to attack and draw 2 cards.
Hmm.
No, but the
Look,
angel erudition is also dying.
erudition, yeah, it also.
Like both angels died, but he
No,
keeps.
I mean has an herald of erudition in hand. Carlos, right now.
Oh yeah, the Herald
So
of
he's
Erudition.
going
Okay,
to
okay.
attack
Oh,
for
okay.
7,
So 7
go
damage.
again, and
That's good, and it doesn't have
It
phantasm,
doesn't
so
have
this
phantasm,
is
yeah.
perfectly safe.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean this is probably the good play, and that's why Carlos is there, and I'm here casting. I would absolutely have slammed both
Both
merciful's and be
merciful.
like, yeah, okay, I take 6, you take 10. I get a blood rot that will also punch you for 2 at the end of your turn.
I mean, I don't think it really matters at this point.
He
Like
end-
this is
he end up
absolutely
blocking-
brutal.
he ended up blocking all. I thought
Block-
he leaked a little on the blood rot.
He didn't activate Genesis. He didn't activate Genesis.
I think he forgot about Genesis, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Probably.
Oh well.
oh,
He probably doesn't need it at this point, but it's one of those things that he blocked 16. Right?
Yeah, he
2
blocked
angels,
16.
4, 5 the 5 shields plus 3, 16.
Okay.
And that's how
So,
Prism
yeah.
does it. 16 domain, okay, no sweat.
I mean, come on.
wow, poor Juan.
It's
Poor Juan. Though.
pretty snowball game.
Yeah. Don't feel bad for Juan though. He's already secured his spot at the Pro Tour. What is it? Amsterdam? Yes.
Juan
he's
Solís is an
already-
amazing player, so
He's also young and handsome, so
Yeah.
he wants.
I have the dubious honor of having played against him twice, and I've stolen both games in ways I shouldn't have. Bolting against Romai, he
Good luck
played it
for you.
masterfully, but sometimes Bolting just throws hands that kill you.
Mm. That's the second Genesis in hand. I believe
Are like
And 2
two
ALSs.
two are like yeah.
This turn might be just drop ALS and pass.
buff. Okay. Play another buff, please. Play another buff.
I think I mean, I would have slammed ALS here because he can shoot you for 7 now, and you are naked.
Rafa, can you confirm there's audio? Jose in chat is saying he isn't hearing anything. Can you confirm or deny something?
Are we talking to the nether? That's the question.
We're talking to each
In
other,
the stream,
which is all
yes.
that matters.
You are naked. I think the
Rafa,
art
can you
like here
confirm,
would be
there's audio?
all your turn, which is not
Jose
ideal.
in chat
but
is saying he isn't.
I'm guessing
hearing
Carlos just
anything.
wants
Can
to
you
push damage while he
confirm
has
or
the lead.
deny
Like, I mean,
something?
has a healthy health lead,
Mm-hmm.
and with Consolito 3 and
I mean,
any
yeah.
herald you shoot hits for 2+ and doesn't have Phantasm, it's pretty safe. But
Tutto bene.
Yes. ¿Se nos oye? Okay.
but he doesn't have an herald right now. He has 2 Genesis and 2 Arclight Sentinels. This place, I mean, right now, if he remembers his Genesis, he
If he
can play
if
an
he-
Arclight.
If he
From hand.
remembers, yes,
He
he
does
remembers. Okay, and he draws into tome.
Into a top, which is
Yes.
a pretty good card, I've heard.
But Vestige not active.
That's the
He can
third
play
one.
anyway.
This is looking very bad for Poncholito because that's Celestial Cataclysm. Like,
Free life.
if that Wharton hits, which is probably going to because it's punching for 7, go again. With a +2 in hand. Poncholito will go to 1, and then he has to contend with 7, go again.
Source in hand.
This is Prism's
yeah.
game. I don't
Yeah.
think there's a way Poncholito can come back from this.
For one. And can still
He gets a Figment. for what
drop
it's
the
worth.
figment and turn up the angel and attack, I guess. And that's
I
game.
mean, we could have been 30 more minutes just casting a Riptide against against Dorienthea, but I believe this was
More fun
exciting enough. Oh my god!
for everyone except Juan.
For everyone except
For
Juan.
everyone except 1, yeah.
For Juan. Okay, 7 go again.
7 go again.
Sure.
And if you somehow block that, I wake up an angel and attack you. Or 4. So that's it. That's the game.
Wow.
Pretty well played by Carlos.
Yeah.
Just first turn already having an advantage, being able to hit with the Herald.
This is the explosiveness that Luminaris brings to this matchup.
That's why that Prince has 32 life
Yep.
to start.
That
Because
32 is a lie. Block
Yeah.
16
16 dominate
with 1
n-
card from hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
crazy things.
Yeah, crazy things are happening. Okay, so we are going to go on a short, or not, maybe not so short break, because we have 2 Riptides against 2 Dorincias,
Yeah.
and then we have the mid-range KO against KO against Dory as well. Yeah, we have 3 Dories in the top 8. We have Max
Mhm.
Dickman, we have Pablo Pintor,
Pintor,
and
Javier.
Javier. Yes, they also we just saw him. They also a Sunflower Samurai. So yes, we have 3 Dories. We have 1 KO. We have 1, and we'll see
Riptides.
2 Riptides. Probably this is going to take a while. Let's see if Giuseppe manages to win, and we have somewhat interesting matchup against Carlos, or maybe just maybe a Riptide mirror, which I don't know, will be something. But we are not casting a Dorinthia mirror. I've gone through there
I
once.
I was talking to the Riptide players on a short break we had between rounds, and they told me that the Riptide is a very, very cool match.
Mhm.
So I would like to see that. It sounds fun.
I would love to see that instead of a mirror, a Dorinthia mirror.
Oh yeah, no,
yes,
that's not that great.
So we're rooting for the Riptides to win, so
Yeah.
we can avoid the Dory Riptide or Dory.
At the same time, we see a team representing. I believe he's the only non-Spanish player, right, at the top. tables.
Yep.
Yep.
I think so.
Team.
So yes, I'm rooting for Team. Come on, Team. Well, but Max Nickman. Well,
Yeah.
both of them. Any of them wins, I will be happy.
He's a national Spanish champion, so I think he counts as
Yeah,
an
two
honorific
times.
Spanish.
2 times.
2 times Spanish champion. I've played against him 4 or 5 times, I think, in rated games. He has beaten me every single time. But it's such a pleasure to play against him. Such a polite player. He's amazing.
He beats the hell out of you, but he does it so politely.
Yeah.
So nicely. Okay, so we'll be gone on a short break, and we'll be back with the semifinals. Okay. Be right back.
Mira que nosotros de repente.
Okay, welcome back to the PTI event here at Valencia. This is the quarterfinals. I'm here with with the quarterfinalist, Riptide player. He just finished his match against Pablo Pintor, and we're going to get his insight in the match. Just have him as a counselor of some sort.
Also teammate of team, right?
Yeah. We hello, I'm Gas. Yeah, I played Riptide also with team. We built this deck together, and like I managed to top 8 the Battle Hardened and top 8 the PTI. I couldn't get through Pablo. He's too good at end games. So nice. So let's see if my teammate team can get there.
Okay, so we saw. Well, first of all, team is undefeated still, 7-0.
Yep.
We saw that there's a slight or maybe even huge difference between the two lists. You are not running Dreadboard, and he is, at least for what we've seen, he's always running Dreadboard into Dorinthia. What can you tell us about that?
So we're playing a very similar list, but there's some small differences. One of the differences is that he has Dreadboard, and he plays the Dreadboard into Dory. So this Dorinthia deck is running a lot of defense reactions.
It's at least 9, right? At least 9.
No, way more.
No, there is 9 red defense reactions plus the 3 copies of the blue one.
So there's Sing Belows,
Sing Belows, Face for Scene,
Shants. Yes, they're red Shants.
And then the blue D-React. So
Yes, the blue D-React, and that all you got.
That's all you got. Yeah, that I haven't seen that all you got from Javier, I think. From
Pablo played it against you.
I played Pablo in the.
I mean, that's all you got. You saw that.
Yeah. I saw. I
Okay,
think I did. Now everything is blurry, but like I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Long game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Team is of course playing Redboard.
Yeah, he loves Redboard. To be fair, he loves Redboard so much.
We discussed earlier the difference between, yes, you avoid the D-reacts, but you're not drawing a card every turn. Every time you activate, so...
We see already a D-React in 2 D-Reacts in Pablo's hand, and all that's all you got on Sim below. We see Team's hand.
So Tim had the higher seed, so he get to choose, and I'm pretty sure he chose to start.
Yes, Tunic counter already.
Yep.
Of course, double arsenal. That's what you want, right?
Yeah.
You want
New
to set
Horizon.
up Arsenal. Like you want to also start pitching for the late game because you know you're gonna get to that second cycle.
Yes.
So you have to like craft a second cycle that can beat the Dory.
I believe we have seen Tim on stream like at least a couple of games, and he nails that second cycle. There's 3 attacks in a row, like the very least 3 attacks in a row with a rain resource. Like it's insane how he pitches attacks. We see a premeditate, red premeditate, pitching, just setting a drill shot, double arsenal.
Meditate is very good in late game. All the pumps are really good because they allow you to have the 2 card 7s, which are not that good against Dory because of the Valiant Dynamos, of course. But they give you a lot of late game power.
And what do you think? Is Team looking out to block this kind of attacks like Space of War coming for 4? I mean, Copper is kind of irrelevant here, but is the health difference already important or?
So I think I'm pretty sure Team's playing the all cards. He's 5 decking.
Yes.
So this means that he can block, right? He can block to keep a high life total, so that when he hits second cycle, he has like enough life to tank hits from Dory, which presents very little on hits, and then come back with the crafted hands. Let's see.
Still we see from Pablo, from Team no blocks, taking 4 and then attacking for 4, activating bracers, just blocking 3 with fatigue shot, and probably Sing below in Arsenal, right? Yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't think if he would have a D-React in Arsenal, he probably would have used it. But no.
I mean,
for
right now.
Pablo,
Pablo. No, Team. I'm not sure. Is Team
it's
also running? How many?
So, if you want to have a funny anecdote,
Okay.
we Think Below is actually really good in Riptide, and team wasn't running Sing Belows yesterday, and he's running them today.
Okay.
And he said that they have been very nice, and like I think Sing Below is like an all-star in Riptide, even if it's not a trap.
I mean, how many traps do your list all more or less run? Like at least 9. I believe we've seen
least
9. At least 9, right? The core, the go again trap,
9 traps and maybe the Sing.
specialization, and then repeater.
Three of relative, 3 of inertia, and 3 specializations.
I don't know.
I don't know if you got some amount for because you feel that some of them are not good
necessary.
enough.
Yeah.
I mean, the frailty ones for sure.
So actually, we're not running the friendly traps. We're not running any red traps. We're just running the specialization and then some of the yellow ones. So the tar pits. The tar pits are super good.
Yeah.
Also into Katsu, of course.
Oh, we see already a 4 damage coming from Ravenous Rabble.
Yeah.
And Pablo taking it. Yeah, straight to the face, just 4 damage going in, and then we see Falcon Wing going for 5, yes, because of Rain Razors. Now Pablo has been able to just swiftly cover all that damage with the Symbolo in Arsenal. Dreadbot not affecting that. It's interesting that Pablo chose to not block the Ravenous Rabble, I suppose, because it's just not efficient. Losing.
It's vanilla damage. It's waiting to see what it has in hand.
What team has in hand? Yes, of course. This is a 3 attack combat chain, but still Hit Seeker doesn't have go again just as of yet. But if it hits,
this is the one that
it's
that
just
deals
one
one more
Okay,
damage.
okay.
Yeah,
It's not
damage.
Hit Seeker. It's
He has it in French, I think. Searing shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Searing Shot will deal 1 more damage, right?
Yeah,
Like Hit Seeker and Searing Shot have the same
The
kind of
same.
flaming arrow,
Yeah.
but it's
Completely.
yeah.
Another question is, does he crack the snappies?
That's
He
what
doesn't.
No,
It's
no,
too
he
early, I
doesn't.
think,
Too early,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. Too early, and the key thing is that Pablo had 2 cards in hand, right? So
There's no
he could block.
yeah,
It's
it's just
only 6 damage.
we see Goblet being played. Of course, an incredible all-star card. Just preparing your next turn with Tunic. Just he can swing for 5 with no cards in hand.
Yeah.
He can fully block and no problem.
And we see a Warmonger's drawn for Pablo.
How good is that card? Because we have seen him draw Warmongers or first turn and then pitch it. How good is Warmongers into?
It could be, but they have the Ravenous and the go again
line strike and
and the go again arrow, so they can manage.
It's not as good as in Azelia, I guess. Azelia.
Yeah, like Warmonger's Kiss Azalea against this build of Riptide, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. I mean, of course,
it can.
It can be in exactly the turn you draw all the palms, but
Yeah. And also, like that's the other thing. You are not in a rush in the sense that you can just pitch your red buff, put it in the bottom, wait for that second cycle, and like even if you don't attack for a turn, I think it's fine because you are fat decking. You can like just block out the Dory and gain some time.
nice.
Okay, we see
Base
Very
attack.
nice, very nice.
But
That's,
attack,
Nine.
entire block, and this is exactly what we're going to see. 5 damage coming with no cards in hand. Yeah, insane turn. Goblet is just awesome.
It was really nice that Pablo didn't draw any defense reaction. Otherwise,
of
this
course.
turn looks very different.
Yeah.
Looks
Yeah,
very
I think.
different.
Do you believe Pablo has got any defense reaction because he had to read Dreadball before
Yeah,
the start of
he
this
has
game?
the
I mean,
list.
Yeah,
maybe.
I was playing Death Dealer, right? So I
Yeah.
think he was expecting a Death Dealer. Also, seeing him read the Dreadbore, I don't think he was expecting the Dreadbore. So I'm
So he's maybe playing 12 or even more defense reactions.
Yeah.
Of course, it was more than 12 because of the
W. Yeah.
dollar you got. That's 15 defense reactions.
Yeah.
It can break very, 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 very heavily.
We'll see.
Nevertheless, here's a 5 damage,
yeah.
no
No
card
cards.
hand.
Easy.
I mean, arguably it was done before with a goblet, but the goblet for 5 is also awesome.
He's still up in life.
So, yeah, he's still playing comfortably.
I'm thinking how to block.
Oh, standing order. I'm loving that card. I'm loving that card. It's kind of an enlightened strike in Riptide because you can activate
Yeah.
activate Riptide, card in arsenal, just pitch
Yeah.
it to the bottom. It's
That's
kind
a-
of
That's a super nice trick.
Mhm.
I love standing order. I think so. What I love about cards is that they are flexible
yeah.
because then you can either be aggressive or defensive.
Mhm.
And like the Riptide plays a lot this balance between aggression and defense, right?
Mhm.
The traps and the arrows, and standing order fits there very nicely.
It's just so versatile. So you can play it anything. You can play it anywhere. You can play it defensively. It blocks for 5. It attacks for 6, or it attacks for 4.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
0 for 4.
0 for 4.
Yeah, yeah. That's always nice. Okay, we say take it on the chin, blocking 3, taking 4 damage.
Taking 4 damage.
Taking 4 damage. This is going to be at least a double hatchet turn. That's for sure because of the agility, but maybe even triple if team lets an attack hit. We see Spillblood.
Spillblood turn.
Yeah, that's coming for 4 dominate, right?
Let's hope that. Well, I hope that team has some traps to.
You can be all biased.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
yeah.
can be just biased. I mean, Pablo switched from Victor to Dorinthia, so now
Yeah.
he's lost all my respect. He wants to win. Oh my god, I can't believe that.
Honestly, I'm just happy he's not playing Victor. The Victor matchup is rough. It's very
For
rough.
aggro
Yes,
decks, it's
yeah.
very rough.
Yeah,
Um,
just drawing because of blocking. Yeah,
I'm glad there's Kaio there, so they can
yeah,
they
keep it
can
in
have
check.
bad matchups,
Yeah, and
bad clashes, and
yeah.
and people wonders if it's good or not, and stop playing.
today and both today and yesterday we've seen 0 Bravos, just 3.
Yeah,
three
where is
Victors.
Bravo gone?
I mean, he's just Victor, but worse. I mean, I'm so sad about that.
It
Yeah,
discards your cards.
Dominate. no one gives to
Dominate.
playing.
Yeah.
Nothing's about the dominate. Yeah, no one cares about that.
Bravo needs another specialization.
Another one. Yeah.
Another one. I mean, you have seen the Victor specialization, just creating gold, drawing a card, creating 3 mites or even more. I mean, that's insane.
Yeah.
Okay, we see an 8 damage
This is a
hatchet
very big turn.
with dominate, taking 4 damage before and 4 damage now. Still keeping a hand in arsenal, a card in hand. Final Fighting Spirit we see from
Yeah, he's playing the 3 Fiendals and the 3 red Raging Onslaught.
Yeah. Okay,
He's
so
2 card 7s.
Yeah, 2 card 7s or 2 card 8s.
2 card 8s.
Yeah.
So,
And this triple hatchet turn is so much pressure onto team. Like
Yeah.
this was
3.
this. Yes.
yeah.
I mean, it's not 3, it's 5
I
damage.
mean, 3 attacks.
I mean, 3 attacks for how much? 4.
I feeling the
Four,
difference
7, or 7 and 5.
between Pablo and Javier,
Mhm.
which are from the same team.
Mhm.
But we talked earlier about how Javier many times choose to block and made mini setups, but play more defense than offense. And Pablo is in the other sense.
Yeah, quite the opposite. Just
He
attacking.
feels he needs to close the game.
Well, at least maybe not close the game, but at least
Keep
the pressure.
keep the good hands.
Yeah.
If your hand has 3 attacks, many buffs, and many damage to threat, so
Okay, so we are seeing a 3 go again turn
Into 8.
pump. Yeah, 8 double blood rod. We see an
Is
a
there
defense react. Yes, there's a defense react in ours in hand. So
That's
Yeah,
probably
Brace
going to
Forge.
be armor.
yeah, Brace Forge is going to be coming into play.
Yeah.
We see Shant in hand, which is probably going to be set in arsenal. Oh, Goblet, having to block with
and the
Goblet and Violent and Violent Dynamo. Okay,
So here we're seeing that Pablo is at 31
yes,
and Team is at 21.
yes,
This 10 life difference is normal. Every time
Yes.
I've played in Swiss or like I've played against Tori,
Mhm.
there has been a point in the game where I was like more than 10 life behind around these life totals. But after the good thing is that with Riptide you can choose the hands that you commit to, right? So you can be very effective, and also because the Dory is playing also a lot of defensive cards, their offensive turns are often not that good. So you can block, and when you have a good turn, you take the damage and then you come back, right? So having the choice is, I think, like is very important in this matchup.
And now He's coming for 5 because of Dreadboard, right? Dreadboard
Yes.
is it +1?
Yes.
Okay. So Endless Arrow for
Now,
5.
now is the time.
2 cards in hand. Now's the time for to break Snapdragon Scalers. Chance in Arsenal.
Next turn.
Docking 3, probably take it on the chin, of course.
Clean block.
Oh no, not blocking, Snapdragons. Snapdragons is only coming.
It's threatening.
for a
It's
four.
threatening to do it, so Pablo has to respect that.
Yeah, Snapdragons is only coming into play when there's 4 arrows coming or something. Yeah.
I want to see my opponent without a hand or with 1 card in hand, and then I want to be able to throw like an infecting shot or a codex, and then like make those snappies really
Okay,
count.
okay.
Really, like
So
push
you,
damage.
you value snaps at least 7 damage, right? Like
I mean,
I
I
mean,
would
you-
love, yeah. Like 7 damage is the dream.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I'm sometimes discuss the Katsu game plan with
Yeah,
Alejandro.
yeah.
He values mask of not momentum.
links.
Pouncing links.
Yeah, pouncing links at the 7 damage. I mean, of course, that's the objective. That's the goal. And in a long game like this, there's so many opportunities to make snaps count.
You can wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a Hatchet of Body coming for 2, clean blocked by Tarpit Trap, into a 6 damage with go again. Because of hit and run. So team fully blocking this.
Yeah.
Full block to attack, so
So not a third attack. It wasn't allowed.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, of course.
And again, we see team being able to block out the Dory turn, which is
Yes.
important.
Mm-hmm.
And now setting up, taking it slow,
Hmm.
forcing the Dory to like use the cards.
Mm-hmm. Drill shot being played instead of because he has two cards in hand. Okay, so no, but instead of having a double arsenal turn, he chooses to just set up 1 card in arsenal, face down, and just keep the other one, right? Or is this?
I'm not sure what team has in mind here.
We see a defensive action in hand from Pablo and another one in arsenal. I believe it hasn't been played still.
Yeah.
And 2 blade. Is it 2 blade fury?
Oh, that's a double bleed.
That's
a double- that's-
Blade Fury and Spoils of War. So double Blade Fury, Chant, Spoils of War.
very
Very
red
red.
hand.
Yeah, not only a very red hand, but a valuable hand and a chance which you cannot defend with. This might take some equipment out of Pablo. Is there a possibility of rain racers, or it's out of the question because he hasn't played any yet, right? Or have he?
No,
have
I
he-
don't think.
He had 1 Rain Razor's turn, right, at the beginning?
Oh yes.
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
And other things. He has 2 cards. One is if one is razors, and
Yeah, that doesn't make
he
sense.
can,
Yeah, that doesn't
can
make sense.
equip
Yeah, that doesn't make
only
sense.
if he has a codex.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it will
I
be.
don't think
it will
it's a
be
great.
yeah, that's a greedy.
Gustavo and team played very good codex turns with usually pump plus bolting shot plus arrow for 5 on another pump. So in comparison, this will be weak.
This will be weak sauce. Yeah, weak sauce all over the place. So
Team has
Pablo-
patience.
Yes.
Many times he has 2 cards and it doesn't bother to not use them.
So how has Pablo?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he has given the Spoils of War. No, the Spoils of War is in hand.
So team had an E-strike
Mm-hmm.
and then the collapsing trap in hand, right? So what he did is he took it slow because he wants the Dory to play a big hand because he has the collapsing trap, right? So then he will
Discarding all those
yes,
cards.
because this is a fatigue matchup, right? So that point of damage, see, collapsing trap, is very important, and it gets
And
a chant.
He gets a chant that was going to come
And,
in Arsenal.
and looking to the pit zone,
Yeah.
he saw the
Yeah.
pan.
Okay, so Pablo last turn defended with a chance in Arsenal.
Yeah.
Pitching with the not with the Spoils of War, but
So that
with tunic, of course. Yes.
No, tunic is used to chant last turn.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So now there's no chance. He's coming for 7? No. What? 5 go again, right?
Yeah,
5 go again.
yes.
Yes.
5 go again, reload with Riptide. So I want to go back to the collapsing trap because I think
Yes.
that's how he set it up was very interesting, right? He comes with a naked drill shot. He could have gone E-strike for 5 and then drill shot for a 9 damage turn, but instead he goes with the naked drill shot, easy block for the Dory, and then keeps the collapsing trap, gets that value of the shunt. Like it's a 1/6, right?
Yes.
Collapsing trap
It's
deals
just 4. Yes.
1 damage,
Yes.
blocked for 3, and discarded a 6 value card.
I see. That's the math behind
Yeah.
playing collapsing trap, of course.
And now he has an E-strike to have a white turn. Right?
And this is coming. Second destroy is coming for 8. Let's see how many D-reacts we see. That's all you got on hand, and probably another one if
This is a nice turn.
8. That's going for 8. No, that's 9 blocking. 9 card block hand probably. Maybe there's that's all you got is for sure in hand.
Yeah. So look how Pablo was at 31, Tim was at 21. Now
Yeah.
they are already 24-20. Oof, that's a block with a.
What did he block with? Sorry, I didn't.
An onslaught and
Raging onslaught, hit and run. Right. Okay. We see
and
glint
another one.
in the swing, and we see a goblet. And sing below, we see Dreadport activation, full card hand, right?
Yep.
No arsenal though.
No arsenal.
Just
Just 6.
6 damage. Yeah. Okay. So I see why team loves Dreadport so much. I mean, every arrow comes with a +1.
Yeah.
Every arrow. Yeah.
Into fatigue, it's very good.
Makes sense.
So he had a bit of an unfortunate hand. This deck is built to have no problem using the 4 cards, no problem using the 5 cards, no problem using the 6 cards when you have double arsenal,
Okay.
and no problem using the 7 cards. If you have double arsenal, you clear the arsenal with go again arrows, and then you do Death Dealer.
Okay.
You're playing a 7 card
Yeah.
hand.
Okay.
right?
I see.
That being said, I think he drew 4 arrows. If
Okay,
you draw
I mean-
4 arrows,
There's nothing. Yeah. There's not much you can do. But at the same time, I mean, taking 2 cards out of Pablo's deck while only attacking for 1. I mean, it's all right, I guess. Goblet. We see Goblet being pitched.
Yep.
Actually, being picked. 2 floating. We see a Sing below, which is going to Arsenal.
Yeah.
There hasn't been a double D-react hand for Pablo. I mean, he's always drawn just 1 in Arsenal, 1 in hand, 1 in Arsenal, 1 in hand. I mean, that's how you win. That's how you win.
that's the. So, yeah,
If you
that's
never
nice.
break anything. Okay, so giving go again, hitting for 2. Team going to 18, so that's a 6 life difference. Pitching and attacking for 4.
Interesting.
So no go again whatsoever. I believe.
I don't think so.
No, because
Just
that's a Sing below in
Sing below.
Arsenal, which is
Single
staying
in
there.
Arsenal.
I mean, it's currently at Pablo's hand, but yes, of course, there's no need for. Of course, team doesn't know that's a Sing below.
So around the middle game, in this sort of Dory Riptide matchups, you start looking at the graveyard and then looking at the graveyard again. First of all, you want to see what reactions are left and what's the texture of the deck of the opponent. But the Codex is the moment like the Dory player relaxes for a second, Codex comes in and like allows for a power play, right? That being said, this list by Pablo playing the 2 card 7s, the onslaught and the
Feel
fighting
that
spirit,
yeah.
that means that the codexes that the Dory player can put a good card there, right?
Yes.
That will come for a breakpoint later on. So it's an interesting dance. This one.
I'm sure Pablo will just put a final fighting spirit in the Arsenal. That's it. Yeah.
In the end game could be a liability because he could lose a card to put.
Well, of course, yes. If I mean, Codex is a great card, regardless. Yes.
Good players like Tim can manage to take advantage of the position.
Yes, of an empty Arsenal. Wow,
No
team
blocks.
going to
blocks.
14, just taking the 6 damage
Yes.
like a champ. Just going down to 14, a 10 life difference.
Okay, let's see what he can do with 5 cards. He took a lot, like 6 damage, right?
Yes,
I
yes,
think
he
so.
took 6 damage. We see a 1 defense reaction
There's a shunt. Yep.
in Pablo's hand. Only 1 defense reaction in Pablo's hand and 1 defense reaction in Arsenal with the Sing below. We have Raging Onslaught and
In the swing,
Okay, we're gonna see snappies here.
Yeah.
Like, there's no other.
The team is very patient. Maybe he's
Razors that goes over.
trying to bait.
He's getting-
baiting sim below.
Maybe Pablo is baiting the Snapdragons.
Sim below from Arsenal. Sim below from Arsenal.
Now the question is, team has an arrow.
Filtering away the D-React, the
Yes.
shunts.
That's very good. He got rid of the D-React
Mhm.
and threw away 2 value from the sink. But still, it's the power turn. It was very well played.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes. Of course, blocking first with the action and reaction cards, not having his hand bricked.
Smells like Codex.
I mean, if
Smells.
team has a codex in hand, he can fix this turn.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, then this.
Mana Codex.
Oh my god!
Oh, okay.
Yes. So this is an attack action card going into both of these players' deck. Arsenal, I mean. Okay.
So the chain breaks. The endless arrow goes to graveyard. That's a likely target.
Mhm.
Because I
Raging-
don't think he has floating, right?
No, that's a red. That's a red
No,
card.
has to be 0 cost.
Well, I mean, endless for 6, or maybe a drill shot for 6. Drill shot for 6 would force crown
I
probably.
guess more drill because he has the ponder. So
Yes. So drill shot. Yeah, drill shot makes sense.
I'm never unhappy to have extra cards. Even like he goes for the drill shot here, but like
And then-
you never know what you're drawing. So
Yeah,
it could be a card you don't want
Okay,
to.
so
Arsenal.
that's Crown of Providence going to the bottom. So Pablo chose to not a Final Fighting Spirit, but Raging
Raging
Oswald.
Oswald.
It defends 3.
Yeah.
That's better than 2. Okay, but we see no more equipment block. I mean, aside from the Tunic, of course, and the Valiant Dynamo, which will come.
We saw a couple of important equipments go away. So
Yeah, team still has 2 codexes, right? 2 codexes. Yes, right. 2 codexes of Freddy. This is the third. The third.
now he has to be careful about the turns because the Snapdragons is out. So
yeah.
has to think more about the blocks. I guess will start to block more when hands don't come out very good.
Yeah, did he forget the ponder or no? He has an arsenal, right?
I
Or no,
nothing
but-
hit. The ponder from the
From Codex.
it's possible that he
Yeah.
simply kept it in hand, right? Because if you draw, let's say he drew the sealing
Yeah,
shot.
he has no cards. So
Yeah.
he had no cards, so that's the ponder one. For
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. I think it could have been the searing shot. I don't think you ever arsenal the searing shot in that situation because you don't have snappies
Oh yes.
and you will Dory full blocked, so you need to have the arrow in hand as if it were. To be able to have flexibility and like load it, get the +1, play a pump from hand, etc.
That's a ponder wasted though. That's not what you want to see.
Yeah.
We see Faith for Sin in hand. Faith for Sin in hand. That's no block. Final Fighting Spirit blocking.
for 2.
Yeah, that's 5 block only. Hitting for 5.
So I think
This is searing shot, so it's 6, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Hitting for 6. Okay.
so this is getting very tense because Pablo has that double
Faith for Sin,
reaction.
Tunic, Final Fighting
Oof.
Spirit. He had to use Tunic and 2 red cards to attack for 7, which
It's
I
half
mean,
the life total.
yeah.
It's good.
I mean, it's half the life total, but you don't want to use your Tunic and 2
Yeah,
cards for
yeah.
7. I mean, 2 cards 8 was the bread and butter of Islander.
Yeah.
3 card 7
Most
is still
impor-
good enough. Good enough. I mean,
Yeah. Most importantly, the Valiant Dynamos has a -1.
yes.
This means that now all the
Bringing
sevens that the Riptide plays, because I see endless R1s and maybe not the second destroy. I don't know.
But
if you
any pump, yeah.
yeah, but any pump, those 7 with on hit,
Mm-hmm.
they are gonna demand 3 cards, and he's under Dreadbore.
And not with an arsenal.
Yeah. Now
Nicola saying that he totally forgot the ponder because he didn't look at the top of the deck. Well, Well, that's what happens when you are playing the
Yeah.
semifinals against Pablo Pintora.
Yes.
And they've been playing like
Yeah, it's a
7 rounds
long
today,
day.
10
Yeah.
rounds. Well, I mean, at least
We
seven.
can-
At least 7
We can
rounds.
forgive
yesterday.
Tim for some mistakes when he's 6-0.
7-0.
7-0.
7-0.
Yeah.
He's and he's a beast. Also, let's
Let's see the play. Let's
yeah,
play the
let's
play.
see the play.
Oh,
Three
two-
cards. See, three cards.
3 cards, of course. Yeah.
3 cards.
3 cards out of Pablo's deck because of Violent Dynamos.
Yep.
Still not, and this can't be. And yeah, and Violent Dynamos are still going to. Okay. Let's
Let's see,
prove.
let's
Let's
see.
prove what you said. Okay,
Let's see what
this
happens.
maybe breaks
There's a few
team's turn.
go again attacks left
Yep.
used already.
Yeah,
so
we have inline strikes. You have
couple
you have-
Ravenous used.
we haven't seen a Falcon Wing. I think
Yeah.
in Team's hand, but I don't know which.
He needed
He needs
the Arsenal.
He needs the Arsenal to be face
Yeah.
up, right?
Quiver is an instant, I suppose.
Yes, Quiver is instant.
Okay,
Ooh,
that's
he's
a-
at the
oh
go
my
again card. Yes. Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I mean,
Nice.
I trust him. He was playing always around.
Oh
War
my
Mongers.
god.
Yeah.
Just 4 go again.
So I just to speak in defense of team, this game is being played in 2 fronts. One is the turn by turn plays,
Yes.
which for Riptide they are very mechanically demanding because
Yeah.
you have to think, okay, I put this face up, then I'm gonna reload. Which arrow I'm shooting.
Mhm.
But team's also thinking about like, okay, when am I gonna hit pitch stack?
Mhm.
What does my pitch stack look like?
Yes,
Am I
and,
putting the pumps next
yeah.
to the arrows, etc.?
Mhm.
What's
You-
Pablo doing?
Okay, we are seeing a command and conquer being pitched for
Yeah.
that's going for 4 go again. That's standing order.
Standing order.
Activating
with the trick. Yeah.
But okay, so this is with no go again. So it's coming
No
for
go
6.
again.
Okay, it's coming for 6.
Yes.
Falcon Wing in Arsenal, right?
You know.
Yes.
Falcon
yes.
Wing in
Falcon Win
Yeah,
Arsenal.
that makes sense.
So here we see Warmonger's diplomacy.
Being useless completely. Yeah. I mean, maybe not useless, but it was played around perfectly.
Yes,
right?
he
It was
had
just-
4 attacks.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, it's not much different that the gameplay we will see if the Warmonger wasn't played.
Mhm, Yes,
that
it's
the
the
hand
same gameplay.
was-
Yes,
was
it's the
that.
same. Yeah,
Sometimes happens, and
he's taking 1.
Yep.
Going down to 12. 12 to 10. I mean, still an agility. A 1 card in hand. This is probably the second two hatchet turn
Yep,
because
yep.
Pablo needs those Valiant Dynamos.
1 card 5.
Yep.
My God.
1 card 5. Yeah. This is so tense. I'm
Yeah.
so happy we got to see this match.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least, I mean,
I think this is a beautiful.
no. There's another. There's other
That's the
semifinals.
prison
There's-
KO. They are already done.
Yeah, they're already done. Okay. Alex is going to see who has won the Prism against KO matchup, but we are staying here. Let's see what team does. He's going to overblock for, oh my god, with a sin below. Trying to fix his hand. No, not fixing his hand. Just keeping his hand blocking for 3 with a boulder trap. So maybe you can explain this to me. Boulder trap
when
activates when the attack has gone in, right? So why not?
No, Boulder Trap is the one
Oh,
that
well.
when the attack is pumped, right?
Okay, so attack pumped and -1 counter
On the tunic.
on tunic.
That's the
I
only
mean,
thing
yeah.
left.
Well, I mean, you could keep Violent,
Yeah.
but at the same time, it wasn't. If he had already
A counter.
a
maybe.
counter, yes, maybe counter.
It
yes.
was gonna get taken away. So
Yeah, so yeah, then. Okay, so 3 go again into Codex, hitting that Arsenal once
Yes.
again, hitting the card in hand.
And let's take a look at the pitch zone of teams. That's the most important card in the matchup.
Kayo won the semifinals against Prism, so we will have either a Dory or a Riptide against Kayo in the PTI finals.
So this spike, while team looks at the graveyard, that spike pit trap that's on the pitch zone, that's
Yes.
the most important card in the matchup, right? That's a legendary Riptide specialization.
Uh huh.
What does it do? When you play it, if the when you play it on it's a defense reaction, a trap. When you play it, if the opponent has activated an attack reaction, they take a damage because of Riptide.
Of Riptides, yeah.
And then they take the top card of the deck, they put it in the graveyard, and then they lose life equal to the number of cards with that name in the graveyard.
Oh, that would.
In some
that's-
cases, that could be 5-6 damage.
Hit and run, that's a 9 of. Runner, I think it's
runner.
called. That's a 9 of.
Same one.
Any card is a 3 of, right?
Yeah.
Like any card at the end game, any card is a 3 of, basically, except. Wow,
Okay.
team. That's a searing shot. No, hit seeker. That would have.
But the trap goes to
but
the
already,
bottom.
of course, has a
Yeah.
ponder. He has a ponder, so this time not forgetting
At the
ponder
end,
token.
that could be the game-winning damage.
I mean, 11 health. Oh, we see a spill blood.
But
Turn the
also,
tides.
we
Turn the
know
tides
that
of battle.
Pablo knows that things, so
Yeah.
maybe
Yeah.
at the end of the game starts to not play a reaction, to not die.
Yes, and it's gonna cover. Man, let's see if we get there. Because
Yeah, see, the game it's more aggressive than we thought at the beginning.
Yeah.
Because Pablo is not choosing to defend everything; he's choosing to pick his spots.
Yeah. We see an
Spill
7
blood.
damage. 7 damage.
8 damage.
8 damage because of Dreadboard. Of
Dreadboard.
course, always forgetting the
Yeah.
Dreadboard. This is 8 damage bolt and shot. If it hits reload.
Blood root.
And Blood Root, yes. Does it? Is it going to hit? Not really, right? I mean, if
We don't think so.
if Pablo's hand had bricked and the 2 defense reactions were in hand, maybe okay. We see a Fate Foreseen in hand. Oh, he's always, but there's not a D react in the arsenal because he will just play it and Fate Foreseen will come into the arsenal. So he's just attacking for 2 with that Fate Foreseen, which is not what you want to see. At the same time, 3 cards go away with this Molten Shot and Spill Blood. Iron Song response
And the shifted tide of battle.
Shift the tides.
That's power cards.
I mean, team is just always attacking for 2 cards, taking 3 cards out of Pablo's deck, or at least 1 and 2. Oh, he's going to break
Bracers are coming.
Another Bolten Shot.
He smells the D-react in hand.
Yeah.
And this is not gonna get blocked.
No,
It's
no,
gonna
this
be
is
5.
This is 5 damage.
And it's gonna be a
It's gonna
reload.
be a hit.
And he has used the bow, but most likely he has another arrow. in
Another
hand,
arrow.
So this is gonna be a 3-arrow turn.
Yes.
This is gonna be a lot of damage.
This came out of nothing and this absolutely devastating. There's 2 cards in hand.
There's 2
I
cards
believe
in
there's an
hand.
enlightened
That's an
strike.
E-strike.
That's an need strike. An
Oh my
strike.
God.
Oh, that's an need strike for 7. Okay, so at least Pablo can manage to.
No, he can block.
Yes, he can block this.
No, why he didn't block? He could block it. It's not an
was at-
arrow.
he was at
He
1.
could block it.
No, he was the one. It's just lethal.
No.
The damage
Wait.
wasn't takedown. He
There
was at
is-
So
6.
okay. He was at
Oh,
one.
okay,
okay,
yeah.
Wow.
He was
Wow.
at 1.
Wow, that's
What a game.
No reaction in the arsenal.
not even coming into second cycle,
Wow.
I believe. Like this was
Wow.
just
Yeah.
first
Yeah.
cycle.
The dreadboard
The Dreadboard
worked
good.
there very well.
Damn.
And we are going to
Congratulations,
see.
team.
Wow,
Very
congratulations.
well
Yes,
for
yes,
him.
very well.
We are
played.
going to see an undefeated team, Riptide
yes.
deck against KO. That's going to
We
be an
could have
insane
two
final.
straight days with undefeated
Undefeated
winning-
champions. That will be
winning all.
will be insane. Like this was a crazy matchup. Dreadboard really paid off.
He played
Yeah.
so well. And
Yeah.
Dreadboard, to be fair, Dreadboard is his call completely.
Yeah.
Like he has always like believed in Dreadboard, and like I didn't believe in Dreadboard. It's not on my list, and like maybe I'd be there if I had believed in Dreadboard. And
I mean,
to be fair, now he showed me that like Dreadboard has legs. Dreadboard has legs. This is
That's-
so well played by team. It's incredible.
Yeah.
I mean that build, that Riptide build is something else
Yeah.
entirely. You have both of you have shown us that it's you have both top-ated.
And congratulations to Pablo. It's
Did Pablo? He was not at 1. Pablo forgot. Did Pablo forget
Maybe
to block with Fate?
maybe he could.
Did
block.
just Pablo forget that?
I don't know. Either way,
I mean, either
game was looking good.
either way,
We were-
Dreadboard is awesome. Like,
Dreadboard is
Dreadboard is
awesome.
We
awesome.
were right. He was at 1 because I think he was at 1.
No, he wasn't. He was not at 1. He took the damage. He was at 6. He was just blocking with Fate Foreseen. I believe he just didn't read the Dreadboard correctly.
Yeah.
It's not all attacks.
He was close on. I can't play this.
I
this
cannot
card.
play the reacts from
So-
hand.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
And he could just conceded.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened, but either way, the
Yeah,
game was looking very
yes,
good for team,
of
right?
course.
And
Yeah, Dreadball is only arrows. Of course, the second bolt took him to one. Oh my god, I don't know.
It's what
believe
I
we
think.
have-
it makes sense that
he
he was
took to one, so 4+1 5,
Yeah.
attack for 7.
I mean, either way, the match was. I mean, this three arrow turn was completely definitive. I mean, it was. I mean, the Ghost State Dragon Alban team hasn't shown. I mean, he missed the opponent. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
The thing is that mechanically he played perfectly. Damage was leaking. The best turns were yet to come. There was still a Codex not being played.
Yeah.
Some Rain Racers not being played. There was a Pit Stack coming along. I mean, this was first cycle. I mean, Pablo defending correctly, but
He was in the driver's seat. He was making the calls.
yeah,
Pablo had to react, and he couldn't because the Dreadball. So
yeah.
Yes.
Well, okay. I mean, that's better. We are going to see the final match in just a bit. Let's go on a extremely short break, and we'll be casting the finals of the PTI event. See who gets the gold foil. See who gets the PTI. Okay. Be right back.
Okay, so here we are. We are not having a final. It's a shame, but they have decided to split the prize. So no final for you. I'm sorry. I hope you enjoyed the rest of the games, the Battle Harden and the PTI. We really enjoyed watching and casting all the games. It was really hard work, but I think we managed to do a really nice transmission, even with limited resources. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. It will help us a lot if you just, I don't know, just give us a shout out in Twitter or something, just to let know the community that Spain is like producing good content. And I don't know, maybe we will see you soon in another event. And if not, we will see you playing in the tables for sure. So yeah, thank you for staying with us all the day and yesterday, and we will see you soon.
Yes, this is Plauto,
And this is Minlock.
and we are La Siempre Fiesta.
Bye.
Where dreams come true. Or somewhat. Bye.